He's the pirate. Hear the wind whistle, the pirate's melody. The Black Pearl is coming closer. One course to sail on. One ship in open water. One man to lead it. Look out. He's a pirate.
Alright, so there we go. The music really good, man. Indeed it really is. Okay, I think I got everything set up like it's supposed to. What the heck? Yep, I got that. Alright, there goes that. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. Alright. Alright, so we good. Yeah, we good. I just gotta get to this. Okay, there it goes. Alright, we are good to go now. Oh man, that's gonna be actually weird. Well, I'm gonna have to do it from there, from now. Yep, okay. We're getting there. Weird. Okay, so, we're pretty much ready to go. So, yep. Alright, Stonewell, welcome to the live stream. Blackout, welcome to the live stream. Happy New Year's to you guys. So, Stonewell's like, hey dude, cheers to a good year. Hopefully so, man. Fucking hell. Hello, Cookers, dear God, hopefully, dude, indeed. Oh, man. How's everybody's day, or how is everybody's New Year's going? I hope everybody's having a good 2021. That's weird to say. It was already weird to say 2020. Now it's really weird to say 2021. Oh, boy. Okay. So, it still feels like 2020. I could say that. It's crazy. Alright. So, let me go ahead and say my intro, and we'll kind of explain what we're going to be doing today. Also, I like how it says a negative freaking 17 hours ago. Alright, so, found out it's almost been a year since I've been a mod. Jesus, dude! January the 6th, Pokemon Sword and Shield Part 27. Jesus Christ, dude! It really is close! It's Sir Blaze, welcome to the live stream. Sorry, Mr. Stream, you're perfectly fine, dude. Don't worry about it. It's great to be able to see you, though. Alright, should I try to do this? I'm gonna try something new. I don't know how this is gonna work. To be able to see you, though. We got you on the big screen, you guys. Alright, so I can use the smaller screen to do what we're about to do. Alright, so then, pretty much what we're about to do let me go into my intro and we'll kind of talk about what we're going to be doing. So here we go. Hello, cookies and cookies. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to be doing something a little bit different today. As you can tell by the title of the video, it's going to be a 2020 game tier list and an overview or a recap of 2020, of our 2020. You know what I mean? Once again, I do appreciate Stonewall creating this tier list. He went to Tier Maker and he actually created a tier. I don't know if you guys can follow along or if you could do it your own, like do your own version of it. But I'm going to at least post it in the chat for you guys as well to check out. And pretty much, we're going to be kind of doing this. So chronological order, or are you just doing any... whenever it comes to the things that we did on the list, we're kind of going through chronological order, but there's a couple that is not exactly, if you're talking about literally everything that I have written down, because I did write some things down. That's another reason why I'm actually a little bit late to the stream, is because I was, sitting there taking some time, trying to look how much we've actually done, and holy balls, we've really done a lot. So there's going to be a good amount that is actually going to show up. It's like right and everything like it's supposed to, and then there's going to be a couple that's kind of in a mix, so I just want to mention that real quickly. So let's see what else we got here. I'm going to go ahead and make it so where you guys can see display capture. Okay, here we are. So so what happens if I try this? It's kind of like a full screen version. Let's see, presentation mode. I guess this would be the best way to do it, right? Okay. So, let's see. John Brown, welcome to the live stream as well. Sorry, Mr. Stream. It's okay, dude. No worries, Sir Blaze. 27 more days until a year I've been on this channel. Jesus, and 6 more days till my birthday. Well, dude, happy early birthday. And on top of that, that's crazy. Only 27 more days until you've been here for a full year. Holy crap, I better see that damn last is 2 god tier. If you have an account, you can upload it to the site and everyone can upload their one. And you can see other tier lists. Really, everyone can do it off how they would like the games themselves or the series you did on the games. Well, if anybody would like to participate and just kind of put it in the tiers that you guys would either think that I would like it, or you guys would actually like, that would be awesome. And if you have like Discord or Instagram and you want to like screenshot it and show me what games you would put in the list, that would be awesome as well. 12 days until my 3 years here. Jesus, dude, that's crazy, John Brown. Also, Rocky Ford, welcome to the live stream. Once again, I want to mention this to everybody. Happy New Year's, and I hope everybody's going to have a great New Year's. Hopefully, 2021 will be very damn good. So, I figured what we could do is we're going to take this a little bit more of a slower pace. We're going to kind of look at all the games that's up here, and we're going to kind of decide on what's going to go where. And, you know, if you guys would like to put a few opinions out there on a particular game, you can just kind of like also remember, so I won't get confused. Let's just say if we're looking at something like, I don't know, just say if I got something to say about Sly Cooper, right? If you guys want to address something about Sly Cooper, just be like, hey, Sly Cooper, and then you give your opinion on the actual game. So then I can know which games you're actually talking about. That would definitely be helpful. NA is for games you don't want in to order, such as like Hyrule Warriors. I see what you're saying, because we haven't. It would be unfair towards you. Okay, thank you. What did you get for Christmas? We actually did the stream last night. I showed everything off that I actually got for Christmas. There's only one thing I didn't, because it's like all in the refrigerator, because I put noodles in the refrigerator. Don't judge. But it's like stacked to the brim with it. So see, put them in the brackets first, then maybe order them within the brackets once all the games are done. I see what you're saying, so kind of put them in the brackets and then kind of put none available. I see. I'll do my best to say why The Last of Us 2 is a good game. It better be at the okay spot. Alright, well, let's go ahead and start off. I've never done this, so work with me, you guys. Alright, so let's see. I don't know, we'll start off with... I will go with... Oh man, this is a difficult one. We're gonna go with Kirby. Kirby All-Stars, oh man, I forgot exactly how to say it. The Kirby Allies game, the Allies game, yes, Allies, Kirby Allies Star, something like that, Superstar, Kirby Allies Superstar, if I remember correctly. It was a tremendous game to be able to play, like, I'm not even gonna lie about that. It was actually, my first ever Kirby game was from the Nintendo DS, which was actually, I think, re-release of the ones that came out on the SNES, if I remember correctly, which is Kirby All-Stars, the one that I always get the name mixed up. So this is kind of like our first adventure going out ever since I actually picked it up in like 2012 or something like that for my DSi XL. So getting to go and replay, or not even replay, just getting to go onto a new Kirby adventure was really fun, and throughout the thing it made me feel like a little kid again. It definitely has a lot to say whenever it comes to that. The music, the atmospheres that you get to go in, all the different worlds that you get to go with your friends. You know, you're sitting there and you're like throwing hearts at people, and it's really cool. I definitely see a lot whenever it comes to that game. It was really super duper fun. And I just got to say, it was overall a very great game to be able to play. The negative side is probably, I would say, after you beat the story mode, which the story mode, if I remember correctly, is not that long. The campaign is not that very long in that. So that's one thing you got to remember. But also, I think that goes for a lot of the Kirby games. They're not very long, but then they kind of help out with all the different modes that they put in after you beat it. Most of the modes were alright, except whenever it came to the boss rush mode. I did not really like the boss rush mode. And there's one other particular mode I think I didn't like as well. The boss rush mode was alright, but it just felt like it kept going and going and going, because after you beat this, it would unlock another tier, and it'd be like stupid. Also, Boopa, welcome to the live stream. Jordy Rocks, welcome to the live stream as well. So, I would say overall, I had a really fun game. I had a really fun time with the game until it got to that point where it was kind of grindy and it was just the post-game stuff. I think it's great without the post-game stuff. Post-game stuff is there if you would like it. Also, dude, well, thank you. Thank you for doing that, Tyler. Thank you for doing that game and talk. Thank you for the donation, dude. Freaking Tyler, thank you though. The $10 donation, dude. Oh yeah, it's rewind time. Hell yeah. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you for the donation, man. You're crazy. You're freaking crazy. It's going to be a very long video. Just letting you know, it's going to be a pretty long video. So let's see. So is Kirby like Zelda where it ended up on a low note? I don't think I'm going to say at a low note. It definitely wasn't high, nor was it a low. It was to the point that it did get annoying, but I understand why they put the post-game stuff in there, and I do understand that the fans wanted it to be very hardcore, and that's what they gave it. So for a newcomer, I think it's a little bit too much. I think they should have focused a little bit more with the story. I think it would have been able to pull it up a little bit better for me, at least. So I will actually put Kirby. If I had to say F, D, C, B, and then you got A, S, S. Oh boy. I would put this one, honestly. I'm going to say, for me, it was an A. It was an A. Like, I'm not going to judge it because of the post-game stuff. I had a lot of fun. It felt like a Saturday cartoon, a Saturday morning cartoon, all the way through except the post-game. I will give it an A. Yeah, I think it deserves it. I really do. So there we go. I wasn't mind a long video. Alright. Let's see, those Tyler dollars are going to go to the future games. Indeed, you're right about that. Also, Boople's like, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you as well. Alright, so the next game that we're going to be going for. Let's go with, you know what? we're gonna do, oh boy. We're gonna go ahead and do Mario Kart, frick it. So, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's been a hell of a long time since I actually played a Mario Kart game. Mario Kart, you know, the first ever Mario Kart I've ever touched was Mario Kart 64. I didn't really play it that much except the balloon battles that I used to do with my brother. That was really mainly all I kind of messed with. Other than that, the only other games that I've ever played from the Mario Kart series is the one that I got, I think it was a long time ago. I borrowed it from my brother for the Nintendo DS. I remember playing that and taking it to school with me, and, you know, we would play all together, and it was really cool. It was really fun. The other one was the Wii, but I really didn't get into the Wii one that much. My dad did. So really, it's been a while since I've actually played a Mario Kart game. The Mario Kart game, or Mario Kart 8 in particular, which is the Switch version of it, it's really damn good, but at the same time, there is a few things that I would like to say about it. I do feel like it's a little bit broken, unbalanced, and whenever it comes to some of the key features of it, I do think it's lacking in a good portion of the key features. There's not really any story mode. There is where you can play with the bots, but that's really about it, and the only thing that you can really do from the bots is earn coins, or, you know, unlock the golden suits and whatever knots for the characters, like the cart, the character, and then the golden wheels and stuff like that. So when it comes to that, I can't really judge it off of the, well, there's no story to be judged. So I do think it's lacking, especially since the game has been out since, what, 2014 and then re-released onto the Switch. I think it needed even more. Granted, they did fix one of the modes that was horrendous. The battle mode. The battle mode, from my understanding, is the same, but with different maps. The ones that they did originally for the Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U was actually just set tracks instead of a map itself that you go around. It was actual racing maps. So I don't know who thought that was a good idea on the Wii U version. Stupid, but they at least fixed that. But I do feel like a lot of the things, you can have fun with it with a couple friends. I do think it can be fun. But once again, it depends on the people that you play with. That is the biggest thing I would have to say. The connectivity issues, it's hit or miss depending. Whenever it comes to the actual karting experience, it is actually really fun. It's definitely something that I don't exactly particularly like compared to other kart racers that I've ever played. It feels very slow and stiff, even on 200cc. It can be very fast, but the problem is the karts themselves, even whatever kart you go with, for at least me, it still has that kind of stiff feeling. The karting games that I really like, I would have to say, would have to be like, Mod Nation Racers or like Jack X, stuff like that. It feels more arcadey instead of it feeling more stiff in the movement department. So I would have to kind of give that a feel for it as well. I'm about to read some comments just letting you guys know that. Another thing I would say is, I think it's just really, it comes down to the particular types of people that you play with. Because one minute it can be fun, random, chaotic. Next minute it can be dreadful to play because literally it depends on the people if they're going to troll you or not. And I mean, you also have to think, that goes with multiplayer games in general, but it just felt like that. There was some streams that we did and it was fun as all get out, and then some of them it just felt like, just getting tired of it. It really depends on the people that you play with, in my opinion. It can be a great experience, but I'm just saying, if you're not a streamer, if you don't have a great group of friends that you can play with all the time, I don't know how the national race thing works. I've heard that it can be fun, but once again, try hardish. So I don't think it's worth $60. I do think it's fun if you're a streamer. I do think it's fun if you have a group of friends that you always play with that will always be willing to play some Mario Kart. But if you don't, I don't recommend it. I really don't. Not for $60. You can get it half price, then alright. But it's $60 for how many years this damn thing's been out? Alright. We're gonna look in the comments and see what everybody's talking about real quickly. I will do my best to say about the good games that better be okay. I got 4 Switch games for 10 PS4 games. What? Oh my god, exactly! It's just so overpriced. Let's see, all games should be SS tier. Oh my god, I'm curious what Zelda's gonna be. Oh, we're gonna get to that. Kirby Star Allies, thank you, sir. Not Alice, not gonna lie, I personally didn't like Alice too much, but it was okay. Really, you didn't like that? We'll talk about that in a minute, my good sir. Also, joining in, because I didn't say it, welcome to the live stream. For Switch, I got Super Mario 3D All-Stars, Super Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games, Tokyo 2020, Mortal Kombat 11, Aftermath, and Paper Mario Origami King. That's actually pretty cool that you got those games. I hope you enjoyed them, Rocky Ford. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you as well, Bupo. Let's see. So is Kirby like Zelda where it ended low-key? It's rewind time, baby. Oh boy, this talent is going to go to the future. Let's see, games. I wouldn't mind a long video. After all, we're just going through the games and thoughts. Exactly. After, let's see, and for my PS4, I got Call of Duty Cold War, Spider-Man Miles Morales, that's awesome, Project Cars, Marvel Avengers, Iron Man VR, Dragon Ball Z, Kakarot, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and Crash 4. Ooh, you got some really good games, Rocky Ford. I hope you enjoyed them. NASCAR Heat 5 and Madden NFL 21. That's pretty cool. Do Splatoon next. Or we'll do that in just a minute, don't worry. Double Dash is the best Mario Kart, at least the most unique. The Wii version was super fun for me. Really? Love this so far. Okay, thank you. Mario Kart 8 is too balanced where it makes it feel boring as hell. So you would like it a little bit more chaotic. I think my problem isn't the balance of the game, it's the balance, the inconsistency, more so with the player base. That's what I think I would say a little bit more about that. I could see what you're saying because I've heard that Mario Kart Wii is really, really broken and unbalanced, and I bet that would bring a lot of chaoticness that would bring it up for a little bit, just because of shits and giggles, literally. By the way, when I make my essay on why The Last of Us 2 is good, it might take some time. Alright, the only thing that makes Mario Kart 8 fun is the fact you can play with people, but it's really preferred when you play with friends. Exactly, I agree. All I can remember is Cookie beating at the last second. Kirby Star Allies for life, indeed. Let's see, dude, I still can't believe that it's already 2021. I know, right? It's insane. Mario Kart Wii was so unbalanced and made the game amazing. Really, Mario Kart 8 is too balanced, which, watch Mario Kart Double Dash gameplay. The character's special items are chaotic as hell. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. So, when it comes to Mario Kart 8, since we're talking about it, like I said, I feel like it's lacking the story. It feels as if you don't have friends to play with. It's not really that fun to play. I think the next iteration of a Mario Kart game definitely needs a story. I'm used to karting games having a story. I don't care if it's just something stupid and random. Make it a point to actually go through the 100 cc's, the 200 cc's by yourselves with CPUs. I think, anyways. I don't like the trolley aspect of it. The connectivity issues that some people has, it's very spotty, and that goes for Nintendo in general. So honestly, if I had to put this in a tier, because I did have fun, but at the same time, I didn't have crazy amount like, oh my god, I'm going to go insane, I will actually put this one into the B tier. I think it does deserve B tier. Alright, so, also, Kaylee, welcome to the live stream! We're taking a very slow pace at this, and if you got any opinions on any games that we're talking about right here in this moment, know that you can put your opinions out there, because I will take everybody's feelings and consideration as well, because I do want to hear your guys' opinions as well about the particular games that we played. This is a good way to get feedback on not only seeing what you guys think of the particular game, but what games you guys like in general. So let's see. Hello, hey Kay. Giant effing Bowser show. Hey Kaylee. Hey Cookie. I'm just saying this beforehand, but the Article 13 is going to happen during 2021. So in advance, when you play games, go in settings and turn music off to avoid strikes and copyright claims. I see what you're saying, Jordy, and thank you for letting me know that. I will definitely keep that in consideration. I definitely need to look a little bit more into the copyright claims and the copyright system, so then we don't get screwed over. That's the biggest thing, because since they actually allowed that shit to go through, which I don't know how they did, it's not going to be very cool. Kaylee's like, hey Tyler, not today because we should enjoy the first 2021 stream, but during the weekend I'll explain about it on Discord. Yeah, that'll be perfectly fine, so no worries, dude. I would appreciate that. Alright, so, next game. Let's see. Let's do something that is not Nintendo related. So, let's talk about... oh boy, you know what? We're gonna talk about Death Stranding. Death Stranding just because the heck of it, and then we'll do another. I'll probably do like Splatoons or Zelda. So Death Stranding is a very, very interesting one. I know some of you guys may not exactly know about this game too much, maybe because one, it's not particular content that you would really maybe enjoy, or you weren't on the channel at that moment in time, because there's a lot of people that came in this year, which I do appreciate. But Death Stranding, basically, it's made by Hideo Kojima, which is the guy that is famous for making, of course, the Metal Gear Solid series. He broken away from, Konami, and kind of did his own thing with Sony over there. Sony backed him up, helped him out get Kojima Productions up and running, and basically he did his own project. Death Stranding, in a lot of people's eyes, and I can see why, is a walking simulator. Basically, you're the UPS bitch boy. That's what you are. You're packaging bitch boy. You take one package across the other side of America. That's what you do. I know that doesn't sound exactly that fun, but at the same time, the biggest thing in that game for me was honestly getting to see the beautiful, breathtaking areas that you get to go around. The music and the atmosphere really pulls you in. There's not a lot of action, not a lot of fighting, but what is your enemy in that game is really the terrain. If you go and you look at how, I guess you would say, the foot placement and how the motion of your character kind of rolls, the feel of it, I guess you would say, it really does good on those types of physics, I guess you would say, of the body, the movement, on how it would adjust to those particular terrains while carrying so much on you, to the point it's so ridiculous that it's towering over. PC Gamer! Welcome to the live stream, PC! How you doing? It's been a while! It's great to be able to see you! Oh my god. So, once again, the game is very, very good in my opinion. I had a lot, at that moment in time when we played that game, there was a lot going on already. 2019 and 2020 has been hell of a years, and that game really kind of just pushed me through. I will say that. I'm not going to go in great detail or anything like that, but it pulled a lot of emotions for me when we streamed it. It was literally beautiful landscapes that you get to go around, looking, seeking, trying to find, carrying packages back and forth like a little bitch. The music, the little baby that's like right on you, trying to help you out on your way, because literally, the enemies that are in the game, the only way to really see them is because of the baby that you have locked onto you. There's so much to say about the game, and it's very difficult to actually just put it all into words at this moment in time. For me at least, for how crazy the game gets, crazy the ending really is, learning what's going on in there, it's actually one hell of an experience, and honestly, there is no other game out there like that game. As I said, it's not made for everybody in the world, but it takes a lot of creative freedoms, and it runs with it. It basically, it's telling an artist to run wild and be free, in my opinion. When you look at the game, and you look at what Hideo Kojima actually created, it literally is telling an artist, you have the freedom to do whatever you want, do it, and we're not going to complain. Sorry, but that's pretty damn awesome. Everybody kissed his ass and said, fuck it, you know what, if you want to piss in the rain, literally after drinking a Monster Energy drink, while a BB's right there on you and BT's everywhere and you're about to fall off the cliff, go right ahead. You want to throw shit at your enemy? Go right ahead. I'm sorry, that's unique. So, when it comes to that particular game, I would have to say, this one for me is going to hit an S rank. I'm not going to say SS, but it hits S rank for me. Death Stranding is an amazing game, and if you are looking for something that is truly different, with also a really damn good story after you do all the mundane tasks and all the mundane shit of being a UPS packaging bitch boy, it's worth your time. It's a hell of a good game. Alright, I'm gonna look at the comment and see what everybody's talking about. So, let's see, Hideo Kojima is still a meme icon. My sir, how are you cooking? I'm doing really good, what about you? Also, PC Gamer's like, I know, right? Kayla's like, what's up, PC? It's so good to see you too, my friend. Indeed. Darren Brown said, I have my opinions for The Last of Us 2, so you can do it whenever you want. Thank you for letting me know that, and we'll get to it in a little bit, my good sir. So let's see. Hey, Kaylee, not much, how about you? Hey, at PC Gamer. And then PC Gamer's like, hey, Jody, school, new business, and dealing with Cookie. Hey, you dealing with me? I'm dealing with you. What are you talking about? We're dealing with each other. John Brown's like, hi, PC Gamer. Hey, John. How's everyone doing? I'm doing really good. It's great to be able to see you and just talk to you again. Let's see, I'm doing good, PC. Hey, Tyler, you. I'm good. Just trying to say why The Last of Us 2 is good. LOL. I'm doing good. OS. Alright, so we're going to probably do... I don't know what's the next game I want to do. So we just talked about some Death Stranding. Let's see what else we got. Alright, so... I'm going to go ahead and do... Oh, boy. We're going to go ahead and do... The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. That's the next game that we're going to do. Not Yakuza yet. Also, the Prince of Punks. Welcome to the live stream. Hi, Cookie. Hello. Also, we got like 11 people watching. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. 10 likes on video as well. So, whenever... And don't worry. After we do the tier list, there's still a couple things I do want to address and talk about. Trust me. It's going to be a pretty damn big video. So... We might not do another stream because of how big this one honestly might be. I'm not saying it's gonna be like 3 hours. I have no clue right now. So, whenever it comes to The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, I don't know. It's just, honestly, it is my first ever Zelda experience. The only other times that I've ever really had a Zelda game is Legend of Zelda, I'm trying to think of the word, sorry about this. It was on the N64. It was Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, and Legend of Zelda's... It's the other one that everybody just goes to because it's really damn good, and I can't think of the damn name, so I do apologize. I can't think of the damn name. If you guys know the name, definitely let me know. Legend of Zelda... Can't come to it. Legend of Zelda something. Something. But you got Majora's Mask, and then you got... Majora's Mask is pretty good. Okay. So we got Majora's Mask and the other one that I literally just cannot think. Ocarina of Time! Thank you, dude! Okay, so we got Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, and then Ocarina of Time. When I was little, I used to play those games, but once again, not a great bit. I would try to sneak into the castle with a little milkman in Ocarina of Time. The Majora's Mask one, I would just kind of fool around, and then I would really watch my brother play the game. So honestly, I've never truly had a Zelda game to be able to play. The other game that we have tried for a little bit was Breath of the Wild, which we still gotta do. But this is my first first ever Zelda game by itself, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. And honestly, I have enjoyed that game so much. There was so much to do within that game. It takes it into a bird's eye perspective where it's kind of shot down a little bit, if I remember correctly, and the cutesy art style. Some people says they don't like it, but honestly, I prefer the way it looks. It's cute. It's got that kind of cool looking vibe. So thinking. Sorry, thinking. Try and get all my thoughts together. When it comes to Link's Awakening, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, all the different dungeons that you got to explore, all the different little, I guess you would say, gadgets that you find throughout the world, like the hook shot, and all the different songs with the flutes, and trying to get all the instruments to try to awaken this gigantic motherfucking, whatchamacallit, I can't even think of the damn name, but, the gigantic egg, it was really a very good grand adventure. Getting to see Marina over there, just talking to her. Hey girl, what you doing? Picking her up, looking under her skirt, you know. Well, literally, if I remember correctly, getting trolled with the chickens. There was really no negative aspects that I would say about the game. The art style I really loved. The music within it was really cool. Trying to awake the awakening fish, if I remember something about the fish. It had a really good pace in the story. And you gotta remember, this was also a remake from the Game Boy or the Game Boy Advance, I forgot which. So literally, they could have done so many different things and try to do different things, trying to collect all the different, all the different types of, damn, I can't think of the names. Sorry about this, I'm having brain farts all over the place whenever it comes to this game, because it's just so much to think about. It was really fun with the dungeon crawler aspects and trying to figure out what was going on with the story and trying to collect all the instruments to awaken the fish. All the different types of enemies that you got to fight was really cool. The only thing that I would say about the game that really kind of bothered me was the dungeon making aspect, because it didn't feel fully fleshed out. It felt kind of half-assed, and if they want to do a full-on dungeon maker, I wish they would have made that its own thing and then sold it off as its own thing and allowed other people to be able to make their own, instead of just placing reused assets in particular spots that they're making you do to unlock some of the in-game stuff. I will say that it was something that was a little bit bothersome. Other than that, unraveling the story and basically some of the puzzles, not figuring them out until you got particular items, was really fun but confusing, because see, what I do whenever I get to a puzzle is I like to try to figure it out right then and there. And sometimes you just can't do that. You have to come back. There's some games that does that to you. Once again, kind of like Resident Evil. So there is some things that I would be like trying to get and you couldn't do it, and I'm like, where the hell do I go and what do I do? It was just honestly the awakening fish. I think that's what it was. Anyway, sorry. So sometimes I would get itchy or like, oh my god, where do I go? What do I do? Because I want to try to figure out this puzzle, but you can't do it without this one particular item that you find throughout the world later in the game. So honestly, I'm gonna look at the comments and see what everybody's talking about. Larry, welcome to the live stream, dude. B tier from me. Yesterday I tried to join the New Year's stream, but it ended 12 seconds before I joined. LOL. I'm sorry about that, Prince. I'm sorry about that, man. Majora's Mask is pretty good. Awkward in Time. Breath of the Wild. Hi, Cookie. Hello. Let's see. Super Mario Maker 2 will be a fun one. Oh boy, Chicken Attack Store was pretty good for Zelda 2. Indeed. Brain cells. Wait, brain cells. Oh boy. So my overall thoughts of the game, it's very damn good until probably once again that in-game type of stuff where you do the dungeon aspect where you create your own thing. It wasn't fully fleshed out, and I think it needed a little bit more to it. I will actually put this one similar to Kirby. Kirby, whenever it came to Link's Awakening, similar to Kirby, throughout the adventure, it's nothing but hella fun with all these different puzzles and aspects that you get to go through, and it's cutesy, and the music really pulls me in, and the vibe of the game is really nice. But kind of towards that end game, with the in-game content, it gets relatively old and annoying. They need to fully flesh it out, in my opinion. So this will go A tier. This will go A tier. I definitely think it deserves it. Kirby, gotta love Kirby! Let's see, is Doom in there? Yes, Doom Eternal right here. Alright, so I will go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and do Splatoons. Let's go and talk about Splatoons. Green greens, we got the green greens! Alright, so whenever it comes to Splatoons, it is very quirky. I think this was something new for Nintendo. It was a new IP at the time. It was something different for a third-person shooter per se. Basically, if you don't know the aspects of, I guess I would say Splatoons is like a 3D shooter, a third-person shooter. Sorry about that, not a 3D shooter. Third-person shooter with a couple of platforming aspects in it. You are basically a squid, and the way you win is by inking the other side of the opponent's, I guess you would say, side with your own ink. So let's just say if you got like blue ink and they got pink ink, you got to go all the way to their side and basically ink more territory than what they actually do. It's actually weird, and you squirm with the little squid ability, and it's quite fun. We did more of the story side of it, and the story was quite interesting, but at the same time, I definitely think it needed more. It was lacking the story department. But overall, once again, that game was still quite fun, especially with the pedophile looking dude with the mustache. I can't recall his name, sadly, that you're trying to help out the whole time, and he's always calling you Agent 13 or something like that, if I remember. And I will say, all the bosses that you ever do in that game is very unique. Very unique. Bosses are very unique. The goddamn music is kick-ass. I will give them that. And I guarantee when this game was alive and pumping and being able to play every single day, this game was really fresh and new. Fresh and new. So, I will say that much. So if you kind of give it that, there are still players trying to play it to this day, and we still got into lobbies with some of you guys, which was really fun. If I remember, Cats and Dogs and Stonewall and Cats and Dogs' friend Alan, we actually had a cool little battle with that, and it was really fun when things were working like it was supposed to. I would say, honestly, story should have been a little bit more. I wish they would have delved deep, but I think they were focusing more so on the multiplayer. There's a couple aspects on multiplayer I don't like, and we'll talk about that in a minute. So, I would say story is lacking, but what they gave you with the boss fights, what they gave you with the music is tremendously cool and interesting. It's something new because of the way they do it, but you literally squirming in ink, trying to ink other people's sides. I will give them that. Multiplayer side of things, I don't like one aspect. They basically have a rotation system, and this is also in Splatoons 2, from what I'm understanding. Robin, welcome to the live stream. They have it set to only 2 different maps or 2 different modes that you can do at a time, and it does a rotation system. So in a couple hours to maybe a day, it'll go and it'll set up a new map, set up a new a match type, and that's it. So you can't choose and have the variety. So it's going to get stale after a while because you're doing the same shit over and over and over because they're not allowing you to just pick and choose what you want to do or have a better rotation system. They need to do a better rotation system, and they should have done that with Splatoons 2. And I do hear that they're working on Splatoons 3, so hopefully they'll fix that issue and address it. Another thing is, I do wish they would have went a little bit more in depth with the customizing of your characters. I've heard, once again, in Splatoons 2, they have addressed a good amount of this. You can pick your own colors and stuff like that. I wish they would have went a little bit more in depth whenever it came to that. So let's see what else we got here. I'm gonna look at the comments. Let's see, Kirby, Doom guy with the puppy girl team up to Rid Evil, indeed. As someone who played the shit out of the OG game, it was fun as F. Really, it was really fun for Splatoons. Okay. During 2015, 2017, I agree so far. Also, Cookie, sorry I can't get to the streams. YouTube doesn't recommend you much. And also, I mostly watch YouTube on TV, not phone or iPad. It's okay, Ruben. It's still great to be able to see you, man. I wish YouTube would recommend us a little bit more. Damn you, YouTube! But it's great to be able to see you, man. So, I do wish... I would say for this game, at its current state, I could see this game being... with friends, I could see this game going to, like, a tier... But at the current state, especially since Splatoons 2 is out, I will probably put this one, because it feels kind of dead right now, because most of the players have moved to the Switch, and only dedicated fans have gone. At its current state, I would give this a C, because I do feel like it needs a little bit of work. For the current value that you get for it, it's not exactly... I mean, it's $5, so... If it was more, you know what? I retract that. I will give this a B because you can get it for $5 as long as you don't do digital bullshit with Nintendo. You can currently get this game cheap as all get out. So if you just want a couple hours to fluck around with a story that has really cool boss fights with badass music, I would say, yeah, give it a go. You can't hurt with it. So I'm gonna go with B. It gets a B. If it didn't have the cool, if it wasn't priced at $5 because that's how much we got it because Cats and Dogs donated it and we bought it and everything, if it was like a $30 game, no. No. Okay, so I'm going to do another one. So let's see what else we got here. We're going to talk about I want to do Alice Madness Returns. That's one that I really want to talk about. Because I did hear Jordy, said he didn't really like it, which I can understand. Alice Madness Returns is very dark and twisted for Alice in game, especially. I think Alice in Wonderland is already a very twisted storyline in its own self. It just seems like a girl that's going through like psychosis or something like that, and is just having a lot of mental issues, and it kind of dives deep in her, I guess you would say, psyches. So I think it's honestly something very interesting because it's so different. It's exactly what I like in a game. It's dark, it's twisted, it's got the combat that I'm looking for, even though I wish they would have went a little bit more deeper with the combat. The storyline of an Alice game with all the different twists, the twist at the ending was insane. Honestly, the therapist, it makes sense. It makes 100% what happened. But the way it played out, the way it was all in her head, everything that went insane, and she ended up into an insane asylum, and then basically, escaping, was something crazy. And then all the different worlds that you get to go through, it's amazing. It's dark, twisted, amazing. The atmosphere really pulls you in. I do wish that they had a couple more soundtracks in there, in my opinion. Story, don't touch the story. Story's great. I would like you to not even improve, delve even more deeper within that story. I would like a sequel, but EA will probably never do that, sadly. So I would say the biggest thing that I would say I really wish they would have done a little bit better with the game is the combat. Combat, it can feel a little bit stiff sometimes. It can feel a little bit, stiff-ish. To me, I wish they would have gave it a little bit more combo and variation. I like the variety. It's just I wish they would have went more in depth with those particular weapons, gave them more combos, more specials, more things to do. I will say, since it was on PC, and I don't know about the other copies from PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360, there was a couple inconsistencies. The frame rate was perfectly fine, except when you went to the menu settings, the frame rate was all over the place for some reason, and then on top of that, the audio, man. 1 minute it's low, next minute it's high, low, high, low, high, low, and it won't literally, especially when it comes to the cutscenes, they're very, very, like the stilted ones, they're high as all get out, but then when you're actually trying to hear in-game cutscenes, it's very low. So the audio, at least for the PC port, is very inconsistent in my opinion. So I think if they would have delved a little bit deeper into the combat with all the different variety of weapons that you already have at your disposal, I wish they would have went more in depth with the combos and trying to make more variety within them. I will say that also for some of the enemies. The only thing I will say about the enemies, especially the bosses, there is sometimes that you want to fight some of these bosses, but you really only fight the minions, more so than the actual bosses themselves, and the bosses somehow get taken out. I wish they would, because every time I got really hyped, really pumped for a freaking crazy-ass, badass boss fight, it was always a mini-boss with little freaking dudes everywhere. I will say that's something that really bothered me about the game. The story was great. The music, I wish they would have had more variety of. The variety of weapons is pretty cool. The worlds and atmospheres that you get to go through is awesome. I love the twisted themes within it. But I do feel like, once again, the inconsistency with the audio, couple frame rate issues when it comes to the menu. Once again, I wish they would have gone a little bit in depth with more of the soundtrack, and sometimes pussyfooting around some of the bosses and literally not giving you epic ass boss fight, and you're doing mini bosses, and they need more variety within enemies. So putting that all into perspective, let's see, I might just play a game while watching you. Alright, dude, hello again, hey Stone! Let's see, power went out, all good now. I'm glad that it's all good now. Sorry your power went out though. Sticky's like, hello, hey Sticky, welcome to the live stream. So when it comes to Alice in Madness Returns, it does depend on what type of person you are. If you don't exactly like very, very, I guess you would say, dark, kind of more, that kind of more dark, atmospheric game where it has a lot of, not even mature imagery, just twisted imagery, I could see why some people may get turned off of it. But once again, I like that type of, I guess you would say, I wouldn't say humor, I like that type of theme. So I would have to give this one. This one is going to be a really difficult one, but I will say, because of how I pointed out a good amount of stuff that kind of bothered me, but overall it was still really fun, and it's worth people's time if you can get it for cheap. So I'm going to put this A tier. I do believe it belongs in A tier, and I know, oh boy. Let's see, I might have a few opinions on Galaxy. If you do, dude, go right ahead. Go right ahead. I don't. Oh man, as you guys can probably see, we're trying to avoid a couple of them, but we can't avoid them yet. Leave the top and bottom till the end to get that watch time, baby. Oh yeah. Let's see. Alice also recently came to the Game Pass, so for anyone who has that can play it. Really, that's absolutely pretty cool. Thank you for the knowledge, Stonewall. Yeah, if you got the Game Pass, Alice came to the Game Pass apparently. So if you want to give it a go, give it a go. If you got the Game Pass. All right, you know what? I think before we hit the ones down my let's talk about a pretty high one in my opinion. A pretty high one for me. So we're gonna talk about Ghost of Tsushima. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about Ghost. I really want to do something before we hit Galaxy. If you got opinions, Tyler, and you don't want to address them right now, maybe go on notes real quickly so you don't forget it, since we're not getting to it yet, if that's what you would like to, so then your comment won't get buried, and on top of that, you won't forget. Sorry, I'm trying to avoid that because it's gonna be a crazy, oh boy. So when it comes to Ghost of Tsushima, was exactly what I was looking for in a feudal Japan setting game. I remember when it first got announced, aside, if I remember, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Those two games really made me hyped. Not only that, but then Neo 2 freaking got announced. So I was like, damn, Japanese game after another one that is in a feudal Japan setting. Love that. Love that. So if I remember correctly, Ghost of Tsushima takes in the time period when the Mongols were trying to invade or take over Japan, and basically you as Jin Sakai, if I remember correctly, is basically trying to reclaim the land that they're taking over. Overall, once again, I think the open world aspect of that game is truly something to just admire. It's very beautiful. The way they done it on a PlayStation 4, a base PlayStation 4, it's insane to think. They made that game look so crisp, so clear, so beautiful, so vast on a system that is 7 years old. Like, how in the hell did they make it look that way? It impresses me, and it makes me excited for Sucker Punch's next lineup of games, whatever it may be. There's so much free press, so much free things about this game that is so good about it. Literally, I mean, after the game came out, there's free DLC to it with a big, massive online mode to it as well, and I believe co-op support for the story mode. Like, holy balls, without you having to buy extra shit. This is just base PlayStation 4 game. Call to life and have a good time. Like, what in the world? You don't hear that anymore. You don't see that anymore without someone trying to freaking pocket you out, man. Trying to cash you out, man. So, once again, you have to admire how massive this game is without really dipping very hard in the frames. I know there was frame rate drops, but they were so minimal that you literally couldn't tell with all the content that you were just experiencing. The overworld, the overworld, yes, it's massive. It's a massive game with so many different storylines. I do think when the Mongol actually, take over territory, does it have that Far Cry vibe of you having to go over here and take over this place because you have to reclaim the territories and stuff like that? Yeah, it's taking those open world tropes in my opinion, but once again, the combat and what you can really do, it makes you feel like you have so much variety within it. There's not a lot of games that really truly gives you that feeling of what you can do, what you may be able to do. In my opinion anyways. I wouldn't say the game is, hard, but it can have them hard moments, and that's when it really truly shines, is when some of those boss battles come up. Another thing that I really loved and I appreciate, they did just like they did with The Witcher when it came to the horse mechanic. The horse couldn't fall off too many high ledges, even though we made him do it. But even so, it doesn't kill the damn horse, unlike Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption 2 killed your fucking horse and now you're screwed. Sometimes it's a little bit better if you don't go fully realistic. In fact, it's not even realistic because you could hit a tree and make you look like a damn rocket just came out of the sky on Red Dead, but that's Red Dead. But sometimes it's better not to go the whole on realistic route and make it feel like a game. And that's what Ghost of Tsushima does. It's beautiful, and the contrast to colors, once again, it goes for the realistic but have that vibrant color scheme, which I really love. There is truly, you can tell there is passion for that game within it. It is a hell of a good game. Not only does it give you the ability to play it in full-on Japanese dubbed, or you can do, or I'm trying to think, with subtitles or full-on English dubbed, but it also gives you a couple other different modes, and it has a very massive capturing mode where you basically can go and do the pictures, the photo mode. But that's not even talking about the actual combat itself. The combat is very in-depth. Like I said, 1 minute you can be a sneaky little ninja bitch. Next minute you can literally go in there like a damn samurai, kicking ass, going crazy, stealing and killing and doing whatever you want. It's insane. It really is. The mini-bosses that you get to go through throughout the game in the territories, the ones that they've reclaimed, some of them I wish they would have done a little bit better on, because they do kind of feel samey or similar, but when you get to those amped up boss battles, or at least very close to mini-boss battles that you just find without the territory, and you do those one-on-one freaking badass, what is it called, those films, those old films, them old freaking Japan or Japanese, samurai films, that's when it comes all together. Like, holy shit, what is this? This feels amazing. And the parry mechanic and just the weapons that you get to do, or not even the weapons, but more so the arsenal that you get with you, is something really cool. The overall music, once again, the way they've performed it and made it sound, it fits the timeline, it fits the periods. So really, this game is a treat to be able to play. If you're looking for a Feudal Japan game that is an open world game, this is your game. There's not really any other game that can compete when it comes to the setting wise. There's plenty of open world, but there is not a lot of, I guess you would say, Feudal Japan setting games like that. So I would say that. So I would say overall it's a great experience. It really is a great experience. I'm going to read the comments, see what everybody's talking about, and then we'll keep on going, and I'll kind of say which tier I think it deserves. Kurosawa mode is inspired mode. That's the thing that I was looking for. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Cold War, so let's see. Alice also recently got that one. 4 games on here on the Game Pass. Ori, Alice, Walking Dead, and Minecraft. Really? 5? Doom is up there too. Ghost was great. Ghost was really cool. Cold War did it well as well. I see. That's fine. I already got an app that I can write down the notes on it. It's alright. Thank you. What order are you doing these in? Literally, I'm just picking whatever comes to my mind, dude. I'm not even lying. I just pick, and then we talk, and then I'm kind of figuring out which rank I want to put it in. And I'm also getting people's opinion, because it might change a couple things if you guys point something out that I maybe didn't point out or something, just in case. Maybe get the other multiplayer games, Fall Guys, Smash, Minecraft out next. We could definitely do that. I don't think I'd be able to defend Galaxy. It's the game I can't defend, for I am blind by a mild vial of nostalgia. Understandable. Galaxy means so much to me. It was the last gift from a relative, a late relative, and the first game I got on the credits on without help from my parents and other people. Really? But I'll try my best on my reply. I think it'll be easier as I look at it as subjectively as I could. Understandable, and thank you for letting me know that. And I totally understand why you would have a biased feel about that. There's plenty of games that I probably have a very biased feel about, so don't worry, man. Kaylee said, very good game in my Ghost of Tsushima, very good game in my personal opinion. Had a few dull moments, but overall, a very good game, very good story, very good look overall. Was one of my top favorites, really. Replay value is also good to talk about. That is true because they got the new Game Plus mode. Didn't even think about that. Story, not story. I got you. The Kurosawa mode is inspired. I give Ghost of Tsushima a supreme rank. Understandable. That is something I will say. When it came to the dull moments, I could see there being, once again, I think there is a little bit of a repetitiveness when it comes to some of the side missions. It feels a little bit samey. You go to this character, you talk to them, they want you to go to point A to point B with them. If you go to another character, it's point A, point B. But if you actually hear their stories, it's pretty decent to get to, experience it with them. So I will say that. Another thing is, and I can't give my exact opinions on this yet, is of course the multiplayer mode, and of course the new game plus mode, which allows you, or does a lot of different things. So I can't give my exact opinions on that, just because overall I didn't experience those particular parts of those games. I will mention them because it is, once again, a very big thing for replay value, and a very big thing to kind of consider with everything that we've already talked about within it. Actually, that's a lie. The other game I can't defend is Pokemon. LOL, I know that game is absolute dog shit, but I love it. yeah, motherfucker. I like that. Absolute dog shit, but I love it, dude. Alright, so when it comes to Ghost of Tsushima, it's a very difficult one for me. Because I will say, it had them amped up moments, but then sometimes, I can't say it was overall here. I will say this, because the Feudal Japan setting game, there's one game that's going to get up there, man. You can probably already guess if we're talking about Feudal Japan that may be in this list. I will give this a S rank. There's a lot of good, a hell of a lot of good, and honestly, if you want a Feudal Japan setting game with an open world style, this is your game right here. There's really no other place to go. And it basically just does a lot of good. It has multiplayer and co-op, so if you got a friend, get your ass in there with your friend, and it'd be really cool. I'm getting this S rank. It deserves a really high spot, but I'm not gonna oversaturate the SSS because there's like 1 or 2 games that's gonna get SSS possibly. So I mean, it's up there. It's up there. Drumbone's like, well earned. Ooh. Ghost of Tsushima does what AC doesn't. What? Buggy soft now? Motherfucker, buggy soft with Assassin's Creed. Oh, God, don't get me started with that. I get pissy. Alright, so, I mean, people want to talk about Galaxy. Let's go and get Galaxy out of the room. Oh, man. Oh, no. I don't want to talk about this one. No! I want to talk about this one. Alright, Galaxy. Here we are. What can I say about that game? Holy balls. Alright. I don't even know where to begin with this game. I don't even know where to begin. But we're gonna try! Okay, so, this game, for years, I have heard about Super Mario Galaxy. I remember memories of my sisters having this for the Wii when it first came out, and we went over there to their apartments, and we played a little bit of it, and it was pretty cool, you know, I really wasn't all into Mario back then, and I was really young at the time, like 8, 9, 10, somewhere in there, so I didn't really get into it because of the motion controls and whatever. I heard a hell of a lot of good things about Galaxy. It got amped up, it got talked about, and I was like, looking at it, and it looked really cool, so when we were able to get the game, well, it began pretty damn decently until the game is nothing but mini-game sections with certain parts of the damn things filled with motion controls off the earth that can't do nothing when it comes to that. Like, oh my god. Like, truly, I could see why some people may say, this game is one of the best Super Mario 3D World games, or the 3D games of Super Mario. You know, it's one of the classics. It's one of these. I could give that perspective in a way, but in another way, it's very difficult to say, yeah, because I'm coming in at such a late period with motion controls are outdated. That's another thing. It's so scatterbrained. I'm scatterbrained with this game because it makes me so scattered-brained. Another issue is, literally, since it has outdated controls that you can't customize unless now you get the Switch version, which you can't get unless you go ahead and buy it before March the 31st or 21st, whichever it may be, unless you're going to sell it off as its own damn thing for $20 to $30. What surprised me? Oh, I'm trying to not be biased, but it's very difficult. Oh, man. So, For the Wii version or the Wii U version, it feels so outdated because the motion controls is nothing but a bitch to play. Sorry if I don't have the best setup when it comes to motion controls, but I had to sit here. You should have seen me. This is how I look. Motherfucker, where my goddamn sticks at? Give me my goddamn sticks. No. This is how Cookie looked. This is how Cookie had to play the damn game. Does this look comfortable? Having 2 sticks in your arm, waving around like a motherfucking stupid goddamn wizard. Do I look like a wizard to you? No, I'm not a wizard. So, this game, dude. Oh, man. So it began really good. I thought it was really cool. But then, the motion controls took over. Everything is locked behind the motion controls. You open up new worlds, but some of them aren't really new. They're worlds that you literally went and they've really done nothing, and they didn't even remix it. They just section it off and put different stars in different places, which is annoying. I get it's a collectathon, but could you put some more work into it instead of literally making the game as gigantic as they say it is with this many stars, 200 something fucking stars if y'all still do the Luigi run. Why don't you look at just take a little bit of a step back instead of filling the game with just so much stupid shit that is literally remixed? You actually stop with the remix BS, and instead of padding the gameplay out, because that's what you did, Nintendo, you padding the game out with all the filled bullcrap stars that you have to go back through in a remix map that you've already done, or a remix planet that you've already done, and then actually sit there and take the time, take the effort, and instead of taking a game that should only take 10-15 hours to beat, they expanded the game to be like a 25 to 30 hour experience by remixing it with different bullshit in it. All it is the same map, different star somewhere, and maybe it's a little bit remixed. Okay, you did your work today. Now go home. Instead of doing that, make it like a 15-hour, a very polished and good 15 hours, and call it a day. And if you want to add a stupid Luigi mode in it that literally does nothing but the same shit but with a different character that has a little bit of a different motion to it whenever it comes to the slip mechanic and he's taller, that is perfectly fine. But don't put all the BS in it as well. That's just my opinion when it comes to that. To me, it was fun until it got repetitive, old, really annoying with the motion controls. My opinion, stop with the motion controls. Stop it now. Nobody wants it, or if you want it, that is perfectly fine. But the majority does not want to sit here and wave their fucking stick in the goddamn air like this. I'm sorry, when I play a game, I don't want to be waving shit. I just want a controller, chill, have fun. Not looking like stupid Harry Potter. So, we haven't even talked about the mini games that literally is filled with more motion controls, like the stupid looking freaking ray missions, the ray fish missions where you do this, and you have to do it just perfectly, and you gotta press the X to make sure you jump and make sure this, and then a stupid roly-poly mission where you literally in a ball and you're rolling, you gotta tilt it just perfectly or you're not good. And once again, a lot of forced motion controls. At the end of the day, this game is nothing but a motion control test, because that's how it literally feels. It feels like the entire game got compromised because of the motion controls, the gimmicky controls that Miyamoto can shove up right his ass. That's my opinion. It is compromised for the control's sake. What they need to do is have it as an option more so than just being a big ass feature that nobody wants. To me anyways. Because now when you replay that game, it doesn't feel fun. It feels outdated to hell and back. You want to know why people don't want you to do motion controls? So a decade later, literally, people can still enjoy your game without having to deal with this that is outdated and no more good. Okay, time to look at the comments. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. Alright, so let's see what else we got here. You also have the take context of the other games that's above it. Did you enjoy Ghost just as much as you enjoyed DS, Death Stranding? Did you enjoy it significantly more than Kirby and Zelda? Just remember, shit, you're right. We gotta think about that too. Thank you for reminding me of that. We gotta take that in some real good consideration. Well, let's see, it's facts, F tier. Oh, let's see, go ahead and roast it. Ubisoft might get sued, I think. I was expecting you to say holy balls, then move on. Listen, take a breath before you talk about Galaxy, or Ubisoft can fall. Let's see, also remember 3D All-Stars change. Oh my god, opinion, F Mario. I may have one opinion about it, only if you can unlock the other character instead of beating the whole game just to start another one. So let's see, I may have one opinion above it. Only you can unlock it, only if you could actually unlock the character, which I think you're talking about, the Luigi, and you can start playing it from the start. That would be really nice, dude. Instead of it being locked behind the whole entire game, getting to 121 stars, then it unlocks the Luigi mode. They should have made it so where you had the choice of playing Luigi or playing as Mario, instead of having it as a feature. It's not a fucking feature. It's a different character, Nintendo. If you're really gonna do that, remix all of them or make a whole campaign for Luigi. You know what they did to the Wii U version of, what is it, Super Mario and Luigi Bros, whatever you want to call it? It's the one that literally is now on the Switch, and everybody forgets this 2D version of it, where it was the Luigi's made version of it, which basically remixed all the different types of maps and made them harder. Why don't you take that and put in consideration, which granted, if you think Galaxy was before that and that was after that, but I'm just saying what they did in this one, and I wish they would have done with that. If they were going to go down that route of making a different mode with a different character, no. They should have had the character unlocked. It's not extra content. No. It's you playing the game as a different character. Wow, you're going to lock that as a feature in the content. Suck it. Let's see. Also for the graphics, take it as a product of its time, that it was an amazing looking game back in 2008 and 9, especially for the Wii standards. I will give you that. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about some of the good things because we talked a lot about the negatives. I heard Team Ninja might make a Ninja Gaiden collection. I hope they do. Remake, let's see. Remakes are cliche. Oh boy. Like, why even start another run just to play Luigi, only to unlock the secret ending? There you go! Exactly, dude! Super Galaxy, I quit that. Like, literally, I see this going in D or F. Luke Skywalker, Harry Potter. Let's see. Let's see, Sir Blaze! I hate all the minigames except the bubble one. I don't know why, but I really enjoy it. Really? See, I just hate all the damn minigames. Fuck the minigames, especially the bomb one where you gotta try to get the stupid trash. Let's see. Harry is way better than Skyflucker. You also have Sakurai also. Oh my god, you hate Sakurai. I do hate Sakurai. Back off, Cupcake. Honestly, I feel like Mario and Luigi should have been in one run. That way you can restart the whole run. So you don't have to restart the whole run, just play as Luigi. Also for the normal and the secret ending, that shouldn't be a run in it. Literally, back off my Harry Potter. Harry Potter is really cool. I do like old Star Wars though. Old Star Wars are pretty good. Oh, by the way, Happy New Year, Cookie. Well, thank you, dude. Happy New Year to you as well, John Brown. Let's see. Also, Happy New Year, Nibby. Let's see. Luke's Force, great. That is. I'm good. Gogu. Wait, Gugu. Baby Yoda is still like chicky nuggies. Let's see. And Dr. Peppy, Dr. Pepper. Let's see. We got the eyes. Nibby, you missed the Super Mario Galaxy rant. So the one thing I will give this game, I will give it the graphics. Graphics are pretty cool, pretty solid for its time. Especially for it being on the Wii. And if you go and you actually play the remaster of it, it does look like a standardized Mario game nowadays. I will give it that. It's a very beautiful game. Music is hella good. The music is classic. I think some of the tracks can get old because they use it way too much and it kind of gets repetitive, but for some of the tracks, it is definitely amazing. And another thing that I will give it is the story mode that they literally put in, but apparently Miyamoto said, fuck you and no, we're not going to put any more goddamn story. That's what pulled me in. For once, you actually pulled me into a Mario game just to slap me right out. The story was really good with Rosalina, and I've heard that it doesn't even expand on itself when you go into the second one. So you know what? Fuck you, Miyamoto. Your game is trash. No offense, with your stupid freaking dumb motion controls, not allowing. That's one thing. That's one thing that really bothers me. Why can't just Nintendo get with the times? Get with the motherfucking times, dude. People want great stories. You have great characters instead of making this dude princess bitch on literally a goddamn freaking what I can't even think of the right words. Italian plumber that literally goes into sewers, delve into shit, somehow smokes magical shrooms out of the asshole, then comes over here, tries to save a princess that is literally nothing but an unappreciative bitch that does nothing but literally give him a kiss on the cheek and not even give him the peach that he deserves after 30 fucking years saving this goddamn stupid princess. I would be telling that princess right off. I'd be like, you know what? You're not even giving me the peach. You keep getting captured by the turtle. So you know what? Flush you. I'm gonna find me another princess that appreciates me. Flush no. Stuck up, bitch. So when it comes to this game, oh, this is a difficult one. Oh no. Putting this thing. I will put it right straight where it fucking belongs. I don't even know where it's at. Where's the damn galaxy? Only reason why I would ever get a D is because soundtrack's pretty good. Graphics for its time is actually pretty damn cool. Considering the other games as well. Storyline was great until they screwed that shit up and then put more effort into it. It getting a D. Because we also got other Mario games to consider as well. It's getting a fucking D. Oh man. Let's see. A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh yeah, we need an F tier. Let's see. Cookie, where's the E tier? Could we change this to an E? Well, it wouldn't make sense if we did an E. Should we do EF? Should we do EF? I mean, we could do EF. We could do EF. So we could add a row above. So what we could do? Oh my god! Now I gotta retitle this one to F. Oh no! God dang it, Cookie. Yeah, EF, man. We could do that. I don't know what would be here though. Oh. No, what? No, I want to go to this tier. Thank you. I'll watch Cookie gonna fuck this tier up. We'll go with E. Oh my god! Why do I keep doing that? Okay, E. So we got E and then F there. Okay, so we got S, 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 A, B, C, D, E, F. We got that. So see, Evan, welcome to the live stream. Let's see, I'm gonna look at the comments, see what everybody's talking about. And see, old Star Wars is better. I can watch it later on. LOL, I like old school. Can't blame them. Both Harry Potter and Star Wars are really good series in their own ways. I agree with that. Almost every level has their own unique track and theme. Looks great. I swear there was some that repeat it. I swear to God. It doesn't expand on it. They don't mention it at all in Galaxy 2. Wow. Last of 2 is F tier. The creative director and Miyamoto had an 8-hour-long argument about the story at the board meeting. Miyamoto needed to suck it up and actually just do something different. Fucking Miyamoto. With his old stinking ways with Nintendo. Cookie, where's E tier? I'm no fan of the touch people. Mario Maker 2 is F tier. NA need to be FOH. What is FOH? Fork out of here. Yo, Evan, welcome to the live stream. Heard me, Cookie. I think we might keep non-available because Stonewall created the non-available tab for, I guess you would say, trying to think of it, so I apologize. So for series that we have not completed, so for instance, it would be like Paper Mario or like Hyrule Warriors and stuff like that. In fact, since we actually made a new tier, it goes to E. It's going straight down to E, man. Alright, so far we got Death Stranding and Ghost of Tsushima in S. We got Kirby, Zelda, Link's Awakening, and then of course Alice in Wonderland in A. B tier is Mario Kart and Splatoon. And then you got E tier, which is Galaxy, so far. Cyberpunk 100 SSS. Oh my god. LOL Cyberbugs. Oh my god. Alright, hold up. 16 people watching. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Once again, I am very, very sorry if this is going to take a while. It's just, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Cyberpunk on PS4 should be SS. Let's see, the creative director worked on some of the Capcom Zelda stories. He wanted a deep and sad story that made the players think. Miyamoto wanted Mario to go wahoo and wank off with a Wii remote. Well, you know what? I hope Miyamoto takes that fucking Wii remote and shove it so far up his ass it comes out the other end. That's all I gotta say, man. Mario Maker 2 is F tier. I got banned from it twice because I said the word harass, and someone reported to bomb me because they didn't like me. Wow, dude! the Lava Bee. Let's see, why not Cyberpunk on PS2? Dude, have you seen someone actually done a meme on this shit? What is that, Isla? What is Isla? What is Isla? I'm confused. Alright, next game that we're going to talk about, SSS for Cyberpunk on Atari. What? Oh my god, dude. Oh. Alright. Let's go ahead and do... Oh boy. Let's go ahead and do Super Smash Bros. Let's go ahead and get Super Smash Bros out here, man. Alright. So, whenever it comes to Super Smash Bros., Super Smash Bros. Once again is the first out of the series that I've ever played. This is my first, I guess you would say, ever playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And it was a damn good game. I will admit that. I think there is some things really cool. I will say the missing story, but then you get the gigantic Borderland story, which basically is, oh, all the people is turned into stone, and now you need to go find the little bitches and put them back together, and then they become on your team. I think it's pretty cool, but at the same time, it's ridiculous, because if you are new to Super Smash, it can be very overwhelming, and if you don't put that bitch on easy, it's going to take you forever, and it's just going to be relatively annoying, so I can't even consider it its own story. It's just added mode so you can unlock characters a little bit faster in certain things. That's really all the mode I saw from it, is a way for you to unlock the characters way easier than than just playing it regularly. Because there would, like, after you played for like 10 or 20 minutes, a new character would unlock and unlock and unlock. Another thing that I did not like about Smash Bros, it locked most of the multiplayer characters. Like, that is fine. But at the same time, I think what they should have done is something a little bit different. When the game boots up, they should allow you to pick 5 fighters that you would think you may like. Maybe even 1 or 2, and then the other 2 or 3 would be random. I think they should have done that, especially for how many fighters they have. They have over 50 freaking fighters in that bitch. I think what they need to do to start off the game is allow you to pick what fighters you would like, so then when you're playing the game, you don't feel like you only get the same ones over and over and over. Let's just say if you bought this game on the release, or even the same time together at this point in time, you're going to have to play against the same exact type of characters because nobody has unlocked the characters they want. You got to wait, and it's randomized. So another feature that I really would like, instead of it being very random, is allowing you to just pick what character to unlock next. They would give you currency that you would basically, from the in-game currency, and allow you to pick whatever character you would like to unlock at that particular time. I think that would go a far way better way than what they're doing. Let's see, 76 including Echo Fighters. Jesus Christ, you boot up on 8 out of 69. 69, I forgot about that. But see, that's what I'm saying. If they got that many characters, why won't they allow you to be able to pick at least a few, a handful? You know, 4 characters out of those 8. 4 of them random, 4 of them you actually pick, and then the rest, you can maybe go and buy them instead of getting them random. I think that would be a lot better. Let's see, you get to start with 17 total if you buy all the DLC beforehand, of course. Of course, Nintendo. So, I think when it comes to that perspective, there's really not a story that I can really recall, because it's literally the stone bitches and boop-a-doop-a-doo. If you want the extra shit, you can, but it's really not meant for that. You're going to be fighting people in multiplayer, and if you do that, that's fine. I've heard people do it and everything like that, and they actually make it into a crazy thing or some shit. I forgot what you call them, but a lot of people does it in Pokemon games, where basically if a team member dies, you actually don't use that Pokemon at all. Again, I forgot what you call them. If you know what I'm talking about, please let me know the actual name of what people does. Furno, welcome to the live stream as well. Think we're good? We're good. Alright, sorry, I'm just trying to make sure everything's good. Okay, so, the next thing I will say about it, whenever it comes to Smash, like actually playing it with people, I think Smash can be, once again, fun. It's kind of going into that same kind of category or feeling of Mario Kart 8. It really depends on the people that you play with. Once again, I think that's something multiplayer games have in general. There's some lobbies that you can get into that is going to have people that will murder you and make you feel like shit and not want to play it ever again or touch it ever again. There's some that feels exactly head-on going against you, and it feels amazing whenever that happens because it's truly just fun to be able to play. You got some that just doesn't really all that feel that great, and then you got some that does. So it's that inconsistency. That's one thing I will say Super Smash Bros. And Mario Kart has in kind of a like together, is it kind of depends on the players that you're playing against more so than anything. If you have a group of friends, I guarantee this game is quite fun. But once again, if you're a streamer or if you're just doing it randomly and trying to do it against random people, it has that chance of luck of being very random with the particular people that you play with. There was some lobbies that would be great, some would be too try hard, and what's the point of even trying, where I don't even want to fight anymore. So it's a give or take whenever it comes to that. I will say I love how many characters there are. I do love that they allow so much variety, not even just from Nintendo games themselves, but other companies and I guess you would say studios have allowed their characters to be into the Nintendo, I guess you would say, Smash Bros. Once again, that is the biggest thing about this game, is all the different types of fighters that you have within the game. It is a super massive game for that. There's so much variety whenever it comes to the characters and types and people that you want to see, and it's really cool to be able to see people brawl up against like Donkey Kong, and you're playing someone from like Final Fantasy, like Cloud or something like that. So I will say that is something very truly cool. It's a mashup and crossovers all over the place. That is one thing I will say that is really awesome and commendable about the game itself. I just don't know if it's worth $60 at this point in time. Kind of similar to Mario Kart. Yes, granted, this one hasn't been out as long, but at this point in time, when it comes to a lot of Nintendo games, it just feels like they're not worth that $60 price tag. Either they're too short or too inconsistent whenever it comes to the multiplayer side of things, where it can be fun and can't be fun. I think that is something that Nintendo needs to start worrying about, or not even worrying about. They don't even need to worry about it. People's going to buy their games either way. It's just something that I particularly have noticed whenever it comes to their games. That's my favorite game. I didn't know you played Paper Mario. We did for a little bit. We did. We didn't beat it. Nuzlocke. So that's what you call it, Nuzlocke. Thank you. I'm going to read some comments real quickly. Let's see, Cyberbug's on Switch. Oh my god, I'd say C tier for Cyberpunk because on the PS sucks ass, but on PC it's okay except the crashing. I will talk about that in just a second. When we get to Cyberpunk, we'll actually talk more about that more so. Also, I was in the top 100 maker, or 1,000 makers in the game, and now if I get banned again, my Switch is perma-banned. What? Cyberpunk at ATM SSSS. What? Cyberpunk devs told Twitter, pretends you get banged. Cyberpunk on Smart Bridge SSS. You boot up on 8 out of 69. Cyberpunk on Mi Band. Oh my god, 76 including the Echo Fighters. You will start with 17 total if you buy the DLC. Hey, what did I miss? Nothing much. We're just putting games in tier lists and trying to figure out where they belong. Mario Kart evens the playing ground, so everyone will have hours. 20 hours can beat someone with 20. Yeah, you're right about that. Basically, you're very right about that. We'll talk about that in just a second. I didn't know you played that. It's my favorite game, and maybe mention the problems with the competitive side earlier this year. But Breath of the Wild, Luigi's Mansion, $40 right now on sale. That's not too bad. I guess I've saved money. Get banged, another word for getting effed. Understandable. Thank you for letting me know that. Also, John's like, LOL. Even though I didn't play Cyberpunk, but if I did, I put it in F tier because it's hard to beat it due to the glitches, and if you try to 100% it, it will take longer than beating Skyrim. That's not too bad, but the problem is, like you said, it's just filled with bugs. So when it does come to, I guess you would say, and now I know what you're talking about, whenever it comes to Smash Bros. And this isn't just for Smash Bros. At this point, it also goes out for the fighting community, which is kind of sad. It's a big portion in the Smash Bros. Community, but, the controversy that did happen throughout this year for the Smash community themselves. The Smash community got really hurt this year, and if you know what I'm referring to, you already know. I'm not going to exactly address it, but if you know what we're talking about with the controversy that happened with particular players that was in there, and then on top of that, the fighting scene in general got hit hard because then another person was found out to, do the same, a similar action to what these people did as the YouTubers or commentators or live streamers. So if you know what I'm talking about, you already know. If you don't, maybe look it up a little bit and you'll exactly know what I'm talking about. So I'm trying to sit here and think if there's anything else I want to say whenever it comes to that. The competitive scene kind of got hurt this year. The way it can play online with the inconsistency, yeah, I do feel like with the player base and it doesn't level the playing ground really that well. It's just, that's one thing Mario Kart has over it, because it just feels like Mario Kart has that randomization factor into it, so someone that's played only 5 hours can beat someone that's played over 100 hours, and it can go give or take either way. I will admit that. So honestly, whenever it comes to Smash Bros, I didn't enjoy it as much as Mario Kart. I dreaded it more so than Mario Kart. So I would put Smash Bros and C rank for me. That's what I would say. FGC or trash. I'm confused by that. Who are those? I didn't mean to diss them. I want to know what FGC stands for, if you don't mind me asking. The big one earlier this year that at the hashtag Free Melee campaign. That's another one. Oh my god, Smash has really had a tough year. Nintendo's had a really shit year. So much controversy. Not even just that, but yeah, fucking Nintendo with that one too. The hashtag Free Melee. And Nintendo took the fucking Melee away. Basically, people was trying to emulate the bitch off of emulation, and they were just going to play the game, and they couldn't even do the tournament because it was being run in an emulated thing, and probably people to avoid that probably took their own copy of it and probably copied it to their computer, just trying to get the data off of it so then they can play it and actually share it with everybody instead, because they're not even doing anything with Melee. Melee is not being available anywhere unless you go to a mom and pop shop. That's literally it. So Nintendo just takes the bitch down because apparently they just don't like it. And in the Joy-Con whole deal, because literally they took the thing away from Etika and got pissed off about that, and they're like, what, they basically, lawsuit came out for that and told people that they can't be selling those anymore because the trademark on it had Joy-Con. Are you really? Are you that fucking petty? Are you that motherfucking petty? Nintendo's petty. They're pissing me off. I hate Nintendo. I'm sorry. Nintendo really pisses me off. Nintendo. Oh, man. Fighting game community. Thank you for letting me know that. Intros of unlocking characters and many more, plus I can't argue with the Sephiroth. Sephiroth is pretty cool. Smash Ultimate B tier has awesome gameplay and characters, but it lacks on the stuff and compares with Brawl, for example, story mode of it, a lot of the cutscenes. Exactly. I do see where you're coming from that. I think Paper Mario, the origami was the best. Rank Paper Mario, I'll talk about that. Dog Whistle. If they don't want that, then why not make a remake multiplayer version of it? Literally. At this point, do something for your fans. Fans just want that. If it's not by Nintendo, no. And let's see, and then people taking advantage of Etika, like literally, dude. Like, come on, man. And all the money, let's see, the seller didn't actually donate any money to the charity to Etika family. They were scamming people. So wait a minute. When a game is so bad it ends wrong and needs a lawsuit, hate/love Nintendo. The sellers didn't actually donate any money to the charities or Etika's family. They were scamming people. Is that true? Because damn, dude, I mean, at least people have figured that out and has actually stopped from them, I guess you would say, doing, selling the Joy-Cons at this point in time. So I will say this. Since the story has unraveled a little bit more, it is great that Nintendo did go on that, but if it was something that was going to be for a charity, I wish Nintendo wouldn't have took that route. I'm glad that it stopped, though, because it was people scamming people for, trying to say it's for charity or something, but they're taking all the money and actually using it for themselves. So I could see that. I could see why. That makes more sense. That, I won't sit there and say anything to Nintendo about. Other thing, dog shit, Nintendo. This is bullshit. So let's see. Sorry. The other thing's bullshit. This one is understandable. Also, low tier god laughed at man Minecraft himself. He got trolled hard by a ghetto demigod. Wait, what? Alright. Whew. We still got a lot to go. There's a lot. I told you, this is going to be a pretty long one. Okay, so next game that I want to talk about. Oh boy. Well, we did a big one, which was Galaxy. We did another big one, Smash. What's next? Hi, Blaze, Nebby said. So let's see. Let's go ahead and do... Keep going with multiplayer. We could go ahead and do multiplayer again. So which one? Mario Maker 2. Pokemon could kind of be in a category of its, multiplayer-esque. So it's really Mario Maker 2 and what? Mario Maker 2... Fall Guys... those two games. So we'll go ahead and address Fall Guys. Let's not get to Mario Maker 2. I need a break from that shit. Where's Minecraft? Minecraft is up here. I saw it a minute ago. Where is Minecraft? I thought there was Minecraft. Uh-oh. I don't see Minecraft up here. Uh-oh. Is Minecraft not up here? Minecraft! I'm so stupid! It's right here in front of my face with Final Fantasy! Beside Final Fantasy 7 Sticky. The Last of Us 2, 1 and 2 then. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm... Oh. Alright, we're gonna talk about Fall Guys. We're gonna talk about Fall Guys. We're not gonna do Mario Maker 2 yet. That's a big one. Another big one. So we're gonna go ahead and do Fall Guys. Fall Guys. So when it comes to Fall Guys, it got overshadowed by Among Us this year. Among Us has been out for over 2 to 3 years, and basically Fall Guys came out and got wrecked by Among Us. Fall Guys had the potential chance of being something really amazing. It could have been awesome, but the biggest issue when it comes to that game is I feel like it's a little bit the connectivity issue. There is some bugs whenever it comes to connectivity issue. Another thing is literally, I would say the biggest one is the variety of different maps that you get to go on. They do have great variety, but the problem is how they structure it, or they actually have it laid out, I guess you could say, or programmed it. It feels like they never actually give you the variety that's within the game. It feels like you're doing the same one over and over and over again. I think that's something that could have killed it off. I think with the game looking a little bit similar to Among Us, and it just probably got popularized by YouTubers, it was one of the worst times to do it, and I feel like the developers have given up a little bit on it. I don't know about the new season. If the new season addresses some of the issues, you gotta let me know. We have not played it. We've only played Season 1 and Season 2. I was excited for Season 2, but it was kind of a letdown. I thought there was going to be a lot more to it, and really it was just a couple new modes or maps, and literally costumes. It feels like they're more worried about the costumes and the cosmetic portion of the game, more so than fixing the actual issues and addressing what is actually plaguing the game, in my opinion. So that's what, in my opinion, has killed the Fall Guys game. Is it still really fun to be able to play? Yes, I do think it does. The weird restriction on, I guess you would say, let's see, there's a private lobby in Fall Guys Season 3. That's nice. That's actually really nice. So in my opinion, the game is fun. It can be fun. There has been a few updates that has been really cool, and they have addressed, once again, I do think that silly restriction on PC that you can't literally name your own guy, whatever your Steam name is stupid, and you have to do it randomized when PlayStation allows you to do it, and there is some really, really messed up names. They did it because of profanity reasons. I've seen some really fucked up names on PlayStation as well that you're allowed to get away with. So why are you restricting it for Steam? There's no reason to. You're being biased or something. There's something going on behind the scenes, in my opinion. Maybe not. I don't know. That's just a thought. It's just a theory, you know? So that I will say it's fun, but I don't know if it would be fun over time. The music is quirky. You're a Beanie Boo motherfricker looking like he's got a stick shoved up his ass trying to parkour over stuff with a billion other people in there. So I will say when it comes to that, I definitely enjoyed it more than Smash. I'm going to have to, because of the tier setting, how we're doing it, things might kind of rotate, switch out more so at the end. Just kind of remember that. We're just placing it, and then we're going to kind of sort it out. I would put this on the same tier list as Mario Kart. It's at that same level. I enjoyed it. I just wish there was more things that came to the game. I wish they would stop worrying more so about the cosmetic things and fix the issues that's within the game, because it feels like they're not trying. And maybe Season 3 has brought it up, but I have not personally experienced Season 3. I'm going to look at the comments and see what everybody's talking about. Ronnie ended his life and got effed up with life. Oh yeah, and I see it now. LTG lied about Laugh and him claiming he was watching Tom and Jerry. Wait, what? It was a combination of Among Us and the devs being too slow to act on updates and the PlayStation 4 exclusivity. Yep. Which then killed the player base, because literally you can't even have cross-compatible play with Steam users and PlayStation users, which really hurt it. At least for Among Us, you know, at the state it was with Fall Guys when it came out, they allowed, from what I'm understanding, is cross-compatibility with Steam users and mobile users, if I know correctly, I think. And now it's on Switch. I wonder if Switch has the cross-compatibility as well. So Among Us is really doing good, and Fall Guys is just lacking. BTT. Minecraft is an A because it did not just have a amazing block creativity, but they added so many, including the glow squid. Fall Guys is C to me. There's a private lobby in Fall Guys Season 3. That's not bad. I haven't heard anything about Season 3 after the Game Rewards. For PC, I don't know for PS4. Oh, lots of bugs. How about a Sonic costume instead? Exactly, see? Why do I want a Sonic costume that you can't even get unless you have the crowns? And if you don't have the, was it the crowns or points? Because I don't even know. EA Sports to the crash or to the cash. You can have effed up names on PC. Wait, you can have it? Among Us has cross between platform, but I'm not sure if it has it on Switch as well. Put it to B, then promote Mario Kart. I was actually going to downgrade Splatoons, and I was going to put, this is what I was going to do. You'll see. I was gonna put the reason why Splatoon's at C because we're trying to figure out what games for multiplayer we had fun with, so that's kind of what we're doing and trying to balance it out. This is how I kind of feel about it. Where is it? Fall Guys. Mario Kart and these two were really fun, but these two kind of like made me feel weird, and I think I enjoyed these two more so than playing those two. That's kind of what I'm feeling. I'm gonna give it Fall Guys B. Yes, there's a lot of issues, but at the end of the day, for the multiplayer games, I actually did enjoy that one out of all of them. Those two were pretty damn fun. Once again, when it was working, everything went right. I didn't know you couldn't have effed up names on yeah, Fall Guys on PC. Yeah, you can't. We tried it, what, 2 weeks ago? Let's see, Among Us on the Switch does have cross system. I have it on Switch and played it with Zammy and others last night on the tournament and won. Really? So Switch C, they're expanding, and could you imagine what's going to happen in a couple months? Maybe they'll be willing to do something on Xbox, maybe PlayStation. This is steps that Fall Guys needed to do a long time ago as well. Let's see, Sticky, what name can you have for example? Oh, what names? Like, literally, it's a random generator. Basically, you go up there, and it's going to give you one to start off with, and then you go into the settings, and it randomly generates. So it could be Blue Sticky Llama. I don't know. That's literally one of them. Or, I don't know, Red Pickle E. I don't know. Something stupid, basically, and auto-generates shit. You can't do nothing. I mean, like the offensive ones. They just don't allow it across the board. You cannot name anything across the board. Let's see. On Switch, and some tasks requires you using touchpad sometimes, and it's faster if you use the touchpad. But but typing is difficult. Typing is difficult whenever it comes to that. He said he can't have bad names on PC. It's on PS4. You can have XX Cum Licker XX. Literally, I've seen someone with something would come in it. I swear to God. All right. So, next game. Oh boy. Oh, I thought you meant the auto-generator names. Oh no. What I mean, basically, you can't have any name at all. It gives you a select, or not even a select, it gives you a random one to start off with, and then you can go into the options, and you can auto-generate it. It allows you to do that, but you cannot name it whatsoever. Some of those like BRB. Sticky said, my bad. No, you're perfectly fine, dude. No worries. Alright, so, well then, I guess the next thing. I was wondering how they could allow offensive auto-gen names. That would be weird. The Evil Within shouldn't be in the last, since you didn't beat it. That's why we got the NA. NA is not available for games that we have not completed. So for instance, Paper Mario is going to go in NA. I can actually go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and do this. Paper Mario NA, Evil Within NA. And I don't know about, we haven't done Virgil DLC all the way yet either, NA. So let's see. I'm thinking if there's anything else. We basically beat N64 Mario. So I'm not gonna put that because all we got left to do is we go beat the boss. In fact, didn't we beat the boss? No, we have the opportunity to. Puppeteer Cookie. Puppeteer as well. Puppeteer 2. Yeah, because we haven't beat that one yet. That's an ongoing series. I don't know if I'm going to consider Life is Strange yet. I don't know yet. Reason why not Life is Strange yet, because we're very close to beating it anyways, so I don't know yet. Let's see, I was wondering... Oh, yep, I read that one. Get an RG selector on Google to pick what you do. Let's see. We could do that. We could do that. But I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Platinum trophies are for completion. Understandable. Also, player PS4, welcome to the live stream. We're going to go ahead and do I'm feeling Amnesia. So we're gonna go ahead and talk about Amnesia. Amnesia Rebirth. So, once again, this is actually another series that I've never played before. We've heard things about Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and this is supposed to be a sequel to The Dark Descent. For a first ever, I guess you would say, Amnesia game, it was really fun, especially the setting. Usually, Cookie doesn't like those more deserty settings within video games. To me, they always have more of a bland-ish side. There's only one or two games that I can even think of that actually has a really cool sand theme area. One of them is Mad Max. Mad Max is really amazing with those types of places because they made it look amazing. And I would have to also say this game in particular, it was really well made. Like the areas that you do get to explore, not only do you explore the desert areas, but you go into ruins basically, and then you have the alternate dimension, which is really hella crazy with all the different ruins as well. So I don't know yet. Just so you know why your Discord went off, I had too much fun with my camera, ring, and Christmas tree. Wait, what? Confusion. That was the one I donated? Yes, Tyler, that is the one that you donated, my good sir, which I do appreciate you donating. Amnesia Rebirth, my good sir. So when it comes to that, I usually don't like deserty areas. This one was really cool. The different alternate dimension that you get to go through, once again, is something very cool, very unique. I like the little styles of it. The story with the character you got to play as, it was quite sad. It's a sad story indeed. It really is. Basically, as soon as the plane dropped, madness is going insane, and basically a fucking baby that's within inside you is uncurable at this point in time, and she's already lost her other baby, which was Alice, and now she's about to lose Amir, and Amir is literally about to fucking die unless she actually allows the baby to stay in the alternate dimension with the crazy bitch that's been literally stirring up all this trouble before. So the story overall was really good. I loved the story. The atmosphere and the world design and the world building was really there. It was something interesting. I like the Amnesia way. I love what they can do and will do with Amnesia. It's pretty damn cool. The actual, I guess you would say, gameplay, it is very good. It terrifies me. There's moments of the game that I am sitting there terrified, don't know what to do. The storytelling that you can go even more in depth with by finding the notes around the world really adds to it. It really does the, I guess you would say, world building justice. If you just want a scary game, just get scared out of your mind, it's there. If you want scary but storytelling, it's there as well. Now, granted, I have never played the other ones, and I've heard that this one is not as good as the original Dark Descent, but for me at least, from my perspective, coming in from a new perspective, it was pretty damn good. I enjoyed it. I think it is, worth $30. I especially with the added stuff. I don't know about on PlayStation or Xbox, but on Steam at least, they're also putting custom maps. So not only will you get to experience the original story, but you're going to be able to experience stories that people create. So that's something you also got to do for replayability sakes. You can always go back and look at the game with new content added because of the player base. So honestly, when it comes to that game, out of all the games that we have been playing throughout this year, and what list or tier that I would put this game into, I would think it's a solid A. I think it really is a solid A. Also, let me get this real quick. Come on, where are you? There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and look at the comments and see what else we got here. Okay, I'm about to read some more comments. Last of Us Part 2, F, not because of the certain character, another lost everything and another lost an eye, but someone then recycled everything and added some stuff other games done already. Damn, dude, calling it out. That was one I donated. Yep, Frono, once we do Last of Us 2, I have an explanation why I like it. Okay, the way that was for the Platinum Game Rewards. Okay, just so you know, that's why your Discord was going off. I had too much with the fun with the camera and the ring and Christmas tree. No, you're perfectly fine. I'm interested to see what that's going to be about. Story organized, and it was not good, especially when you have to play as Abby for 10 hours when they should have put her aside as the beginning. Literally, I agree. What's the game beside Amnesia? Hyrule Warriors. We'll talk about that in just a second. You'll see. Oh boy. You want me to look at it now or later? I respect that, John. To me, it's an F because it felt like a mess to me. Graphics is nice, and then the voice actors did a great job. I can't argue with that. Yeah, I give you that as well. Once again, when we get to the game, we'll talk more about it in depth. That's the only thing that they does is Xbox and PS4 Game Awards, but not Nintendo. That's okay. We all have our opinions for games we like or don't like. There's just some games not fit for everyone's taste. Exactly. Trophies. Is that Hyrule Warriors in the list? Yes, it is. I'll put it into the non-available. But yes, there are issues with The Last of Us 2. F Abby. Oh boy. We'll get to that. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in non-available. So we got Yakuza, Crash, Life is Strange, Sly Cooper, Mario 64. We technically beat it. We'll come back to the ending. We're very close to beating it, so I'm going to keep it in here. Red Dead Revolver, Crash, Wrath of Cortex, Ori and the Blind Forest, The Last of Us Part 2, Spider-Man, Resident Evil 3, Neo 1, or Neo 2, sorry, Doom Eternal, Super Mario Maker 2, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Last of Us 1, Donkey Kong Country, because we did do that at the beginning of this year, Final Fantasy 7, or last year actually, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Minecraft, The Walking Dead, Cyberpunk or Cyberbugs, Dark Cloud a little bit, and then we got also Super Mario 3D World. Those are the ones that we got left. Give me just a second, you guys, and I'll continue. Let me get some real quickly, so hold up. Alright, we're good. Let's see. One thing I'm curious about part 2, Ellie. Did they make her like girls because of the events in the first one when the guy she killed with a machete, if you know who I mean? Let's see, part 2, Ellie. Did they made her like girls because of the event in the first one when the guy she killed with a machete, if you know what I mean? From what I'm understanding, she's always at least had a thing for girls, because if you do the DLC for The Last of Us, part 1, it goes into that story where she hung out with her friend for a long time. So she's always, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's like, where's Mr. Kitty Cookie? He was right up here a few minutes ago. I don't know exactly where he went. Oh, is he on the PlayStation? I can't tell. It's hard to tell. He's a crazy cat. Alright, you guys, so, next game we're gonna go ahead and talk about. Let's go ahead and talk about, The Last of Us 2. Or not The Last of Us 2, sorry. Life is Strange Before the Storm. Well, you know what? We're going to do Life is Strange Before the Storm, then we're going to talk about The Last of Us 1, then 2. Alright, how about that? I don't know if I'll do 2 right after. But, anyways, we're going to do Before the Storm. So, Life is Strange Before the Storm, once again, we're not exactly finished, but we're close enough to the point that I'm like, okay, you know, we got like one more stream to do for the last chapter, and then you got the bonus chapter, so I'm going to consider it. You can actually do that. So, when it comes to Life is Strange Before the Storm, what I really do like about Life is Strange Before the Storm is, I will be honest, I like Chloe as a protagonist more so than Max. Max is, you know, good in her own right, but at the same time, I like Chloe's more rebellious acts. I just love Zero Flux Given. I'm sorry. She's got that attitude, and it gives you those dialogues that is really funny as hell to be able to do and go against. I will say what they've done, instead of doing the rewind ability, she actually has the talk back ability, where she just tries to talk her way out of situations more so than rewinding time itself. That is something that I do like, because you get so vicious in some of those talks. She's just a rebellious badass. The story with her and Rachel is pretty damn interesting, and getting to know more so Rachel as a character and trying to figure out who Rachel's mother is, or, you know, we do know who Rachel's mother is, but we are trying to find her so they can have contact, because her real mother's never had contact with Rachel. So getting to see those two particular, you know, characters is really interesting in my opinion. I do think they could have delved a little bit deeper into Chloe herself. I think there's still a little bit of stuff that, in her life, that I wish would be opened up a little bit more, because of everything that is going on at home with David and her mother. It would be interesting to see more so of her perspective there than Rachel and Amber's. I will say that, you know, we're kind of not exactly reviewing it, but these are kind of my thoughts throughout the game. I have enjoyed it, and I think I do enjoy it more so because of Chloe with her acts and actions and the way she is just talking to people. I think I do enjoy Life is Strange Before the Storm more so than Life is Strange the original, just because of her. She gives it that aha. The music I actually once again prefer. It's got that sound, it's got that vibe. One thing I will say that I don't know if I no. The graphics are fine for what it is, but at the same time, I do feel like maybe I just haven't played Life is Strange in a while, but it feels like it's a little bit more downgraded. You know, I know it's that cell shaded design, you know, that kind of quirky design, but I feel like it needs to be more polished. It definitely looks like it needs to be a little bit more polished. It feels a little rushed. It definitely feels a little rushed. Life is strange is strange. Life is strange is strange. Let's see. Go on dinner and watch ya. Alright, dude. I hope you enjoy your dinner, dude. Bonus chapter is short. Okay, thank you for letting me know that as well. I don't talk much about because it kind of brings people opinions on which I don't think it's good for video games. Understandable on that statement. When it comes to that statement, I do agree whenever it comes to that. Oh, poop, you're right. I forgot about DLC Left Behind. I'll take back my curiosity. My bad. No, you're perfectly fine, dude. You're perfectly fine. Let's see, hashtag Life is Strange is strange. So, throughout the entire year and just being able to play this game, I've honestly enjoyed it. I'm starting to really like the Telltale style games, or the episodic games more so. I know this wasn't made by Telltale, this is Square Enix with Dove Doe or Doe something, I forgot. Something like that. It's actually by a different team, because it's not the ones that did the original Life is Strange. It's actually from a different one, which is Deck 9, if I remember correctly. That's the studio. So if I had to put this once again in a tier list, this is difficult. This is a very difficult one. I would say I would place you, because of how short it is going to be pretty short. We're going to put it B tier. I'm going to put it B tier. I enjoyed it about the same level as these, but you can't really compare those because it's multiplayer, which is better, this or Walking Dead, dude. So Walking Dead would probably go here, just saying. We'll talk more about that in a minute. I definitely think it goes more so there for the B tier, because I still enjoyed it, but at the same time, I do think I know where Walking Dead will go. I was taking that in consideration, my good sir. Thank you for actually mentioning that, though. Let's see, we got the face. Sees Death Stranding on S rank. Whoa, my boy! Dude, Death Stranding good, man! It really is, man. Alright, so, let's go ahead and talk about the big ones. More controversialness. We got friggin' Mario games and Last of Us. Oh boy. Oh man, this year's been good. Also, let me do this. Because I think I got a notification there, did I? Where's my phone? I thought I got a notification there. Maybe I was wrong. Alright, let's talk about the original Last of Us. So, the original Last of Us, once again, is... Let's see, yes, The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2. Oh, God, dude. Okay, the original Last of Us, the one that we just, played before Last of Us Part 2, of course. I actually really enjoyed once again, the story again, for it being another zombie game and all the zombie games there is, because there is a lot of zombie games. It is what it is. It's becoming oversaturated at this point, and it's been oversaturated since, I believe, The Walking Dead and zombies in general, because I think Call of Duty has had a hand in that of making zombies popularized, at least for video games. And The Walking Dead didn't help whenever it comes to that, so you also have to take that in consideration. Does it do anything new in that category? I wouldn't say it does anything new exactly whenever it comes to the actual storytelling or the zombies in that department and the video game itself. When it comes to actually playing with the combat or just the gameplay mechanics within it, I don't see it being or standing on its own as something new. Like, wow, this is unique and you can't get any other experience out there like it. That being said, what it does, what it can do, and what it is doing is one of its, its top storytelling, in my opinion. It's a very good storytelling. The Last of Us 1 is very good in the storytelling department. It does what it's good at, it does really good with story. Gameplay, gameplay I do really like. I like the third person shooter aspect of it being a little bit more swaying around, and you have to play with it to try to get your shots right. So then you have to go over there and scavenge for all the different types of ammos and stuff like that. I think that is something, quite fun. It's survival horror-ish kind of vibes with a third person perspective. And then the storytelling of itself, of the Joel playing as the big daddy role, while Ellie's like your little kid. You do a bonding experience with her, and throughout that entire endeavor, you literally grow to Ellie and you grow to Joel, and they both grow together, and they are literally unbreakable. Like it just seems like there's nothing that they wouldn't do for each other. I mean, at the end of the game, that's proven. So I would say gameplay wise, it does nothing new in its own right. It's a survival horror 3D, 3D third person shooter. Sorry about that. But the storytelling, once again, I wouldn't say it does anything new with it. It's just a very good zombie storytelling game, in my opinion. It's a good zombie game. It's a good storytelling game, but it doesn't do anything unique on its own right. Is it great? Yeah, I will say that it's a damn good game for what it is. I really enjoy it. I do. I love the world, or I love the world building especially. It feels like a gigantic pandemic really broke out, and the different places that you do get to go visit is something really cool. I love that you got to do the snow, winter, fall kind of thing, or the what is it? You start it in spring, summer, fall, winter. You got to see all the different types of seasons within the game, and then on top of that, leading into it, you're just going to so many different places throughout it. I didn't feel like it was too, like it wasn't overstaying its welcome. I think it did what it was supposed to do. I think it did it very well. I think the overall story of it, it's great. What happens at the ending really made you curious on what the hell would happen in part 2, which it takes such a turnaround in 2. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It made you question so many different things, and the things that you wanted questioned just felt like it was thrown out of the window before it could even get to that perspective. The overall takeaway of The Last of Us is Joel and Ellie's bonding. That is the biggest key of that game. It's great at storytelling, it's a great zombie game, but what pulls it all together is those two characters and seeing them in action, literally fighting off hordes of zombies and trying to care for one another and getting to know each other on that level of a father-daughter, relationship, in my opinion. And especially with the heartbreaking story of what happened to Joel with his kid, and now he's looking at Ellie, and he's trying to be cold-hearted, but it's really difficult because I guess maybe his dad's instincts are coming in, whenever it comes to that. So I will say, in its own right, Last of Us 1 is actually pretty damn good, and I did enjoy it when we played it. I was actually really interested and had this whole entire thing in my head, like, what the hell is going to happen in the second game? I would have to say it was one of those games that I was looking forward to, coming out this year, Last of Us 2 Part 2, and it was one of the games that I was looking forward to playing on the channel as well, was Last of Us 1. So let's see what we got here. It's a B or A. It's in between. Thanks for saying that. The Last of Us 1 is an S for me. Spoiler, The Last of Us 2 is an A or a B. High. All the undead stuff goes over. Literally, in my opinion, border overboard. Literally, way overboard, dude. This is why I hate zombie franchises. Literally, it's just too much at this point. They need to take a break and go to something else. Cookie would put Last of Us 2 F tier. When it was introduced with their zombies, they were very unique, that they have to rely on things you have, collect as much as you want, and craft the things, stuff to help you with it. I'm focused on the gameplay. Yep, the gameplay, once again, I think you're right. The crafting of the, trying to use all the resources around you. Once again, that's why I think it is a good survival horror game as well, because it's literally you trying to scavenge every little bit, and that's one thing. It made you feel like you had to salvage every little thing that you found, look through every little nook and cranny that you can find. Last of Us 2 didn't make me feel that way, I can tell you that. I can really tell you that. Black Ops Cold War Zombies is great for zombies, indeed! I rather play Blood Rain, I can't blame you. Did Stone forget to add COD to the list? It was only a few streams, only games that were a full series were to be a full series was included, that's why no Bloodborne either. Exactly, I figured you did the ones that was mainly a main series instead of it being just a spin-off or just a one-time thing, which is understandable. And I actually do got a list right beside me showing all the games that we did throughout this year, no matter if it was the ones that's already on the list or the random games that we kind of just played one-offs at. So we'll talk. Like I said, this is actually going to be a pretty damn long video, as you can already tell. Let's see. If I rate on a game, I rather make categories to rate the game's gameplay, story, graphics, and etc. Exactly, Inferno. Whenever it comes to this, this is just more of a tier list throughout 2020, kind of like a overlook and overview of the games that we did, and just kind of compiling them all together. I wouldn't say this is going to be a full-on review for every particular game. I'm just giving my own opinions of what I can actually remember of the games. So also remember that this is not me ranking them and then telling you this is bad, this is this, whatnot. It's just kind of giving you the overlook and overview of what we did on 2020, and we kind of gave their own reviews at the end of those series to kind of go more in depth on what I think and feel about those games in particular. Alright, so Duckman is a narcissist. He's talking about games and wait, Logic? What's that? Psh, please. I'd rather see a good Wolfman game or a vampire game. True. After Last of Us, probably go for Ori or Crash games than Nintendo game. Not to all the games, but for all left over at the end. Oh, gotcha, my bad. Oh no, you're perfectly fine, dude. Since the games are so different, that review system is flawed. Yeah, The Walking Dead would be much lower because of the lack of gameplay, but good in other parts. Yeah, you also gotta remember, this is another problem with probably just doing a tier list, which I actually like doing the tier list, but there is so much different, there's so many different genres of games that we're doing right now. Like, there's so much genre. I mean, we're going from storytelling to literally hack and slash games to literally JRPGs to open world games to so many different things. You know what I mean? To platformers. So there is going to be that kind of like, okay, you know, this doesn't make exact sense, but for the overview of what he enjoyed throughout the year, that's what we're kind of basing it off of. It's not basing the games off of their own. It's more so all the games that we played and compiling them together and what games I actually enjoyed throughout the year. Not more so reviewing them as their own individual games. I'm just giving you, like I said, my opinions on how I felt while playing the games from what I can remember. So you kind of also have to take that in a very big consideration. Let's see, Walking Dead would be much lower because it lacks the gameplay, but it's good in other parts, exactly. Or comparing Ghost to an N64 game, Melodic. I think I said that right. Thank you, graphically. Uncheery gamers, floods, drunk man read too many books. So just also keep that in consideration. I knew there would probably be an unbalance, but it's the nature of this style whenever it comes to what we're exactly trying to put all together and compiling them all together. Alright, so, we talked about The Last of Us 1. Where I would put this thing at is, honestly, I will say this. I feel like there was issues with this game. But at the end of the day, I do think it's another zombie game. It's another zombie game. It's great what it does, but at the same time, it's another freaking zombie game. So we're gonna go B. Let's see, you also have to remember what happened to the game during the streams themselves. Think of all the people who has joined through Mario Maker 2 and how it helped your channel. That's one thing. Oh man. No, don't be trying to get me, but you may be right about that. God dang it. Oh man. Alright, so what game next? Oh, let's go ahead and do it. The Last of Us 2, man. Let's go ahead and talk about The Last of Us 2. Oh boy. So, Last of Us 2, eh? Indeed. When it comes to The Last of Us 2, once again, there was a lot of hype over this game. Before the leaks got all out, I was actually genuinely excited for this game. There was so much hype around it because there was just, over the years, people talked about this game, and as soon as we finally finished up The Last of Us 1, which that is our first ever playthrough, doing it in general, it left a lot of questions that I was hoping The Last of Us 2 would actually fulfill, which really didn't happen. The Last of Us 2 had an agenda push, and I'm not going to exactly say what they want to push, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, and I hope people will not get into a turf war over this type of stuff. But Neil Druckmann and, you know, particular people at Naughty Dog had some agendas to push with the game, which I do feel has put a very big cloud around this game because of the way they did it. Once again, it's not always bad to maybe put a certain thing in there, but when it's so to the point, it's blatant and in your face, some people don't exactly like that, you know what I mean? So it depends on the type of person you really are when it comes to those things. And I'm not trying to be that way, and I hope people understands. My biggest issue was the way they treated Joel. That is perfectly fine if you want a strong female protagonist in your game, which you have two, which one is not exactly from what I'm understanding, and people can correct me if I'm wrong. She is a female that has had these speculations for the longest of long that never been confirmed, but she is a female. She's not a trans or anything like that. So it's fun to have really strong female protagonists, but it felt very blatant into the way they did it of really disrespecting Joel himself. I think that is literally one of the worst things you can do to someone so high up there that everybody looks at and looks over. So just the start off, it already had very bad press because leaks came through and the leaks were pretty much confirmed. So if you knew about the leaks, it already damaged the title for you. Especially since they didn't promote this game to actually make you feel like you were going to play as Abby. This game, literally, there was false advertisement, in my opinion, which there is false advertisement, because if you go back and you look at a previous cutscene, they actually switched models. One was Joel making it look like it was supposed to be him going on this grand adventure, and the way they seeked it out and made it look. And then if you go back and look around, I forgot his name, but it's the what do you call it? I guess you would say the Asian looking character. I can't remember his name. I do apologize. They switched the character models out last minute. Same dialogue basically, just different character. Once again, false advertisement. You know what I mean? Jesse, thank you. So not only does this game have, to the point where they were trying to push a certain agenda, I have no issue with strong female protagonists. That is perfectly fine. But for how blatant they were trying to do it and false advertising it to make it seem like you were going to go on a grand adventure with Ellie and Joel, but it didn't end up doing that. It was Ellie's big old grand adventure of trying to get revenge, and then Abby is midway through the game and you play as Abby and Abby only. They false advertised it to the point that it wasn't even feeling like that way, and honestly, they made it feel like they tried to justify a lot of the actions that Abby did, but by the time that you actually play as Abby, literally you don't care for the character because of all it is fluck morals at this point. It doesn't matter, her perspective in context. You did it you did it at the wrong time. I do think there are poor story beats within this game, and this is just talking about the story itself. This isn't even talking about the gameplay. So that's another takeaway, man. It literally feels like it's got somewhat of a good story, but then it has a lot of negativity to that story. And it feels like there was some writing that could have been better and could have been pushed to a certain, or not a certain, but it could have been pushed a little bit better, in my opinion. It needed to be more. I don't know. It feels too long. It feels too dragged out as well, in my opinion. It really does. I'm gonna look at the comments and then want to continue with some more of the things because I want to see what you guys say. Alright, so, also, I read that one. I hate to wish ill on people. I hope Drunkman don't make a game. He don't deserve to make no games, man. Sorry. I know some of you here hate The Last of Us Part 2. I hated it when I did not have it because I saw the reviews and they say the story is awful and the new character sucks. On paper, it is an awful story. I knew very little about Abby, as most of us did. I can't even remember seeing her in any pre-release trailers, in all honesty. She may have been, but that's how much I abstained. I understand that. I think she was in one cutscene, if I remember correctly, that they showed off. Ellie gained so much more needed humanity, so much consumed by the deaths of Joel. She throws away everything to kill Abby. Everything it clearly sinks in that Abby isn't a bad person, letting Ellie live. Seeing Abby's bond with Liv, the fact that Abby doesn't want to fight at the game's climax, etc. All these little details add up to a clear answer. That's why that's what it did. They did that was dirty. And wait, hold up. Let me see. There we go. I want to read these. Abby is not a bad person because the way the game processes the people's story, but the game makes much sense from part 1 to 2 gameplay was awesome. I hope this brings it up to at least and not an F, a D and not a F. LOL. I do see what you're saying, and it was kind of like what I was getting to. At that point in time, I do see what you're saying. Whenever it comes to Abby, it's it's always like this, no matter who it is, what it is, even if it's in a game, even if it's in real life. There's always two sides. There's always going to be those two sides, in context, out of context, and you have to kind of put them into both perspectives when you finally get those two perspectives. Because in somewhere in the middle, it's always going to be, somewhere in those two sides, it's always going to be kind of more so in the middle, and you just gotta have to give or take it. So when it comes to that, I do see where you're coming from. I do see where maybe it gives a little bit more morality to Ellie, but I will say, I do see that. As I said, I just wish I think it felt a little bit dragged out in certain parts where it needed those story beats and story moments to make people feel it for Abby. Because about time that you actually see what Abby is or who she is, and see the dramatic shit that she went through, or traumatic shit that she went through, and seeing the reasons why she wants to go after this one person in this post-apocalyptic setting. It's understandable why she may want to kill Joel, but it's once again the way they present it to you. I do see your perspective of that. I do see it. I'm not gonna be an Abby hater. I'm not gonna be, sitting here supporting, every two little things about Abby whenever it comes to the decisions they made in the story. But I will give you that. I will give, like, if we would have known this beforehand, maybe instead of playing as Ellie for a little bit and then cutting away right when she's about to hit him up with a baseball club, and you do play as Abby for just a little bit. I think they needed to introduce Abby way before this whole entire thing happened with Joel. I think if they wanted to take this narrative, what they need to do is show why Abby has this vendetta against, I guess you would say, Joel. Right this moment, if you are just playing it new, it's going to make you not like Abby because of the context and the way they presented it and the way they killed Joel is so disrespectful. I think that's a big key right there, is how much disrespect they had for the character. And on top of the disrespect for the character, they left it up to your imagination on why she wanted it. In one way, that's good and everything, but once again, if they want you to be so heavy about this character and actually have villains towards her instead of just seeing her as a bad guy, they needed to give more context before the 10-hour mark, when then you start doing everything. Because they really it felt like they promoted this game as Ellie-centric game, or at least Ellie and Joel-centric game, when that's far from the truth. It really is. So let's see, but the game's... Okay, I want to read some more comments. I know I missed a few. Okay, so Joel's death was bad. Let's see, IGN gave it the Last of Us 2, 10 out of 10, LOL. Jesse, they did the strong female protagonist role wrong, LOL. Look at Lara Croft or Samus. These games and their franchises, Tomb Raider and Metroid, did it right. See, there you go. There you go. That's what they did. That was dirty and messed up for them. Let's see. I got the plat of this game and then deleted the game straight away. Didn't even finish the new game plus. LOL, can't blame you. I just as soon as we were done, delete. Let's see, but Joel's death was bad in my opinion. The voice actors of Abby got death threats by The Last of Us fanboys. See, I think that's taken a little bit too far. Also, Kaylee, hello. Hey, Kay, how you doing? We're talking about The Last of Us 2. Oh boy. Let's see, I heard that before. That was not needed. So let's see. I can agree with you on that, John. When you think about Abby, it's one of those characters that wanted revenge for losing someone they love, but she rarely one of those people that went that road. But the game has replay value, which can be weird, but some of all. Ellie became that as well for losing Joel, but she didn't kill Abby. That is true. Hello, Efrono. I agree in your opinion and agree with some things on it. Also, Kay was like, hello. Hey. Once again, I can see your perspective, and I'm trying not to be so biased, but man, it's just the way they did it, and the way they were so dirty about it, and then the way they were trying to basically silence criticism. That's another thing you gotta consider through everything. They were giving people false DMCA strikes and trying to silence criticism against their game, and then adding, like, no offense, babies on Twitter about the whole entire incident. It's fine if you want to stand for what you've created, but also you don't have to take it to, if you're going to take such a big risk, you better be prepared for the risk taking. That's all I gotta say. The game takes a lot of risk when it comes to storytelling. It's something a little bit out there, for it. And they should have expected this pushback, and they shouldn't have been a bitch about it. I'll be honest. At this point in time, you can't be doing DMCA strikes. You can't be doing shit like that anymore. You need to stop. You know what I mean? Just because someone don't like your game and they're forming an opinion about it and they're going to tell their audience, they're not telling their audience not to get it. They're telling their opinions. Yeah, some people may not buy your game because of that. Because no offense, it's you false advertising the shit out of it. And sorry, but especially this last year, and hopefully this year gets better. But not a lot of people have spare money, so that's $60 to a game that might be shit. Sorry, I'm gonna watch a few videos before I buy a game that may be shit, wasting $60 on it, because, what if that's my only game I can get for the next 2 months? I'm just gonna play some Last of Us 2. Fuck that. No. I'll be trying to sell that bitch somewhere. So, that's story-wise. I'm trying to take some of the things you're taking into consideration of it, but it's so hard not to. It's so hard not to. Nelson, welcome to the live stream. Last of Us 2 seems to be a cool game. I hate that I struggled to get into it, but for those who can, it seems like an okay game. I wouldn't go to the extent of saying it's a great/favorite game. No offense out there. Understandable. Now, as I like The Last of Us 2, Naughty Dog was way better in Uncharted days. I think you're right about that, man. They're taking this really weird shift, and that's the problem with it. And I think the game is great. I do think it has its great qualities, and we're about to actually get into the gameplay of it. I'm doing great, everyone. Happy New Year's to you, everyone. Happy New Year's as well to you. Let's see, if someone makes part of The Last of Us, but keeping the keeping story and characters, but reorganizing the story, like putting some parts of the story before and after other things, I'll give it a second chance. Exactly. Honestly, Ferno, that's exactly all you would need. You would need someone to literally take the story beats and basically edit them into a different part of the game to give you a little bit better context before all this shit happened. Okay? I really think that. Gameplay-wise, gameplay is basically the same as The Last of Us 1, but I do feel like something is a little bit weird. That open section that kind of similar to The Lost Legacy, I didn't like it. It felt boring. It felt nothing. It felt shallow. There was a few side activities that you could do, and a few places you could scavenge, and you could play with a guitar, but it felt shallow. Kamel, we haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to the live stream. That open side really made me just feel a certain way. It had that vibe. I don't know how to explain it. It just felt boring. It's shallow. So to me, I didn't enjoy that part. I'm glad the entire game wasn't like that. But once again, it's similar to The Last of Us 1 whenever it comes to that. Not the open section, but when it comes to the actual gameplay itself. Except one thing I will say is how brutal the actual kills are. There are some really brutal fucking kills. It's like Mortal Kombat level of shit going on whenever it comes to that. How brutal it can really be. I will say the animation is top notch when it comes to the characters and how they sway and all the different type of animations. They did very good on that. The graphics overall is very good. I still don't know if I would say it's the best graphics out there for a PlayStation 4 game. It's like ghosting The Last of Us, just saying. I know, since The Last of Us is not exactly an open world game, they could probably put a little bit more detail into it without sacrificing any resolution or textures, but I still feel like Ghost is a little bit better whenever it comes to that department. That's just me, though. So graphics, animations, the sound, actual sound quality of the game, not talking about actual music, but the sound is really damn good. And I will admit, all the accessibility options they have within it for people that may have disabilities, it really is very nice. It's nice modes that they've added. They didn't need to add those modes, but they added it to it. And honestly, I do think it's a very good thing about that. That's something you have to commend. So once again, there's really good things about this game, but there's just so much negative press around, I say, the story. If it wasn't for the story, to me, this would be getting to an average game. It would be a setting, it doesn't really set anything new. It sets something new in storytelling, but is that really a good thing? Because how fucked up they really did, and I think if they would have just changed it around a little bit, it would be nice. But it didn't really do anything new. There's gruesome animations to kill deaths, There's animations, like really beautiful animations and small attention to detail. Like your horse is on, that little patch of like, I don't know, it makes the little water splash up if I remember correctly, and actually noise, and it's really very atmospheric. But is that really what we needed from the game? Or could we have more, polished story at this point, since you're going so heavy into it, balls deep into it? Another thing is, I think that's what I would like to say about it. The gameplay is the same as The Last of Us 1, just a little better looking. Overall, the one spot I don't like because it feels very shallow. Yeah. See, Doom also had the gore if you want that. That is true now. That is freaking true. So, it had gruesome deaths. I liked the gameplay for the most part. The dogs were a bitch and annoying. Which then they try to play on your heartstrings by killing one dog because you bond with that dog later on. No offense to dogs out there. Once again, when it comes to animal violence in real life, don't recommend that, don't condone that or anything like that. But of course, it's a game. It's not hurting anything. It's virtual dog. And they're enemies. They put them in there for a reason, which I've heard some people had a problem with it or something like that. I don't know where to put this game because I will say this. With some of the things you guys have pointed out, with some of the feelings that I do have, and after the whole debacle of it being out for as long as it has, I'm not going to say it's a good game, nor am I going to say does it deserve an F tier. I definitely don't think it deserves F tier, but I definitely will say from my personal experience, I didn't exactly enjoy it. It was one of those games I was happy it was finally over. And I hate whenever a game feels that way, especially when I stream it. So I will have to put this, honestly, it's going to be in D tier. It's going to be in D tier. I will give it that. I will give it that. That's a far cry from what it is with this B to D, literally. Hello, Cookies and Cookettes. This is a crazy cookie. Hell yeah, Camille. How you doing, though? Let's see. Crash Bandicoot, Wrath of Cortex, Far Cry, and Ominu showed good games in 2020. I liked it because it gave the game more exploring, but in Lost Legacy, it was better. It felt very shallow, in my opinion. It didn't have a lot of areas to go. I'm more of an Uncharted guy than Last of Us guy. Cookie, I bet you know that for a fact. Yeah, didn't you platinum all the fucking... yeah, I swear. You didn't... Either you platinumed or you did all the hardcore modes on freaking Uncharted, if I remember correctly. So let's see. Far Cry 6, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2, and Overwatch 2 are good games. Let's see. Whoa, Final Fantasy 7 Remake is the best game, one of the year. I do like Final Fantasy. Let's see. Doom also had the gore if you wanted that. Maybe put in a few more games than place it. Yes, I did okay with it. Ori and Crash next. We could do that. I respect that. You played the game. I can't argue with that. Last of Us 2, Part 2 on D tier. Hey, it's better than F! See, I did both. So you did do both. Okay. Get the non-Nintendo platformers. Yeah! Fucking Nintendo. Oh, man. People's probably already guessing what's going to be probably S tier or SS tier and stuff like that. F tier for me. Oh, boy. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about Ori. Ori and the Blind Forest. Once again, this is a 2D platformer that is kind of Metroidvania style. It is really damn good, but really damn hard at the same time. You will die a lot. But at the same time, it was really fun to be able to play. The actual story is hella sad. It's really, really sad. But if I remember, it actually has a pretty damn good ending because the forest comes back and everything, but then the baby owls, I'm not gonna spoil it just in case. But yes, it's good, it's sad, it's hard. The only things I didn't like is some of the areas, felt like if you didn't have one of the, I guess you would say, skill types that you would find throughout the world, story beat wise, whenever it comes to some of the, skills that you would unlock and get. Some places kind of confuse me where you need to go because some places you can't get to until later in the game, which once again, it's kind of those types of games that you don't figure out the problem right here and now, you just keep going to a different path, and then later on that path will basically give you a skill that will allow you to go back to that particular spot to unlock it. So once again, it's very good, it's hard, the puzzle aspects aren't too bad, but really what bothered me at the end of the day was it felt sometimes as if you would get stuck in some of the harder areas was really hard to get through. And it felt like, especially when you went into the temples, they overstayed their welcome at the ending, whenever you would have to fly out of them. So I do wish they would work on that. Music is hella good, though. It really was. It had those moments, those those almost tear up moments. Once again, the story and the music and the little Baymax looking motherfucker almost went out and everything happened the way it did. It's quite an emotional game for a 2D platformer that really doesn't even have a lot of talking in it. Just dialogue, text, and you just figure out shit. So yeah, I think when it comes to Ori, there's not really anything bad about it, other than, some of the harder spots got on my nerves. I wish it, I think it would have been a better game to do at 5 o'clock instead of doing it 5:30 instead of doing it at 3 because of how massive the game can be in certain spots. I felt like it would have been better at that point in time. Kind of like how we did the ending. We did like a 2 to 3 hour, ending for that because of the stuff. I have to keep dipping in and out volume-wise to avoid spoilers. Okay, I understand. That fireplace at the end of the game, yes! Oh, God, don't get me started with that place. Yeah. Oh, man. That place was insane to get through. That's all I gotta say. It was really insane. Some moments really made me want to tear my hair out. I swear to God. So if I had to say overall enjoyment for this game in particular, I would love the story. Makes you really sad and emotional. It's a really cool experience. I also do feel like since we've been doing a lot of platformer games, it's a little unfair to kind of judge it, but you also have to take into consideration we have done a lot of platformers this year. I would say maybe put this one, I would say honestly for me, I'm going to put it B tier. It's great, but sometimes it can be relatively annoying. I will say that. It's B tier. It's B tier for me. It has those moments of fun, and then it can get a little old. So let's see what else we got here. Let's see. That's awesome that you got the hardcore modes and stuff like that. Uncharted is a pretty good game. I played the demo. Uncharted is really cool. How deep into spoilers are you doing? Not too much. Sorry about that. If I might have spoiled stuff, I didn't mean to, my good sir. Uncharted is pretty good. One thing I can argue about a part, at least you can beat it easily, unlike Cyberpunk due to glitches. Oh boy, Ori is tough. It is. I'm at the tree where you escape the flooding. Yeah, that one's really hard. 189 deaths so far, dude. I ended up getting like 600 into the playthrough. So, dude, good luck, man. Seriously, I'm maxing out the light blue chain on this skill tree for the movement options. See, that's something that I wish I would have done. Some of these more open-air games, I feel like I need to start doing it for the 5:30 streams because we would have been able to do more stuff like that and try to upgrade the character a little bit better. Cooking, can you say something about a game you played, I believe, in 2019 Spyro Trilogy? Camille, he's exclusively talking about 2020 games. Yeah, we're exclusively talking about games that we played 2020. I don't know if I said anything back then in the Spyro Reunited Trilogy when we beat it. If you want my opinion on it, maybe go to the final stream of Spyro Reunited Trilogy and see if I said anything about it. I don't know if that's when I started saying things, but you could go and check, my good sir. Or I can go to A to B. Okay, I have to keep dipping. I'm sorry about that. That's the fireplace. Yep, end of the game. It is. I gotta go. So have a good New Year's Day, everyone. Well, thank you for coming out and watching this. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a good New Year's as well, dude. Let's see. All right, I'm back. Welcome back, Tyler. Let's see. Which games are we doing now? Ori, Tyler. We just got done with Ori. Ori was cute and fun, indeed, indeed. Unless the 2019 game carried over in 2020, like Pokemon or Donkey Kong or Death Stranding. Exactly, Yakuza is a S spot. The world may never know. Right this minute, if just in case you are making it back in, this is so far the list. Death Stranding, Sekiro's S, Kirby, Zelda, Alice Madness Returns, Amnesia is A's, Mario Kart, Fall Guys, Life is Strange Before the Storm, The Last of Us, and Ori got B ranks. Smash Ultimate and Splatoon's got C. D, Last of Us 2, Last of Us Part 2. And then E got, of course, Mario Galaxy. Non-available is the series that we have not completed yet. So we gotta wait until we do those and stuff like that. So it's gonna be carried over 2021. And then these are the ones that's left right now. We got Yakuza, Like a Dragon, Crash Bandicoot, Crash 4, It's About Time, Sly Cooper, Super Mario 64, Red Dead Revolver, Crash Wrath of Cortex, Spider-Man, Resident Evil 3, Neo 2, Doom, Super Mario Maker 2, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Donkey Kong Country. We got Final Fantasy 7, Minecraft, and then The Walking Dead. We got Cyberpunk, and then Dark Cloud 2, and Super Mario 3D World. We still got plenty to do. Let's see. I thought Ori was a good one to do. That's really all I'm just going to say about that. I liked Ori as well. I just think some of the parts. I think if we would have made it a 5:30 stream, I would have enjoyed it more because we would have been able to upgrade the blue ability, the blue chain ability, that allows you to save and allow you to do some of the things, like the big explosions and stuff like that. And our life bar, I think we would have enjoyed it a little bit more, to be honest with you. That was my fault. Let's see. Constant mention of how long you are taking. It's a tie list, not an essay. That's why I timed out to avoid snarky comments. Exactly. I understand you. Let's see. I'm on PC past midnight. Hee hee. Jesus, dude. So you're going to do Will of the Wisp at 5:30. If I ever did happen to get the game, I would probably do it at 5:30 because I kind of know what the game is now. So yes, you're right. The big explosions are the red chain. I think the red chain. I can't quite remember. Damn it. It's been quite a while. So I'm sorry. Once again, just remember this is more so of this is a 2020 game tier list that we ended up doing, and I know some games might seem like, well, it's kind of unfair. You gotta also remember this is not us rating every game, like rating it truly. This is us reviewing the games that we kind of did, in 2020 and putting them into a category of which ones I liked more so than the other. In their own rights, there's a lot of games in its own rights that deserves to be in their own tier list of being like S rank or higher above than like Mario Kart or something like that. You just got to remember there's so much genre types that we do, so it's going to feel unbalanced or unfair, but that's the nature of it, and I hope people can understand that. See, and it's the 4 bullets at once, too. I think you're right about that. All right, so the next game we're gonna go ahead and talk about Crash Wrath of Cortex. Crash Wrath of Cortex. Technically that's Crash 4. Don't know why they're just forgetting about this game. Apparently they are. So Crash 4 or Crash Wrath of Cortex came out on the PlayStation 2 by Traveler's Tales, if I remember correctly, and I think Beanox. I don't know if it was Beanox. I know Traveler's Tales. That's the studio that worked on it. They basically did Crash 4. This is Crash 4, not Crash 4. It's about time. I guess they're just forgetting they had the PS2 one. This one's just garbage or whatever. But honestly, I actually enjoyed Crash 4 or Crash Wrath of Cortex a great bit. I do think there is inconsistencies through that game that we had. For instance, a lot of the bosses were relatively easy, except one particular boss, which is the second boss. And I think it was just us being a little bit too frustrated at the game. And once again, it's because we've been doing a lot of platformers. That's one thing I hope in 2021 we're going to do better is the spacing of games. Which Stonewell, just letting you know, I not this second, but I have been thinking about all the games that I want to compile and let you know the games that I do want to do for this upcoming year. So then we can try to figure out a good scheduling for them, so we don't get overlaps with so many platformer games. Because I think that's a big thing that happened this year, or last year in 2020, we got overlapped with a lot of the games with the same type of genre styles, or even the same one that was in a different, or a same franchise over and over, Mario. So, whenever it comes to this, Crash 4 Wrath of Cortex, it was really damn good. I honestly think the biggest takeaway from the game is the music. It's wacky and cool, and I love a lot of the soundtracks, even though a lot of people said the soundtrack wasn't holding up the standards for them. For me, at least, I really, really enjoy it. The biggest thing that I did not like was the inconsistent hitboxes. The hitboxes are all over the place, which you can kind of say that about Crash 4 at this point as well. Crash 4, it's about time. But, I would say whenever it comes to that, biggest thing is some of the worlds are really interesting, but then there's a few that doesn't quite make sense, in my opinion. I think the vehicle levels are cool, but there was too many vehicle or mechanical levels that had you driving something. Like, hell, you were in a ball in one of them, that never made a comeback except 2 more times, I think, which was, one was a boss fight, and the other one was just random in a snow level, if I remember correctly. So let's see. Got a ball, you got actual Jeep, you got a submarine, you got a mech suit, you got, I think there's another Jeep missions, but I'm not going to count that because it's a Jeep. So there's like, we got an airplane, another jet looking plane that's not an airplane. There's like 6, oh wait, we got a scooter level with the girl Coco. We got, holy balls, man, that's actually a lot of levels with just a lot of vehicles within it. There's one other one. I think it was the ski level. There's like literally 8 out of 33 main actual missions that literally is filled with nothing but mechanics, or did we say the mech suit? We better say the mech suit. That is filled with nothing but vehicle section levels. Like, what the hell? So, and that's not even considering the levels that actually go and use the same mechanic over. There's like 1 or 2 to 3 levels that use the same mechanics, and then some of them don't, so it's a little bit inconsistent. So, yeah, granted, the story don't really matter, and I guess you would say Crash Games-ish. The story really didn't hold that up, and the boss fights was basically the same guy over and over, but with a different genie power or tiki power. So it kind of felt like really a cop out, and you couldn't actually, do it. And the actual evil minions from Crash 1, 2, and 3 comes back as literally henchmen, little bitches that's in the level doing something stupid. So honestly, that kind of sucks in its own right. But overall, if you're not mentioning that, I actually had a lot of fun with this one. Except the boss fight, except some of the levels that on our emulator didn't work exactly correct, so we had to tweak it, even though it was kind of fun tweaking it. I actually really did enjoy it. It was a fun Crash game. It was a fun Crash game before the Crash 4 came out. So, I honestly will say, even with all its faults, even with all the rides and mechanics and what the fuck ever, I enjoyed this one. It was really fun. One part I didn't like, woo. Everything else was really good. So, you know what? I'm going to put this one, let's see, did I have more fun than this? Is it up to par? Because I'm really thinking about putting in A rank. We're putting in my freaking A rank. It deserves an A rank. I'm sorry, but that game really deserves an A rank to me. It was fun. It was really fun. So let's see. Red is combat focus. Purple is about the map and exploration, seeing through walls. Then the light blue for the movement, like triple jump, indefinitely swimming, and healing when making a checkpoint. That's right. I think Crash 4 was much better than Crash 4. However, Crash 4 had much more more stages than Crash 4. Crash 4 had a worse soundtrack than Crash 4. Unlike most newer games, I appreciate that Cookie is taking his time to give his truest, rawest, and realest opinions. Not often do you come across a good streamers like this, and that is not coming from a viewer perspective. Let's see, that is coming from a viewer's perspective, not just his girlfriend. Aw, I can't spell today, forgive me. Oh no, you're perfectly fine. Well, thank you for actually saying that. I do appreciate you saying that. I do try to give my fairest opinions on games, and I do like being able to play older games as well, just not the new, we can play old or new and also give the opinions of it. Sometimes we might not take in consideration when they are like almost a decade old, and we gotta kind of remember that, but sometimes we do. So I do thank you for saying that. Thank you. I do like doing stuff like this, I like giving my opinions out there. Maybe it's not the best opinion out there, but hey, if somebody, I don't know, if somebody agrees or disagrees, that's cool. It's just more talking points. At the end of the day, it's getting people talking about the game. It's getting people to talk about games that we all love, so why not, Alright, so, someone should count how many times Cookie said this year, referring to 2020. I don't know why I keep doing that. I should have done this like a day or two ago. I was supposed to. It didn't happen. Yakuza and Pokemon, the 2 turn-based games, after about time. We could probably do that. Wow, take a break from platforming. We definitely need a break from platforming, dude. We definitely need a break from platforming. So... we're gonna talk about fucking Pokemon Sword and Shield. I'm sick of Pokemon Sword and Shield. I never want to touch that motherfucking game. As you can tell, I'm pissed off. Let me see if I can bring this with me. I'm pissed off. I was one of the idiots that bought this motherfucking version of the game, and I don't know if you can even see the damn thing. It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. It's the same damn game. They got my money. They got my fucking money. Nintendo got my motherfucking money. Good job, Game Freaking Nintendo. You got me to buy 2 copies of the same damn motherfucking game. Are you proud of yourself? Thank you. Thank you. Sick of this shit. I wish I would never bought this. I wasted, if you include tax, which I could fucking, it should still be in here. It should still be in here. If you fucking calculate fucking tax with this, let's see. Let's see. The double pack for the Sword and Shield. Let's see what I got here. So I'm looking to see. That's an old receipt for it. Do I have the new receipt, or is that just the receipt? There should have been. Let's see what I got here. Motherfucking bullshit. You can pretty much, yep, it was about $125. I spent basically $125 fucking dollars on the same damn game that ain't worth shit. How about that, you guys? How about that? Isn't that nice? I wasted it on sword, fucking shield. I have not even really touched shield. You wanna know why? You wanna know what's the difference about these two games and they've been getting away with this over a decade? In fact, over more than like 15 motherfucking years? You wanna know what's so different about these two? Oh, the legendaries. So instead of getting this one, you get that one. And on top of that, there's a few different Pokemon they put in there. Wow. Wow, there. So you might not, let's just put a fucking, I don't know. I'm just going to think of the most used one right now. So in this version, no, I'm not saying you can because you can't, but it's the only Pokemon in my head right now. This version, you can get Oshawott, but in this version, you can't because you can get Snivy in this one, but Snivy isn't in this one. So what? If you want to get Oshawott, you got to get this version, and if you want Snivy as well and you don't have anyone to trade with because you might be a lonely little bitch, well, you might as well cough up $60 or wait, no, not 60, 120. Fuck you. Go shove it up your ass, Game Freak and Nintendo. Go shove it up. Go shove it up. Straight up, man. I'm sick and fucking tired of anything to do with Nintendo, and that's being 100% honest. I could throw up and puke just hearing and seeing the logo of this trash company that has the potential of being really good. So, let's talk about freaking Sword and Shield without raging like a little bitch about it. That's gonna be difficult. Okay. There's only gonna be one really good thing about this Sword and Shield. Want me to tell you what's the good factor about this? When the trailers came out, it made me hyped to the point that I wanted to buy a Switch, and guess what? A month later, I got a fucking Switch! So if it wasn't for this thing, I wouldn't have had a Switch, which then in terms wouldn't have made me got Mario Maker 2, which then in terms of not doing Mario Maker 2, not as many people would be coming to the channel. That's the only praise you're gonna get from me. You hear that, fucking Nintendo? That's it! That's it when it comes to your sad-ass games. Alright, so let's actually talk about it. How about that? How about this? So, I got really super excited when I saw the Sword and Shield announcement. I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this nostalgic feels is cool. Little Sobble dude, Sobble's cute. You know, he's timid, he's cute, he's lovable. You just want to hug him. And they got me. They got me. They fucking got me. You got me, little bastards. You got me. So I was all super duper happy. I was like, man, I want to feel like a little kid again. I want freaking black and white 2 again. God dang it. You know, black and white 1 again, you know. God dang it. So, went over there, bought it, came out. I was all happy. I was listening to the music. Shut the fuck up. So, I was all super duper happy. Loaded in. What's the first thing you're greeted with? Oh, you get this cool little logo, you press on it, and it starts you in a gym. And you would think a dude would be talking, right? But no, the motherfucking dude over there, he takes it out, he's over there, this is all you get. With fucking dialogue text. Dialogue text, that's all you get. Dialogue text, dialogue text. So you got a whole wall of text for a premium $60 freaking game experience that ain't worth shit because literally there's hardly any god dang voice acting. There's not even voice acting in this game. What am I talking about? There's not. So you're paying $60 for a game that don't have no voice acting, lacks anything that's different from the older games. Woo, it looks a little bit better. On top of that, every time there was something about this game, it was negative press. It was on top of negative press, not only because they cut the national dex and only give you half the fucking Pokemon, but then lied to your ass because they said that probably it will never come back to the game. Just so, literally, within 3 months' times, they're already going to go over there and tell you there's new DLC that's going to have the old Pokemon in it, and then half it in. So basically, you get half the Pokemon at the end of it, or you know, in this version of the DLC, and you're going to get half of it in that DLC. When you buy the, let's just say, Sword DLC, it'll be they got 2 DLC drops for it. So they not only did they cut the decks for no good reason, the game feels rushed the hell and back. The goddamn game is not even that fun because literally, Oh god, I don't even know how to explain it because there's so much emotions behind this shit, man. I can't even speak because of how much just crap there really is within this game. Let me try to even remember. Holy crap, man. The National Dex was cut. They lied about doing anything with DLC. They overpriced the DLC, in my opinion, $30 a pop. So if you want both versions of the damn bitch, you gotta pay for another $60, which if you already bought the motherfucking stupid goddamn $120 edition, that's $60 more. So that, oh my god, man, that's already $180 on just a Pokemon game. That's not even talking about if you go ahead and you go ahead and spend the money to be able to get the Nintendo Online. That's another $20. So that's $200 that you already spent for freaking Pokemon to play with a friend or just go over there and exchange Pokemon. And that's not even talking about if you want to also bring in other Pokemon from the mobile device or from your older systems when they finally add in the Pokemon that's within it. That's what the version that you can pay for per month or something's like $2, $5. I don't know. Either way, it's still ridiculous at the end of the day, and it's nothing but, oh my god, a money racket at the end of the day for a Pokemon game that ain't worth it because literally it was rushed out of the hell and back. It is so rushed. It is so damn rushed. All the different types of freaking Pokemon that's in it with the different 3D models and 3D sprites are nothing but upscaled versions of the 3D versions from the 3DS. So literally that's all you did. The only real great animations you've done is when you go into the stupid Poke Tent. Whoa! So that's the reason why you cut the National Dex. Bullshit, and you know it. Instead of paying more attention to that, maybe you should have done it this way where you get all the freaking Pokemon, or even if you don't do that, give it as free DLC. Not lock it behind a fucking paywall. And yes, granted, if you get your friend to go over there and basically trade you all 400 other Pokemon that's not in the game, then yes. But what friend would honestly want to go through that mundane shit? Ooh. That's not even talking about anything else. That's just talking about getting into it. Also, Starnder, welcome to the live stream, dude. You boot the game up. It's still the turn-based combat. I'm just saying we're currently playing an amazing turn-based combat game, and look at how good it is as a turn-based game. There's motion, there's people moving, there's always something going on. Yakuza does it right. Nintendo's bullshit's doing it wrong when it comes to Pokemon. Literally, the 3D sprites don't hardly have any movement. Stiff as a board, man. Literally, someone throws a fireball, guess what? Boop, boop, boop. What is this? This is no fireball, boop. And all the sprites don't even have their own voices like it is in the Pokemon, like in the Pokemon, movie or TV shows. They're still the same, sounding stupid 16-bit sounding piece of shit it is. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, it sounds so garbage at this point. You don't even want to hear it. It literally hurts your ears, at least mine, when I hear one of those atrocious monsters. Oh my god, that is so bad. Oh my god. And then their big old feature in this game. Oh, the big feature of this game? What? Oh, the Roman area? I can't even think of the damn name because how forgettable it is. The wildlife area. That's what I'm going to call it because I don't even know what it's called. Like, where was the goddamn boss? This is a big old feature. You can battle the beast. A wild new adventure with Pokemon. Yeah, I don't even know what you call it, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't care. Max Rate battles. Let's see, Dynamax, and fuck your Dynamax, and it sucked ass, and you can't even use it without it being in very scripted events. So fuck you, or if it's in a raid battle. I don't know what you call it. If you know, please do tell me. The wild area. The freaking wild area, man. Dear Jesus Christ, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? That thing's shit, man. All it is all the old Pokemon where you go over there and basically it's a way to max up your fucking Pokemon, so when you want to do competitive play, but the problem with that is it literally makes it so where the story mode is shit, because literally the progression is broken at that point. The progression is broken because they didn't know what they wanted to do. If they wanted to somehow make it so where it's competitive play and they didn't know what they were going to do about the story, so they kind of had a mixed match, whatever, and people just hoarded the freaking XP candies, so then they would level up all the freaking Pokemon to higher levels than the pre-existing, I guess you would say, areas that you need to go. In my opinion, that needs to change too. Once again, actually put effort. There is things called like instead of doing it where there is particular towns that you go to, and by the time you hit that town, you're going to be at that level. What they need to do is make it so where it's, I don't know how to say it correctly, level accurate. I don't know if exactly that would be the right term to use. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, as you progress, like some open world games, instead of having certain sections have higher level enemies, they need to level up with you at the same time. So when you are a level 15, they're going to be around a level 16, 17 to make it a fair balance. Not you level 15, 20, and they're level 5s because you went and you maxed your character out. They need to do something about that. Also, Peasant Lemon, welcome to the live stream, my good sir. So, when it comes to that, not only is the wild area shit, because it looks unpolished, it feels broken, the goddamn area itself isn't all that great, the goddamn weather system is a mess. 1 minute it's snowing, the next minute it's sand desert, the next minute it's freaking raining and pouring within like 2 frames of each other right then and there. So it's like, what the hell are they even doing with that? It don't make any sense. It's just stupid and it looks really dumb. Some freaking Pokemon don't come out unless it's very particular time and very particular things. The freaking raid battles are okay to start, but as soon as it starts getting higher up there, the problem is it's hard to actually connect to people online. At least when it first came out, the stability of it was really shit. And literally you went over there and you tried to connect with people, but it was so convoluted, it didn't make any damn sense. Then on top of that, if you just try to do it on your own for higher tier levels that are like 4 or 5 stars, how many stars ever, literally the CPUs were dog shit, wouldn't help you out worth crap, and if they died too many times, you're screwed, and if you take too many turns, basically it kicks you out of the lobby, which is such a stupid feature whenever you're using NPCs instead of fucking being able to do it with friends online, because it's so convoluted and doesn't make any sense, and it makes it really difficult to even capture some of these creatures, because at this point you're not even going to get one shot at really, or if you do, you're kind of goofed once again. It's just once again, it's such a bad system from what I know and remember, and it's so dreadful to be able to do that. And some of the cool looking, you know, I guess you would say Dynamax versions of them is the only way you can get them through that. Which the whole feature of Dynamax, from what I'm understanding, unless they changed it, is literally you can't use it in competitive play. So you can't even use the bitch in competitive play, dude. So what's the point of having these Dynamax Pokemon that you can really only use in Dynamax battles that are literally either in the wild area against other Dynamax Pokemon, or in scripted events that are way too childish to do, because literally the game has broken the progression of the storyline areas. So seriously, what is the point of this big selling point? It was a big selling point, Dynamax in the wild area, and guess what? Both features suck ass. So what's really good about the game? Do you think the story's really good? No. It's all over the place. It literally feels rushed the hell and back, and then the ending is really stupid because literally you got banana motherfucking looking dude looking like he's got a floppy dick on his head, and then the square looking shield man trying to come in acting like he's a royal bitch and trying to take your Pokemon from you and trying to Dynamax, which don't even make any damn sense because of how they even freaking talk. Some dialogue in the game don't even make any damn sense. Like, dude, there's just too many problems, too many issues, and things feel as if it's outdated. Once again, another issue with a lot of Nintendo games, and especially whenever it comes to Game Freak, when it comes to Pokemon, is it feels outdated. It feels as if they need a break from the series and come back with some new, innovative ideas instead of this ass backwards designs that they are coming out with. And you know what? If I never get anything from Nintendo, I do not care. I'm sorry, Nintendo. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm sick of your bullshit, and you know you can do better, but you don't do better because you know you can get away with these slimy, disgusting tactics that you do. And it bothers me to the core that you can get away with it. I don't know why. But I'm hoping the backlash that you received in 2020 will honestly either strike something up with the fan base, or you're going to finally get your crap together and show why people should still give a damn about Nintendo and your products. Because I've only been in your ecosystem for about a year and a half, and I can already tell you, I do not like your ecosystem. I do not like what you do. It's slimy, it's disgusting, and you need to stop. And I know, it went from Pokemon to Nintendo, but Nintendo and Game Freak, it's all connected. It's interconnected. It's always interconnected with that shit. Oh, man. Alright, let's look at the comments. Whew. Yakuza and Pokemon. Wow, take a break from platform F tier. Money go poof, literally. Game looks like shit. Frame rate is slower than my grand, literally. Popping worse. The popping candy. Freaking story is boring and short. There's like one good character and pretty glitchy. And on top of that, I gave you most of the Shield exclusives. LOL. Still love the game though. The origins and designs from all the new Pokemon with some new historical references. I can understand that. Sobble and his Evos. Corviknight being two highlights for me. Understandable. I don't like Sobble's second form, but his third form really gets it for me. Let's see. They made competitors so much easier to get into for beginners such as myself. Understandable. So at least the competitive play seems at least good. But if you're more so for single player, it's just not worth it. Sobble is so cute. What you said about Texas, I'm confused, my good sir. And the DLC is actually pretty good. Some are really likable characters and good time value and even better music and fix most of the problems above in it. Really. Better not be poking fun. No, I'm not poking any fun, my good sir. New online, we've been, oh, you might have heard when we were talking about the Pokedex. We're talking about Pokedex. Let's see, new online and offline modes that suit both casual and competitive players work well online and fix the shitty raids. They did? Okay. Hi, Cooks. Merry late Christmas and Happy New Year's. Merry late Christmas to you and Happy New Year's as well, man. It's great to be able to see you. I hope you had a good Christmas and New Year's. Pokemon B and C, Sly Cooper on A and B, LOL. Also, replace Nintendo with Game Freak. Nintendo hasn't helped with Pokemon game development since Black and White. Really? Wild Areas, Isles of Armor, and the Crown Tundra. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Hi, sir. I'm glad to see Kirby is back where it belongs. Indeed. How you been doing, Peasant Lemon? At least Game Freak made a good game with the Mystery Dungeon remake earlier this year. They fixed the weather in the DLC too. The only place in the sandstorm can't happen on is very beachy area inside and won't randomly start snowing. Okay. And they made the CPU smarter. Okay. What about Microsoft and B-Star? Neo 2. Oh, it's getting there, dude. Neo 2 good. Let's just say that. Sorry, Game is A and B and C spot. I see. Or replace the 60-something-year-old man with the new dev team and with fresh ideas to listen to the community. Exactly. Nintendo is and probably will never be good at being a company. The Pokemon company is sorry about that. It's separate from Nintendo, but they both suck equally. Exactly. That's why I just say Nintendo and Pokemon Company. I'm not trying to put them together, but at the same time, it's because Pokemon is exclusive to Nintendo, so I mean, I do see where you guys are coming from, and I'll try to stop that. It's just really hard to. Nintendo started in 1978. Didn't they start as like some porn shit or something like that? I'd say F tier, maybe E tier, but promote Galaxy to be with The Last of Us. You're the best cookie. Yeah, well, thank you. Blender Crash haven't saved. Woo. Ooh, that's not good, dude. I'm really sorry that actually happened, man. Alright, when it comes to Pokemon Sword, it goes F. I'm sorry. Even if they fix some of the issues that you're saying, I'm just talking about my experience, and we have not played since the, since our the initial launch, and basically playing at 3 before all the DLC stuff dropped. In fact, we stopped right when they started announcing the DLC, so it goes to F tier, man, at this point. Galaxy in its own right, I'm going to keep E. Last of Us is going to stay in D, but it's definitely staying in F for this one. Nintendo Pokemon is like PB&J. Literally, me back. Welcome back, Larry. I got an idea. What about Nintendo replaced by Sega games? Oh my god, that'd be cool. Let's play some Sega games. Sega's got some good stuff. I can't blame you for having a hard time with that. RIP Pokemon. Pokemon down! And the funny thing is, one game that's literally kind of turn-based might be going somewhere soon. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, so, we're almost done with all the shitty games. What? We got Mario Maker 2 left. We got freaking Mario 64 left. Got 3D World left. Oh man, we're almost done with the freaking shit. Oh thank God. Oh thank God. Okay, so far this is what we got. This is what we got. We're getting there. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about. We're going to do an easy one for me right now. Want to clean out the ranting, then go for the smooth selling from there. Oh, dude, I don't know if I can handle 3 more Mario games. Oh, man. Mario Maker 2 is crap. Shoot it. Shoot when it came to content as it made by other people. My other people. I see what you're saying when it comes to that. Alright, you know what? I'm not ready for this, because we just ranted. Oh, man. Alright, well, let's talk about Mario Maker 2. I don't even know where to begin with this one, but alright, let's go. Before I go to the negatives, I'll do similar to what Pokemon did. The one thing I will say whenever it comes to Mario Maker 2 is when I bought it and everything like that, I think we started in 2019 when it first came out. And I remember us just doing the story, and I was honestly going to stop it there. But then people wanted to see the multiplayer stuff because that's where the real meat of the game was, apparently. So we decided to do that. And honestly, when it came to that, it had some really cool levels, had some really cool concepts, but even when we started the first few levels, it could already tell it was going to be one of those trolly things. But, granted, with all that being said, it's also one of the games that has pulled a lot of people in. It is one of those games, if it wasn't for Mario Maker 2, I think we wouldn't exactly be at 1,169 subscribers. I'm not saying the whole entire time, but a good portion. If it wasn't for Mario Maker 2, I wouldn't have met some of you guys. Plain and simple. There's a lot of hate towards that game, but also there is going to be that one little bit of sweet, that sweet spot in my heart for it. Just because literally it did, allow people to be able to see my channel. It's had its controversial moments, it's had the fun moments, it's had the really shit moments, it's had everything in between. It's had drama, it's like a drama TV show with that fucking game at this point. It really is. So, that's about the only good thing I will ever say about that game at this point in time. It's making memories with you guys and getting to meet a lot of you guys. If it wasn't for if it wasn't for Super Mario Maker 2, I wouldn't have met a lot of you guys even right here on the stream. With that being said though, the story was nothing. The story really was nothing but a big tutorial mode to get you ready for the online mode. That's pretty much what story mode was. Peach is a little bitch and had a terrorist dog that literally exploded her castle, and guess what? You're the bitch boy paying for the repairs. Wow. Great story. So, nothing really to say about the story. It was my first ever Mario game experience in total. Some of the levels that was in there, I think there was like one Keizo level in the whole entire thing for, Nintendo to make in their story mode, and then pretty much everything else was either way too easy or puzzly kind of filled areas. And pretty much, of course, Mario Maker 2 is a compilation of all different types of Mario games and puts it into one so then you can create it. That's the point of it being called Mario Maker 2. The reason why people may be like, well, it's not really made for the story, so why are you trying to compare it? Because there's other games that has a similar aspect to it that has not only the creativity-wise, but also a story. A good example is Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet, if you play Little Big Planet 1 and 2, I don't know about 3, and the new one, I'm not even going to talk about that shit because I'm pissed off at that game, the new one, straight up. So we're not going to talk about that one. But we're going to talk about like Little Big Planet 1 and 2. Those games were amazing. Not only were you able to create your own worlds, but they gave purpose to the story mode. It had a pretty damn good story, but also every level that you did, there was prize bubbles that would have materials and different assets that was throughout the game. So then when you decide to finally go build your own level, you're actually building your own level. It had a pretty damn good story from the first one and the second one, from what I remember. And on top of that, I'm not saying they're big and massive, but they seem like they put work and effort into it. Once again, work and effort instead of doing the bare minimum that Nintendo knows they can get away with. So, not only that, but when it comes to the creativity portion of things, I'm always going to have a high standards for creativity because there is one particular game that has given creativity out of the ass. Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet's creativity, it's not just reused or preset assets that was made for you. It's your own materials. You can create your own weapons. You can create your own bots to do the weapons on Little Big Planet 2. You can create your own platforming, I guess you would say, what do you call it? I don't know what you would call it, like danger zones, whatever you want to call it. You make your own hazardous areas and your own platforms. You make it as you go. You don't use preset blocks or preset things. You create it whatever you would like it. If you know what you're doing, you can get hella creative with that game, making some of the most insane and craziest experiences I think I've ever seen when it comes to a creativity tool out there. I know Media Molecule is working on Dreams, and Dreams is a very big one. It's basically a step up of Little Big Planet, and people has done something amazing with that. But I'm always going to have a high standards for a 2D platformer when there has been already a 2D platformer that does better when it comes to the creativity push of it. Mario Maker 2, you make your own worlds, but you're not exactly making your own worlds. You're taking preset assets and you're putting it into a level and putting it where you think would be right. Granted, there has been some really cool things that people has created by trying to get very creative with some of the things and making some things that you would think wouldn't be possible within it. But once again, the biggest thing about the game is the multiplayer side of things. It is a cesspool of disasters whenever it comes to the multiplayer portion of it. We'll get to that in a little bit. It's a very difficult game to kind of put on a tier, but at the same time, I will admit it was fun to go through a lot of your guys' levels. The ones that actually stuck out was really fun and amazing. But once again, about 95% of the game is shit and going through the shit compared to 5% actually being worth the damn. When those levels were worth the damn, it was fun, exhilarating, and just overall cool to be able to see some of the creativity within it. But it's the cesspool, and maybe you also got to consider, I'm looking at it from a streamer's perspective, not just a regular player. Other players might just be going up there and playing the most popular ones. We didn't do that. We played more so the ones that people gave us codes for and recommended towards us. So you also got to take that into consideration. This is personal experience wise. This isn't exactly giving my entire feel onto the game or, whatever, except the multiplayer portion. That is going to get a hammer on it. The story and that is going to get a big one for me. But when it comes to actually playing the levels, I don't know how the level system actually works when it comes to multiplayer because we usually use codes. So I can't judge it off of that alone. The multiplayer perspective of it is trash. It is utter and garbage. Hold up. Let me look at something real quick. Give me just a second. Sorry about that. Hey, check something. We're good. Whenever it comes to the actual multiplayer portions of it, trying to play with your friends, still, it's really laggy, it's really broken, and the tag system just doesn't exactly work. Meaning, if you want to play one that is cooperative play, it feels like some people trolls and does the cooperative play and basically gets it into its own algorithm of being for, multiplayer when it's not meant to be. There needs to be a better system for that, and overall, I feel like they need a dedicated server more so than peer-to-peer, so then people won't have those laggy experiences and the cutouts and trying to actually play it whenever it's like dog shit 15 frames per second. That is something I would really say about this. When it comes to the actual multiplayer, playing it with friends or randoms, it's unplayable. It's broken, in my opinion. It is highly broken. So I don't like it. I don't like it at all, one bit. It's unfun. It's not satisfying to be able to do. There's nothing great about it. You want to have fun with friends, but it's hard to when the servers aren't doing its job. It's not dedicated. It's not a dedicated server. It's peer to peer. So, shit out of luck, literally. So, I think, honestly, when it comes to this game, it's a very difficult one. I'm going to look at some of the comments and see what everybody talks about real quickly. Alright, so, let's see. Mario started in 1981 is a long time ago. It really is. Mario Maker 2 is crap to shoot when it came to content. A crap shoot when it came to content, and it's made by other people. Donkey Kong, let's see, Mario, Donkey Kong, Pauline, and Toad's first game is 1981. The Maker is fine. It's just hard to find good stuff in it. Exactly. Story mode was forgettable. I never remember that it existed unless I accidentally misclicked. It's going to the online levels. A really good making tool, at least for me. Also been being a love letter to Mario fans. I give you that as well. Give someone a mic, you're gonna hear some shit. Give someone a maker, you're going to see some shit. Sorry for serving you turds. Oh, I got S tier for Legacy in the channel. Oh my god. I'd say D. Who makes SS tier? You'll see. It ain't as bad as Pokemon. I wouldn't call it as good as Smash. So many of the channel jokes have origins in Mario Maker 2. You hate Luigi, Blue Toad, Rage Moments, Lag, Naruto, etc. Very true. For the channel, Legacy deserves a C at least. Let's see, Mario Kart is good. I just wish it had a story mode. Exactly. Have you considered buying Dreams? I actually do own Dreams, just really haven't played it that much. On PS4, the whole point for Mario Maker isn't to be a Little Big Planet clone. The point is to use preset already existing Mario entities for your levels. It's not trying to be its own thing. It's for making Mario and not much else. I've been told to find communities to play Mario Maker levels that may be worth a few cents. Holy crap, how much RAM is Chrome eating if Blender is lagging so bad? And the multiplayer, some players can just turn into stage hazards themselves. Yet, yay, another crash. Mario Maker on B or C. I don't know how to dedicate a server that doesn't have preset levels would work. Dead or Alive and D maybe. I'll take that in consideration. I mean, I know it's not being a Little Big Planet clone. I guess I'm being a little bit biased towards the making of it. Because it is a love letter to Mario fans, and it's a love letter allowing you to use assets to basically build your own level. So I'll give you that one. I guess I'm so used to more of the creative freedom. So going to this, I wanted more freedom in the building wise. But I can see where you're coming from. So when you put it into there, I'll give you that. When it comes to this, I can't exactly see the multiplayer side of it. Multiplayer, it was too laggy, too broken. But I will say, because there is a lot of history when it comes to Mario Maker 2. There's a lot of things about Mario Maker 2. I will probably, I'll be generous. I will definitely be generous. You know what? I'll say just because it originated a lot of things from the channel, I'm actually going to drop this down. And I'm going to be nice. I'm going to put it B tier. I'm going to put it B tier. You know, because there is a lot of memories from it. If it wasn't for it, I wouldn't have met a lot of you guys. Some of the channel jokes is funny because of it. There was some really good times. There was controversial times, you know, with the whole thing with another YouTuber. But then it had its up moments, and it was fun. So I'll give it a B. I'll be generous. I will give it a fucking B. It ain't going higher, but it'll get a B. It'll get a B. So we got Yakuza, Crash, Sly, Mario 64, Red Dead Revolver, Spider-Man, Resident Evil 3, Neo 2, Doom, Donkey Kong, Final Fantasy 7, Minecraft, The Walking Dead, Cyberpunk, and Dark Cloud, and then of course Mario 3D World. Let's see what else we got here. By the way, Cookie, sorry I haven't been joining the last streams. Again, I've been busy, and I'm going to try my best to join your live streams, Cookie. That would be perfectly fine, so no worries, dude. And it's just great to be able to talk to you again, Larry, so no worries, man. Final Fantasy 7 Remake on an A class. My OG stream was part 6. Damn, dude, might have been 7, can't remember. I think it might have been 7. My dinner is super. That's awesome. 64 without the glitches, no 64. Damn, what the jump glitch, the backwards jump glitch. I think Stonewall has a good idea. I think we're gonna go ahead and get through the pile of shit of Mario's real quick. So we only got 2 more left. Thank the Jesus. So, when it comes to Mario 64, Mario 64, of course, gets a lot of praise because it is one of the first 3D platformers out there. It's what revolutionized it, if I remember correctly. So you have to take that in consideration. If it wasn't for Mario 64, there might have been something else out there that would have led onto it, but maybe it wouldn't have been at the time, and maybe some games that came out wouldn't have actually came out because it didn't have Mario as a reference on how to do 3D games or 3D platform games. So it gets that kind of, I guess you would say, OG factor into it, being that type of way. But current state as it is, and especially if we're talking about the one that we've got, which was out of the 3D All-Stars package, it's a lackluster. It's very lackluster. If you're considering the 3D All-Stars packet, it's good, but the problem is it feels outdated. You slide everywhere, the camera angles are shit. What they would have done better is left people alone and let people just make their PC version, but they're too fragile. They're little freaking fragile little selves over there thinking they're, oh man, no, we can't do that. People won't come and buy our system. Shut the fuck up. God. They ruined that as well. They basically just it's an emulated version, not even a real true port, of a fucking Mario 64. You slide everywhere, the cameras are shit, the fucking levels themselves are awkward in my opinion. There's a lot of awkward levels within that game. Like, it can be fun, but man, if the platforming is so weird, and maybe it's just the way they design it with the polygons, or it's just got very quirky design. That's what I can tell you about that. Once again, it's that the collect-a-don aspect where you go through the same level, but there's a different star in a different location. You just go through that same level 4, 5, 6 different times. So it's the same shit over and recycled and recycled. It's collect-a-thon. It's another one. It's fine to be a collect-a-thon, but Jesus Christ, I'm just tired of going through the same world 6 different times to get 6 different stars. So stupid. So, with that being in mind, I didn't enjoy this game. I actually enjoyed Galaxy more than I did 64 so far. Reason why is because at least 64 looks decent, and if you can get the fucking motion controls right, you know what? No, I didn't like it. It's on par. It's on fucking par, because those both are atrocious in my opinion. They're atrocious. They're just gonna sit together. Fuck this. I'm in. They were just both really bad. So let's see. No Abe Hazard mean no good rank for me. Granted, it was one of the first 3D seem visible. 65 plays like shit, looks like shit, and the stage designs are shit. Exactly. Still has a lot of sharp corners. Shit is way too harsh though, but has an amazing legacy. Most influenced games ever, other than arguably Ocarina of Time. But as a game itself, it's a D or E tier, maybe F. Don't get me started on Sunshine. Pure utter shit show right there. I don't give a frick how people think this game has good controls. Really? Oh boy. I don't get how people think this thing has controls. Sunshine looks decent on 3D All-Stars, but otherwise it's boring as F. Really agreed with Stone well. 3D World time on no. Also, not too glitchy. Welcome to the live stream. I think I've seen you before. Welcome. Hello. Hello. We're putting the tier all together. We're very close to being finally there. So we got one more. Let's see. Sorry, I haven't been here in a while. Oh, no, it's fine, dude. It's great to be able to see you. It's a fine game. What? You mean? Oh, no. It's a fine game? Oh, no. I don't know. It's just... Oh, man. I think it's just where we played so many Mario games at this point. It's Reversal/Fun Gamer. Oh! Fun Gamer, dude. It's great to be able to see you. How you been doing, man? Yeah, it's been a while. So what I might do... So I might rate freaking, whatchamacallit, I guess you would say 3D World, and then after we do the 3D World and put it in the tier, I might go pee real quick. Let's see, I think, yeah, it was Fun Gamer, dude, I remember, I got you now. So, alright, Super Mario 3D World, which we're very close to being done. We were supposed to do it today, but we aren't going to be doing it today because we're doing this, and it's already 3 hours in. Jeez, I knew this was going to be long, I didn't know it was going to be this long. So when it comes to Super Mario 3D World, it started off pretty decent, but my problem with this game, and I can already be very honest about it, is the placement of the different, I guess you would say, the different power-ups. Some levels don't give you the power-ups that you're looking or need for to get all the stars. I really do think if you're playing this just honestly, maybe with a friend, and you're doing it casually, not trying to give a crap about all the stars, you can just kind of run through it. It is a pretty damn decent game for a 3D little Mario game, you know? That was more so a side project from what I'm understanding. You know, it's a sequel to 3D something from 3D World, 3D, I don't know exactly what it's from, but it's the 3DS version of it. It's a sequel from what I'm understanding. And honestly, it can be decent until you're trying to do all the shit in it. If you're trying to get all the green stars, all the little stripper poles golden, all the freaking stamps, that's when it becomes horrendous, because the power-up system in the game is really ridiculous, and some placements is just like dumbfounded. Some of the levels give you perfectly fine, and in some levels, they don't hardly give you shit for the power-ups. And then you have to go and you have to find them throughout the world, and I do wish that we would have found the glitch, or the little thing about getting all the different types of 1-ups. I do wish we would have found that a little bit earlier in. I think that would have helped out a lot, instead of us having to redo the entire level on some of the parts because we had a game over. It would have been nice to have all those levels, so then, those 1-ups, so then we wouldn't get screwed as much. But I think my biggest problem with the game is it's very long. The post game is just a lot of remix levels. It's just another Mario game that I've heard over and over with the same type of soundtrack. Nothing really, in my opinion, innovative. It's just another Mario game that you go and you buy, and you may have a couple hours casually fun with friends, in my opinion. If you're trying to play this all the way through, it sucks. Really, really sucks, and it's going to get even worse because we're on the championship road, apparently, and that's going to be really bad to even do, and I don't even want to touch it. But we're this close, we might as well try to go all the way through it. I don't recommend the game if you're trying to 100% it. I say just play it casually and call it a life, and don't ever think about going up in the freaking ship and going all the way up in there. It's not worth it. I will say, probably, if I had to say if I enjoyed it more than Galaxy or Super Mario 64, I did enjoy it a little bit more than Super Mario 64 or Galaxy. Out of the ones that we have played, I will say that much. I did not enjoy, I'm not liking the post game. The post game is dog shit. It really is. It's not fun at all. It's grindy and annoying. Because I've changed it too many times. It's for the 3DS, 3D Land. Thank you. It's better to play through the game and then collect the things you missed. I think you might have been right. It helps you, let's see, from burning out too soon. I think you're right. See, also, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. I see Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, and then DS, and then 3DS. Yeah, about that. I don't think you'll be touching Champion Road for a while. I don't know. We're literally at the Championship Road. We are literally right up there. We made it, some way, somehow. We can play it whenever we want. And I'm not ready to play it. I'm not. But I will say I probably did enjoy this game a little bit more than I actually did the other two Mario games. So I will give it that. I will give it that. So I'm going to put this on D tier. I think it's... Also, you got to consider something. We did a lot of Mario games. Look at it this way. Not only Mario games, Nintendo games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, freaking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, kinda, 11, 12. It's a lot of fucking Nintendo games. Might just be getting burned out on Nintendo. Oh man, this year we're definitely gonna have to place it a certain way so then we don't get burned out on Nintendo or Mario games. So you also have to consider that. Alright, so where did I place this thing? I was gonna put it in D tier with The Last of Us 2. Alright, there we go. So far, that is the list right there. Leave it at Champions Road. If you're going to attempt to look up a guide, it's hell. Really, since you have to collect every stamp, every star, every character at the top of the thing. Crash now to the finish out on the platformers. We could do Crash. We got Crash and Donkey. Those are the last two platformers, I think. I'm going to take me a little break real quickly and go pee, and then we'll continue. All right. Ooh, at least we're done with Mario games. Damn. I'm happy about that. Alright, pretty much we're golden with that shit. Alright, be right back, you guys. Go pee. So, I'm gonna do this real quick. Be right back. See if I can get this. I need a F11 out of the beach. There we go. Be right back, you guys.
tyrant.
There we go. Sorry. If you heard me unmute it real quick and then unmute it and then muted it back, I had to freaking burp real loud. Alright. So, let's see what we got here. Alright, we're almost done with this. Let me go ahead and grab that. There we go. Yep, there it goes. Okay. We're gonna go now. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, we're gonna go back here. And then F. There we go. Alright, guys, so let me go ahead and look at the comments and see what everybody's talking about. Okay, so okay, so since you have to... I read that one. Wait, you played Donkey Kong Country Returns. Basically, you already unlocked it. He just hasn't played it. I'm pretty sure you do. Let's see, Tropical Freeze. Oh, wait, really? Damn. Returns will be sometime this year. Donated by Tyler. Yep, that is very true, which I'm excited about. And I got some things to say. We'll talk about that probably after we get this entire list done. Return is one of the games I'm the most nostalgic for, and that goes for Kirby Returns Dreamland, both Galaxies and Smash Bros. Brawl. Really? Also, can't forget Wario War Smooth Moves, Mario 64, and then DS, and some others. But sadly, ever since my childhood, I never got my hands on DK Country Returns. Really, man? Well, hopefully at some point you'll be able to get it, man. Being dead serious. But this goes for Cookie. If you do somewhere after DK Country Returns, play Galaxy 2. The game is great. The post-game is awesome, and it started the trend of you will see once you get, because I don't want to spoil it. Okay, thank you for letting me know that, dude. I really appreciate it. So I guess we are pretty much ready to go ahead and see if we can close this up. So we got like 9 people watching still. Let me see if I can fix that goddamn thing, because you know how it is. So let's go ahead and do this. Because view counter shite. Let's see. Why I don't drink orange soda? Yeah, why don't you drink orange soda, my good sir? Let's see what else we got. Let me go ahead and do this. Alright, you guys. So, we got Yakuza, Crash, Sly, Red Dead Revolver, Spider-Man. We also got, let me think, sorry, Resident Evil 3, Neo 2, Doom, Donkey Kong Country Returns to talk about. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Sorry about that. We got Final Fantasy 7, and then on top of that, Minecraft, and then The Walking Dead, Cyberpunk, and Dark Cloud 2. So, let's go and see what we got here, because it's a while I had a crush. Oh my god, the crush, I don't know if you've ever had it, the crush in the glass bottles, those are really good. Those are really good. Like, I don't really like orange soda unless it's the crush in the glass bottles. Alright, so, you know what? Screw it, let's go ahead and see if we can get the platformers out of the way. So Crash or Donkey? Let's go ahead and talk about Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze or Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, or whichever it may be. I do kind of remember playing it and everything, and once again, we were trying to win 100% it. Probably not the best thing to do. It's better for a casual play. I swear to God, man, if you're just casual, just want to be able to play a casually nice 2D side-scroller, it's really good, in my opinion, or a 2D platformer. I feel like that goes for a lot of the 2D games that I keep on trying. I'm not very well diversed into it, or whatever you may call it. I'm well experienced whenever it comes to 2D games, because, you know, it's usually not really my thing, but I've honestly been loving to explore a lot of the 2D games that we have been playing this year. So when it comes to Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, I do remember actually getting it. That was one of the first games that I got from my Nintendo Switch, and I remember I really wanted to do it on the channel, and that was the time that, you know, I was like, screw it, let's go ahead and do it. So we started it up, and honestly, the first island was actually really super duper fun, and you defeat the seal guy, if I remember. And the overall story arc with basically this big old badass coming in, basically, if I remember correctly, it blew you out of your house, looking like some crazy Skyrim Dragonborn shit. It was definitely interesting. It was definitely just different. I don't know. It was cool. And the music, that's one thing I can say something about. Soundtrack in the game is amazing. One of the original composers that did the music for, I think, the SNES versions, which is called Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country, and actually composed, I think, some of the tracks that was in Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. So whenever it comes to that, that is pretty damn interesting to say the least. The platforms were really good. The only thing I will say that I did not care for about this one was the fact that you couldn't really switch out to different characters. Granted, you can become Donkey Kong's, what is it? Not Cranky Kong. I'm trying to think. Whatever his name is, Funky Kong. If you get the Switch version, you can do the Funky Kong mode. And that was fine. Remember the owls? Oh god, owls! Fucking owls! They'll be kicking your ass. Dear god, the owls really kicked my ass, dude. But the thing was, I don't like that you can't switch characters. Like the old game, you tag out and you play as that particular character. So if you're Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong on a grand adventure, you could switch out to the smaller monkey. The smaller monkey would have the advantages that the bigger monkey didn't. He was more, a little bit, had more agility wise, and he could just, he would go further, and it would just be a little bit easier and faster. Donkey Kong was the brute of the group, so of course he's going to be slower, but he also packs a punch. And literally, this game combined their abilities into one, so then you don't trade off. To me, I didn't really like that idea. I like the fact that you traded off at this time, that time. You don't put their abilities together because, in my opinion, it just doesn't work or flow as good. I wish you would have the ability to swap the characters whenever you would like, and on top of swapping the characters, if you wanted to tag to swap, or if you want to combine their abilities together, you could. That is something I wish they would have done compared to the old ones per se. Combining their abilities and stuff is useful, but also it doesn't have that same feeling. So let's just say if you want to get to or get through one of the harder spots of the game, and you know you could probably do it with Diddy Kong a lot easier than Donkey Kong, because Donkey Kong is just, no offense, a bigger build type, so it makes it a little bit harder for you to go through things. So what you have to do, like the old games, you could just basically swap out and go ahead and do whatever. You can't do that in this game, and I think that is something I definitely don't like, and I wish they would fix the next go-around. Probably not going to happen, though. It definitely feels like Donkey Kong Country in general, talking about the olds and the news, it has always had a small bit of a collectathon aspect to it. So I'm not really going to say anything about the collectathons, because it's always been a part of it. It's something that I don't really care for, but it's there for the diehard fans. And I think that was one of the issues that we were trying to do at that point in time, and I wish we could kind of go back and redo it, is we were once again trying to get everything when we don't need to. It's not necessary. The final boss is relatively interesting, but damn if he ain't hard. The balloon system is quite interesting, but it's quite annoying. You go and you can buy the balloons and stuff, and it's cheaper at certain spots, and it can be interesting. I don't know, I didn't really like the shop aspect of the game this time, or this go around, if I remember correctly. But the level designs is top quality. The damn level designs and the music, that is where it's at. There's so much variety. You 1 minute in a tropical island setting, the next minute you're in this freaking Valhalla land, I don't know what you would call it, looking like Farms Mill on crack, and freaking owls everywhere. Next minute you're in this snow-filled tropical sand land. The next minute, if I remember correctly, don't you go, because those are like 3 of the spots, there's another one I can't think, another sandy beach area, but this one goes more in depth of going underneath water. You got this jelly-filled area that's literally like this weird jungle filled with jelly, and I know there's probably 1 or 2 that I'm missing just even talking about it right now. There's a great bit of variety, and it's a big-ass game. It definitely lives up to, in my opinion, the older games. I wouldn't say it's as good as the older games, but it stands on its own. Especially since it's not even the original creators that did it. If I remember, Rare is actually the ones that did it, and these guys are the ones that's working on Metro Prime, which I can't quite remember their exact thing. If you guys know exactly who did it, wasn't it Rare Replay? Because you got Rare and then Rare Replay, right? So I would say that, right? Yeah, I think that. It definitely feels like it has its own 2 legs to stand on. It feels like it can be its own product without Rare's legacy from the previous ones from the SNES. It's definitely a good one, and it definitely keeps the core designs and the heart of Donkey Kong intact. So I think it's honestly a love letter to fans of Donkey Kong, and I'm hoping that it'll get a spiritual successor afterwards. It definitely deserves it. Whatever they're doing to Metro, Metroid 4, I hope they finish that up and they'll actually continue to work. The OG ones are made by Rare. Lmtd. Thank you for letting me know what are the Rare. So you got Retro Studios. Thank you. So you got Rare and then Retro Studios. There we go. Retro Studios is the ones that's created the last two, right? Last two entries. If they could basically do exactly what they've already done, I think it would be a great, awesome thing. I do remember having a lot of fun with it. I think if we wouldn't have done the collectathon aspect, I think we would have had a lot more fun. So I will have to put this game, in my opinion, it kind of feels a similar situation with Zelda and Kirby. It's fun until the post-game shit. So I'm gonna put this one in A rank. I enjoyed it really well. Really damn well. Let me get this real quick. There's that. This one. Okay, so let's see. Trying to think. Okay, so hold on. It's been a while. I tag you in a pic later of the dinner, and I'll tell you the secrets. Okay, dude. You get the crush joke. I'm confused though. Drinking glass bottles taste best. Literally, you're right about that. What's going to be the overview of 2020 about? Remember the owls, the fucking owls. Pretty much, I just have a list compiled of things that has happened throughout, the year. Not only the games, but some of the events that kind of took place. Which I'll actually, talk about them when we get there. Like I said, this is gonna be a long ass video. When we're done with the tier list, that's when we'll actually get into the overview of it, just letting you know. Sorry if it's taking so long. I didn't imagine it taking it this long, but it is what it is, and I hope people understand and will, like this format. This is something new that we're trying, and I know it's taking a while, but I'm giving relatively in-depth opinions about everything. I like how it's kind of like doing the way it's doing. Alright, so let's see what else we got. Funky Kong, Diddy Kong, Dixie Kong. How was everyone's Christmas? Mine was really good. What about yours? Kongs equals, Saiyans? I see Carmlings equal Gators and Crocodiles. Oh my god, I see what you're saying. My least favorite game of 2020 was Galaxy 2. I went and finished the game a few weeks ago and hated it. Really, dude? And then there is Chunky, He Dead, DK Rap Remix. Uh-oh. Let's see. It's just Galaxy, but boring with even more useless post-game padding. Oh boy. Barrel throws are classic. Let's see, not too glitchy, but I personally hate the desert section of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. It dragged on and on. I would admit I did not like the deserty area. Minecraft levels. Oh god, the minecart levels. I love the minecart levels. The minecart levels are fun. Oh, dude, they were fun. It's DK's 40th anniversary this year, so we might get a surprise. I hope so. It's also Zelda's 35th and Sonic's 30th. Big anniversaries. Jesus! And Metroid's 35th next year. That's crazy. You he had a crush? Oh! I got you now. I got you. I now got that one. Sorry about that, but now I got you. Alright, so next game that we're going to go ahead and talk about is Crash 4, the big one. Another Crash 4. It's about time. Literally. So when it comes to Crash 4, it's about time. Honestly, the biggest takeaway, I love the art direction. The art direction is something that I wish the Insane Trilogy would have took upon. I think Toys for Bob did really good, and I wish that's what they would have done. What is it? I can't think of it. Vicarious Visions. I wish Vicarious Visions would have maybe made their game look like that. That's one big thing I would say. I like the art style more so in this one than I did the other one. It's got more of a, Saturday morning cartoon vibe to it, which I really do like. But once again, the biggest thing I would say about that game, and we were having really a hard time with some of the particular aspects of this game. A good video to always go to is Kadikarus video on it, and that will explain. Do not 100% this game. Have fun with it. Don't put yourself through hell. We were trying to put ourselves through hell, but as soon as I saw the video, or at least some of it, I was like, hell no. And after watching the full video, hell no. Not doing it. Not going through it. Otherwise, for a Crash game, it basically does what a Crash game should. It's beautiful platforming with, honestly, very, very good controls. The way Crash feels in the game feels very fluent, very fast, very speedy, like on his feet. And I do like that. I like the feeling of it. I will say that. One thing I will say, and it goes for the other Crash game, the inconsistency on the hitboxes when it comes to certain things. This game asks really big precision for you, and the game doesn't give you precision of itself. And in my opinion, that is the biggest flaw of that game, is how inconsistent it can really be. It's another gigantic ass collectathon that literally has one of the most bullshitty systems I think I've ever seen whenever it comes to how many boxes they want you to collect through the level without really messing up. Because literally, if you go and just say, we're not talking about if you die, because that's another issue of its own. Basically, if you, let's just say there's 100 boxes, you miss one box that's way at the end, and then you want to just come back to the level and get that one particular box that you missed. Guess what? You can't. You got to go and collect every single box again, which typically that happens in a Crash game. But the problem with this one, since there's so many boxes, it's overfilled to the point that it's not even fun. It doesn't do well when it comes to that. It's too many boxes. Way too many damn boxes. Also, thank you for putting Cadicrus thing up there. I do appreciate that, my good sir. So when it comes to that, that is something that I have to say that I do not like. I don't mind having so many boxes, but since I want to go for the boxes, and this was one of the games I really wanted to 100%, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not at all. And the only thing that you get rewarded for actually collecting all the boxes to get the gems is literally cosmetic suits, and that's literally all you're getting out of it, and basically a dick rub by saying, oh, look at what I did, you know? So, no. But otherwise, whenever it comes to the game itself, oh my god. Oh, it just feels like a little cartoon, makes you feel like a freaking, you know, like 8-9-year-old again, just having fun, and it's just really cool, and the worlds are really amazing that you get to go, and you can switch and swap different characters, and swap into the characters of Coco or Crash, and then you also get the added, or the addition of playing as Dr. Neo Cortex, even though in my opinion he sucks balls whenever it comes to the controls. You do get to play as Dingo Dick, and on top of that you get our good lady, which I Twana. Even though I don't like her hair in this one, she got a big booty now, apparently, but her hair's all over the place. I don't like it, no offense. You know, it just, no. You need the badass long hair again, not this flippity flop mohawk thingadabob. I think, once again, the biggest thing is how much Easter eggs you find within this game. How much throwbacks you go to. There's so much to the game if you're a previous Crash fan. Once again, a lot of the references that came from that game, you would really appreciate if you played the original ones, and I bet it holds a very big nostalgic factor if you are one of those people. But in general, for me at least, I had a lot of fun until we tried to get all the boxes. When we tried to do that, that's when it would start getting unfun. It would just not be worth it at that point in time. All the different abilities that you get throughout the game because of the Tiki Mask is really cool. I really like the Spinaroo ability that makes you look like the Tasmanian Daredevil. I think it's really freaking cool. So, yeah, it's great, and I did not like the soundtrack as much as Wrath of Cortex, but once again, it's still really good in its own place. I think as long as you're playing it casually, it can be fun. The way that we played it, I wish we would have done a little bit differently, but I will say, if I had to say if I like this one or the other Crash game, I will have to put the other Crash game just a little bit higher up in tier, so I will eventually, I'm going to just go ahead and put this one into B tier. There's a good amount in B tier and A tier. There's a really good amount of games that came out this year. Dark Pit Melody, welcome to the live stream. In Cortex is whack. Literally, I missed a New Year's stream. It's okay. Hey, Dark Pit Melody, it's great to be able to see you. You can always go back and rewatch it if you would like to. So let's see. Let's see, gonna go to bed now. See you next week. See you next week as well, Stonewall. Thank you for coming out and watching this, dude. And I really appreciate all your help, man. That is something that I wanted to say way later in the video. I just wanted to say thank you for all the help that you've been doing the last couple of months. You've been really helpful with all the different things that you've been doing for us, man. All the different, trying to do the surveys, trying to help plan things, trying to figure out just the different things and scheduling wise. It means a lot, and tremendously thank you, man. Thank you for making like this tier list. You know, once again, I didn't make this. You did, man. So thank you. And once you're done, go back to the description and put in the timestamp for 2020 overview so people can skip right to it. That's true, I need to do that. That would be a good idea. Remember, crushes are absolute. Oh boy, real love is internal. Oh, true. Let's see, a few games I would suggest getting this year is Pikmin 3 Deluxe, Cuphead. I do actually have Cuphead. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. As soon as the money comes in from YouTube, I will actually be picking up Hyrule Warriors, and we're going to be playing that through. Dingo Dial. I like saying it like that. In Cortex is wax. I missed the New Year's stream. My favorite Crash Bandicoot OST is from the 2. Really, I approve the message of Kirby. Oh, Galaxy Stars. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, look, it's nobody. I'm confused. Welcome to the live stream, Galaxy Star, though. Yes, hello, I am nobody. You picked, next game. Hi, nobody. Oh, wait, well, I'm so confused. Alright, so next game that I'm going to go ahead and talk about is actually a childhood fan favorite for me, anyways. I would have to say that. Also, you should get Splatoon 2, just the outdoor expansion. It's hard, it's fun, and it's in a real Splatoon game. There is a new game mode, and the online is really good. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Have you done Among Us yet? No, I have not, my good sir. We do own it, though. Let's see. Hello, I'm still waiting on Neo 2. Oh, trust me. I'm leaving Neo 2 for a reason. There's a reason. Oh, Among Us would be hard for him to stream. Oh, boy. Let's see. Oh, look, a butterfly. A butterfly. All right, we're going to talk about Sly Cooper real quickly. Sly Cooper, of course, whenever it comes to this, because we need to put it on the tier list. Sly Cooper, for me, going back and playing the Devious Raccoonus, because that's the one that we played throughout this year, all the way through. It was, once again, a trip to be able to play, especially on the PS2 emulator, hypothetically, because I already own the game on PlayStation 3 and PS2, so you can screw off PlayStation, freaking Sony, fricker. Anyways, what I'm trying to get to is, it is a childhood favorite for me. I love Sly Cooper. I've already said so many different reasons why. It's one of those games that literally holds a lot of meaning to me. It is a childhood memory that I will never forget. It was really cool to be able to play Sly Cooper Devious Raccoonus, and honestly, I found a little bit more respect for that game after playing it this year. I don't know why, but I've always thought that one was a little bit more lackluster compared to the other ones, but no, for it being what it was, or what it is, it still holds up. I don't think it holds up as good as it used to be, because it tried to be a traditional, I guess you would say 3D platformer that used to be kind of like a Crash kind of vibe to it. You can definitely tell there's some inspirations to that style. Kind of more of the 1990s-ish, close to very early 2000-ish style of 3D platformers, and I think that's the problem with Sly Cooper. It was having a hard... The Sly Cooper Devious Raccoonus, it had a hard time finding its own place, but Sly 2 made it really good, even though some people complains about it. And Sly 3, same with that one as well. It found its footing in the door, and in Sly 4, even though it had a terrible ending, once again, this one just holds a lot of memories for me, and it was really great to be able to re-experience it with you guys. I had a lot of fun streaming it, and honestly, I would have to not... I'm also being a little bit biased because it is my childhood memory, but once again, this tier list is all the games that we played and how fun I actually had with it. I had absolute fun with it, and it was great to be able to have it again. So I'm going to put this S rank. For me anyways, it's S. It's S rank for me. Alright, so, stream sniping unless he's playing with other people, others that don't watch the stream. If you could catch a crewmate in real life, do you think it's delicious or disgusting? Warning, it will taste like rotten flesh. Oh boy, no thank you. Oh, I have tons of news, but first, my mom's vacuum broke. That happened. I'm sorry about that. Oh, I would expect Galaxy to be a little bit higher. People always have nostalgia attacks when it comes to Galaxy. Oh, he missed out what I said about it. I actually was nice to it too. Damn, Galaxy, Cookie, a game developer now. Man, really go into details. A magical and deeper couldn't be me. Oh, would you love to see you play Tart Deception? Hee. Little Nightmares 2 as well. Oh my god, I would love to play Little Nightmares 2. I don't know when the new one comes out. I'm very excited for that though. I need to see if I can get that game relatively soon before it comes out. No, I don't mean to go in depth. It's just honestly, I like to give my opinions on, some of the games that we did play throughout this year, and I hope people don't mind. There is a demo? What? There's a fucking demo? Is it on Steam? Because I will play that shit. I won't do it tonight, but we'll play that shit because we still gotta do it through this video. We still gotta go through a couple more games. Alright. I think, honestly... I'm going to do another Telltale. So we're going to go ahead and talk about the Walking Dead Telltale series. It was the complete edition that basically gave you Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, and I don't know if there's a Season 4, I can't quite remember. It might have had that final season. And then on top of that, it had the Michonne DLC and one other DLC that allowed you to be able to play all those different perspectives. So we got the complete edition, which was really super duper cool. I have to say that. Like, not even gonna lie. That's really cool. The first ever season was really dang good. Like, I'm not even going to try to say all the different seasons because holy crap, there's so much that happened. But especially the ending, of course, whenever it comes to the Walking Dead Telltale series on the first season, what happened to our dude. It was really heartbreaking and heart-shaking to see how emotional you would get with Clementine, and of course, I can't quite remember his name, damn it, sadly. Once again, I'm just trying to think of everything on the top of my head, so sometimes I might not be able to get it correct. But I will say, when it came to that, just even season 1, let alone, was really fun. There was 1 or 2 seasons that I didn't exactly like. I think season 2 was kind of the one that really didn't pull me in. I didn't really like season 2. Season 3 picked it back up, especially when, if I remember correctly, you started going into because season 3 is the one where you get to play as the different character, which was really cool to be able to see his side and perspective before you go back as Clementine, if I remember correctly, which was really cool. So season 3 picked it back up for me because there was so much drama that was going on. Season 4, of course, was really good because that was the final season, and you got to be able to see Clementine when she was a little bit older and have that entire group of kids that are about the same age as you. Kind of remind you of like a Neverland, is a similar kind of vibe to it. So I would have to say, honestly, the storytelling in that game is top notch. I think season 2 was a little bit of a letdown for me. I picked it back up in season 3. The Michonne DLC was action packed, and I loved some of the action that happened within that game. That would be honestly the kicking up part. Being able to see all different perspectives of people that was going through the pandemic was pretty damn interesting as well. So that's another thing to consider. Once again, you're getting a lot for your money whenever it comes to that game. It's a very easy plat as well on it. I would have to say whenever it comes to that game for the storytelling part, because there's not a lot of gameplay. You're in it for the story. Only bad thing about that game is literally it's a trope in that game at this point. You get to know a character, you like the character, that person dies. You get to know a character, you like that character. You might even start loving the character, and then it dies. She dies, he dies, who it may be. It's gonna be someone dead. It's never a happy ending. So, literally, that's the only bad thing whenever it comes to that game. Almost 4 hours. Wow, I know, right? So, I did actually enjoy this a little bit more than Life is Strange Before the Storm. I do like Chloe's more attitude towards things, but at the same time, the overall story is what I really like about the Walking Dead Telltale Definitive Edition, which comes with all the content, and you're getting a really big bang for your bucks, man. Like, you really are. You're getting a lot of content within it. Not even gonna lie. Baby nap, middle ready for bed, laundry in the waist, all fed while managing school and working on website. Boom. That's actually really good. I'm proud of you, Kay. That's awesome. I can't wait until I get done with this, because then me and you's gonna play some COD, which I'll be like, that's gonna be really cool. Wait, you wanna play zombies or you wanna play multiplayer? Don't matter to me. Let me look at the comments. I believe it's on Steam. Yeah, the demo anyways. I'll check it out then if there is. Oh, good news. I'm balling when it comes to getting money somehow, and I don't have a job. Be saving though. I got someone in my life now, and I'm getting better at drawing. I'm glad that you're getting better at drawing. That's really good that you're doing good financially, being that serious. Almost 4 hours. Wow, I know, right? Waymo. Loving the characters and they die. That's just the hunger. the Hunger Games. I watched it recently. RIP those who died by the mutts. All my favorite died by the damn dogs. Why, I'm a cat person. Yep. So I think I'm going to put this one, honestly, because I actually really enjoyed it this year. We're putting this bitch into an A rank. I think it deserves an A rank. I really do. Also, what we can do, I think I know what I'm going to do. So after we do the tier list with all the games, we're going to basically put them in the, let's just say we got A rank, and we're going to put my favorite to least favorite all to there in its own section. You'll see what I'm talking about. So let's just say, for instance, Kirby is my second favorite out of the group, but Zelda's right here. So I'll switch it, and then there. Basically, so then you guys will be like, okay, for S rank, Cookie really enjoyed Death Stranding, and then second would be Ghost, and then third would be Sly Cooper. It would kind of go in a row like that. I think that's how we're going to actually defeat that. So let's go ahead and start on these. We're getting very, very close. So let's go ahead and talk about Resident Evil 3, in my opinion. I do want to go ahead and talk about Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3, it was fun. But once again, the problem with Resident Evil 3, there was a lot of content compared to Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 had a lot more content to offer, especially with all the different things and modes that you get to be able to do afterwards. There are so many different survival modes that allows you to be able to do just way more. It's more chaotic, more reckless, more crazy, in my opinion. I don't think they need to worry about the multiplayer mode because I heard that the multiplayer mode isn't even the best, and I don't even think there's a real big player base for it, especially since there's no cross-plat from what I'm understanding. So it's not really worth it. I wish they would have just kept the entire game intact instead of cutting off content and not even putting it into the game at all. So that's one big thing that I would say about that is literally there's nothing there. Like, no, the content's cut compared to Resident Evil 2. I think Resident Evil 2 is a far superior version of a Resident Evil remake right this moment. Does it look good? Does it play good? Yes. Do you get to play as Jill? Yes. Do you get to play as starts with a C, but I can't think of his name. Chris? Not Christopher. No, it's not Chris. It's M. I don't remember the guy's name because Chris is in the other one. Chris Redfield. Him, I can't think of his name. But he is pretty cool to be able to play as well. It just felt, once again, very weird. I didn't enjoy it as much. I really didn't enjoy it as much. It was shorter. The scripted events were a little bit too much. It was kind of like some of the boss fights felt very scripted instead of just feeling more natural. Some of the areas, like the sewer, was annoying with the monsters and enemies. Honestly, it was not my favorite game of the year, to be honest. I was really having high expectations for Resident Evil 3, and I kind of got a little bit let down by it, because of, I guess because of the lacklusterness of it all and a lot of the content and how short it really was. I really wish it would have done better. I mean, of course, Resident Evil games have that atmosphere, and it was really fun to be able to go through it like that, and we got to play as Jill, and it was really fun. And of course, it was all about that, and it kind of like met up with the timelines. And it's funny how the timelines ended up, because at some point you probably could have met up with Claire at some point within the areas that you were going at. So I mean, it was cool, but it's not as good as Resident Evil 2. So if I had to put this one once again on a list, I would say, because of the simple fact that Capcom rushed it out and we didn't even do the multiplayer mode, I'm going to give it a C compared to everything else that we've done throughout this year. It was fun, but I think it was a little bit lackluster. So let's see. Those are just evil, man, especially them tiny ones. Some are fine, but then some of them are running fast as you can. Found my cat laying on a box that's illegal. You lay in the box, not on it. You can check my Instagram on a black screen. Okay, I might do that in just a little bit, my good sir. Oh yeah, Flash is dead. Wait, what? I tried the warm milk. It kind of helped. Really? It did help? Dude, that's really good. I'm glad that it helped out. I hope your voice is doing a little bit better, man. You said that you were going to get checked out when again? I forgot. I'm sorry. I think you said next week, right? I think you said sometime next week you're going to see if you can get checked out. Hopefully you can soon, so then they can figure out something that could help. See, wait, you don't know about Flash? I think, are you talking about superhero Flash? I was watching Code Veronica RE, that booty scene. That booty scene, though, bro, that's everyone's childhood. Oh my god, Sir Blaze is like, I laughed. I think I know who you're talking about. I just don't really. He's like fucking speedster. Flash Adobe. Oh, Flash Adobe. Yes, I know what you're talking about now. Now I got you. It died. Yeah, I heard that it's actually gone, isn't it? No, I already said it yesterday's stream. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, there was just so much going on, so I do apologize about that, my good sir. I do apologize. So let's see. What's next? Oh, it's starting to get to the heavy hitters, dude. Alright, let's go ahead and talk about Red Dead Revolver. Red Dead Revolver is, of course, it was on the PS2, and you can get it right now on the PlayStation 4. Don't know about the Xbox One. If I had to guess, there's probably backwards compatibility, because I think the game was on Xbox One, or Xbox Original as well. Once again, it's actually way different than what Red Dead 1 or Red Dead 2, Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2. It's more arcadey. More, instead of an open world, it's a level by level based game. The humor is hilariously funny. I can tell you that much. You will not see that shit fly any day soon. I can tell you that. It reminds me of Postal 2. If you know what Postal 2 is with the humor in it, that's what Red Dead Revolver reminds me when it comes to the humor. It's a little bit out there. It's a little bit batshit crazy, and you would not see a lot of that nowadays. It's just not allowed, no offense. It's that humor from the 1990s to the earlier 2000s. So I would say honestly that's the biggest thing that I really liked about the game. Otherwise, the thing that I really didn't like about the game was some of the checkpoint systems within it. The game really had piss poor checkpoint systems. Once again, it came inconsistency because there is some levels it felt like you had a good or decent checkpoint system, at least from what I remember. And then later in the game, it starts getting very where it's non-existent at a checkpoint. You have to restart the whole entire thing if you die. So that's one thing I will say. Another thing is probably the combat. If you ever go back and you actually look at the combat and look how many times we shot someone and it didn't work or register, and then sometimes we wouldn't even shoot it and it would register. So the hit detection in the game, no offense, is a little bit shat. The overall badass cowboy perspectives though is pretty cool. I do hate how short it is. There's 25 chapters or 27 chapters or perspectives of it, and it wasn't even that long of a game. So I will say that once again. Was it really fun? Yes. It had its moments of being really ridiculous. Yes. The ending was a little lackluster. Yes. Was it still fun? Yes. Did I actually have more fun in it than I did Resident Evil, or not Resident Evil, sorry, Red Dead Redemption 2? To be honest, yes I did. So I'm gonna set this thing probably at because of how it just kind of felt, I want to give this one, I'm going to switcheroo something. I feel bad for doing this, but it's kind of true because it's still a dead server at this point. We're going to do a D, and I'm going to put you to C. I think that'll be a good spot for it. Alright, so let's see. They drew in my blood to see what was wrong. How do you get a cat's butt off your shoulders? I don't know. Try a cup of warm and hot tea with 1 to 2 teaspoons of honey, if possible. Honey's really good in tea. Hey, would Cookie play Assassin's Creed? I would maybe play the older Assassin's Creed. I don't know about the new ones. I still haven't really found out from it yet. Hopefully by tomorrow. Also, thanks for the suggestion, Kaylee. Alright, well, thank you for letting us know, and definitely give us some updates. No problem, Tyler. I do hope you feel better soon. Exactly. I do hope you feel better as well, my good sir. I shot and I missed and had a popsicle passed out in the snow. I got up and shot something. Wasn't what I was going for. I guess I missed. Had a dream I was shooting something I missed. Damn, Splatoon was a good game. I like Splats 2 more, actually doing the Splatfest soon, the Mario one. Assassin's Creed, I think I saw my sis play some games, or my dad. I'm not even going to get into Assassin's Creed because that's a video for its own section. I like the old ones, new ones, no thank you. Don't want a part of it. Also, sorry about this, we're just checking something real quickly. Everything looks good though. Indeed. Okay, let's go ahead and see what else we got. So we got Yakuza Like a Dragon, Spider-Man, freaking Neo 2, Doom, Final Fantasy 7, Minecraft, and then Cyberpunk and Dark Cloud. Let's go and talk about Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud 2, we actually did a couple of years ago, and I wanted to do a small revisit of it. We didn't do a full-on series, but we did do a little revisit. So when we did play that game, I actually did quite enjoy it compared to what I did back then. I do see the flaws in it that I did point out back then, but I think I was a little too harsh to that game, and I would like to give it a full-on try at some point in time. So I can't really give it a good rate or ranking. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in the non-available side of things, to be 100% honest. Because I don't want to be too biased from my old opinions. The thing that I didn't like was some of the unclear objectives that they give you within the game. I think that is something that I don't like about it in particular. So to be honest, I just don't know if it's quite up there. I think it can be really fun, enjoyable, but since we haven't played it all the way through it a second time and haven't revisited it, we're going to put this in the non-available side of things. Spider Monkey, welcome to the live stream, dude. You played Kirby Cookie? Also, sup? Yes, we did. We played it not too long ago. It was the Kirby Star Allies, or whatever you want to call it. I can't think of the damn name, but yes. Also, how you been doing, man? Let's see. Like I said, I'll give the updates. I know you've been kind of reminding me a few times, but don't worry. I'll let you know. Thank you, dude. And I do apologize. I just worry, man. That's all. I just want to make sure you're okay. So I hope you do understand. So next on the list, let's go ahead and talk about Minecraft. We did one Minecraft stream. We did a Minecraft stream in 2019, but in 2020 we did a Minecraft stream as well, and we had a lot of people doing it. Back then, I think I would have judged it harshly, but at this point in time, I think I had a really good amount of time with you guys doing the voice chat and everything, and I know people want more of that later in the future, so maybe that is something that we can talk about later in the future. To be honest, out of all the games, or all the multiplayer games, I would put this one up a little bit higher. So what I might do, reason why I'm gonna kind of keep it short and sweet whenever it came to Minecraft, is because there's really not much to say about it. It's Minecraft. You literally have shits, giggles, and freaking laughs at what's going on. You go over there and do the survival mode and have a blast. If you're not taking it too seriously, it can be just honestly something laid back, chill, and fun with friends. Last time I did it, I was having a smile for most of the time. Guys almost killed my freaking frame rate over there with the spawning of 100,000 dragons, but other than that, yeah, I had a lot of fun. I think out of all, what I might actually do for the sakes of this is I'm going to actually move Mario Kart 8 Deluxe up, because I actually think out of all the multiplayer games, that is one of the ones that I do enjoy a lot, and we're going to put this into B tier. I honestly think that's a good spot for it. We got Cyberbug, Final Fantasy VII, Doom Eternal, we got Neo 2, Spider-Man, and then Yakuza. So let's go ahead and get Spider-Man out of the way. Spider-Man. I did not expect to enjoy Spider-Man as much as I did. I used to be a fan of Spider-Man, but I got out of it. The two memories that I had for some reason of Spider-Man, and what kind of got me out of Spider-Man, was watching one of the movies that Sony made, and I used to have a Spider-Man toy where he was on a bike. After that, I was just out of it for a while. This is actually the first time I've picked up anything Spider-Man related in quite a while. This is the first Spider-Man game I actually played, and I love the fact that Peter Parker is also voiced, or is being voiced by, I forgot what his name is, the person that does Sasuke Uchiha's dubbed voice as well, and a couple other voices that is very recognizable. So it's really funny and just cool to be able to see him do that. Throughout the entire experience of the Spider-Man game, honestly, it was really fun swinging around like an idiot, just going places, doing all the crazy, crazy shit that's within the game. The storyline was actually really freaking good for a superhero thing. It felt fun getting to play a little bit as Mary Jane, even though Mary Jane, literally Mary, or MJ, was really fun, but I do admit, I do wish those parts would have lasted longer, or there would have been more parts about that. The beat 'em up type of style, whenever it came to the Batman kind of style of gameplay, was really fun, to be 100% honest. The combos and all the different gadgets, there's just a lot to the game. There is a heck of a lot to that game. I'm not even going to sit here and lie, like, that game has just so many customizable abilities that you can unlock. The only things that I don't think I liked was after, it was really the DLCs. The DLCs is what kind of threw me off, because they got really hard and challenging, which isn't a bad thing, but there's like one DLC that it just felt, well, all the DLCs kind of felt like you were doing the same rinse and repeat. And that's the problem with this game, is I do feel after a while, after you kind of realize it, some of the missions, or the side missions especially, is rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. You do the same stuff. So, you know, I can't give it a pass for that, because it's the same crap over and over. Is it fun? Yes. Is it innovative? Not really. It's a gigantic sandbox experience with literally Spider-Man swinging like a crazy man. Which in its own right is really fun. The actual combat itself, I feel like it's honestly just very fluent. There's nothing wrong with it, to be honest. There's really nothing. As I said, the combos within it and all the different things, and feeling like you can just swiggity out of there and just having a lot of fun. It's something I haven't experienced up in a beat 'em up game. So honestly, I loved Insomniac's take on the game, and I hope they honestly do something crazy with Miles Morales, and later in the future, something else. We haven't tried Miles Morales, but we have tried that one. So if I had to rate this one, I'll put it as an S tier. Even with all its flaws, whenever it came to the stupid DLCs, I actually had a lot of fun through it. And honestly, this is the first superhero game I will ever say I liked, because I usually don't like superheroes, nor do I really like superhero games. So I'm going to top it off as an S rank. It deserves an S rank. It really does. Alright, so, Minecraft, Mooncraft, so let's see, I'm gonna head out, Discord server is magical, my friend is, what? Well, alright, Dark Pit Melody, thank you for coming out and watching this if you're gonna go. Minecraft is chill. I love more Minecraft if I can try and enjoy it. Okay, all the games from 2020. Yes, this is all the games that we played throughout 2020, except the random games that we kind of did one-offs of. So let's see. Yes, Spider Monkey. This is a recap from all the games Cookie played throughout the year. Let's see what Let's see what are you playing. Plan on doing for 2021. I know there's a lot of games that I want to do for 2021. There's still a lot of games that I have not even compiled yet that I want to do. I definitely want to do Neo. I want to do Demon Souls if I can, the original and the remake. I want to do sorry, I'm thinking of it. Mortal Shell. I want to do Destroy All Humans. I want to do I definitely want to do the Hyrule Warriors. Win freaking money from YouTube, which hopefully will be coming in relatively soon. I'm waiting for it to update and everything like that, so then we could go and get Hyrule Warriors. So those are some of the games. Let's see, Miles Morales isn't worth it. Really? Why you say that if you don't mind me asking? My birthday is coming in 2 weeks. Can't wait for that. Dude, I wish you a happy early birthday, just letting you know that. Let's see, imagine two Kayleys watching Sabrina. Wait, what? What? I'm confused. You got me there. You got me there. It's short. That's why. Also, can you play Friday Night FN if you want to? We'll see. We'll see what we can do. All right. You close? Whew. We are almost close. We've almost spent 4 hours. In fact, it has been over 4 hours now that we've been spending on just talking about these games. We're gonna go ahead and do Cyberpunk. We haven't finished Cyberpunk, but we have played a good amount so far. A good 15-ish, 20 hours of it so far. I love Cyberpunk. I love what CD Projekt Red has done with the game. It is truly a really cool cyber universe. It's something different when it comes to the RPG settings, and the open world setting. But despite all that being said, with how really in depth you can get with the character, when it comes to the customizability and what playstyle you want to go for, and with the actual storyline that it's taking off really damn good. There's no way to talk or look around it. It's buggy. Very buggy. It's unplayable to the point on the PlayStation 4, the base PlayStation 4 version, and the base Xbox version, the frame rates are at like 12 frames per second. And they've already took it off the store for the PlayStation side of things. Don't know about Xbox, but for PlayStation they have. There is now countless lawsuits against them for doing what they've done and kind of advertising it for the old systems, which it can't literally run well. It can't. It's broken. It's absolutely broken. If you do not have a new system or a PC, or at least a Pro or the Pro versions of Xbox and PlayStation, you're goofed. And it's blatantly false advertised. They said that it was going to be ready and willing to be playing on the base systems, and that is so far from the truth. Even on PC, it's not running flawless. It's not hitting stable frame rates, even though it's pretty decent a good amount of times. It's inconsistent though. You can play for 45 minutes and it's perfectly fine going down the same streets you did, and in the next 15 minutes it could be shit for the frame rate. We've had numerous bugs on the PC. Go back and look at the last part that we did of it. We've had instances of it crashing, not once, but twice to 3 different times through our playthrough so far. I'm glad I'm not playing the PS4 version. I'm glad that my brother was willing, to help me out with that, and I gave him my PlayStation copy because he has a PlayStation 4 Pro, and he was willing to wait for the bugs to be worked out because I did let him know about that stuff, and he already knew, and he basically bought me the PC version. I'm very, very, very grateful about that. If it wasn't for that, we would be having a horrible time, or I wouldn't be playing Cyberpunk right now. So it's very difficult to say whenever it comes to Cyberpunk. 1, because we haven't beat the game, but 2, it's because of how it released. That is the biggest thing. I'm enjoying it, but would that be justified to put it in a higher rank, even though I'm enjoying it? Am I going to take it in consideration with all the different things that's going on with it? I don't know how to rate this one because it is very hard to actually say. And this is just from even playing just for a little bit. The gunplay is great. The melee, the overall trying to hack into different people's systems is really interesting and fun. The side quests are wacky so far. Just being able to actually the biggest gripe I would say is the freaking The cop system, it's shit. You kill one person, the cops are after you, and on top of them being after you, they literally reappear some way, somehow in front of you. Like, you could be just walking down a street and somehow, boom, right in front of your face. It's like, what the hell? So, it's very difficult to rate this because there is a lot to love, but it's so buggy and broken at this point, it's hard to actually give it a good rate. I'm thinking. Cyberpunk, in all honesty, if it would have came out at a later date, because I'm not blaming the developers, the head ups is the one to blame for this. They're the ones that pushed and rushed the release. They're the ones that also basically blatantly lied to everybody's face about it being ready for the old systems. At the end of the day, it's their fault. They didn't want to lose those sales at Christmas. They saw opportunity because the new systems were coming out. They saw the opportunity of Christmas coming around. They said, "Fuck it, we're going to release it even though it's not even finished for the old systems." Not blaming the developers because they've been working their ass off. The higher ups is the ones that made that decision. And honestly, it sucks. But hopefully this will be a lesson that they will learn and they will do better on. That's one thing I hope. The developers themselves, for how hard they've worked, I think it deserves like an A or an S rank. Really. It really does. But taken in consideration on how buggy it truly is, it's hard to justify. So I'm giving it, if it would have came out with no bugs, or at least not as many where it's game breaking and unplayable on certain systems, it would probably get an S rank. It would get an A rank just because of the developers. But I'm trying to not be that way, and I'm trying to actually look at it at a decent manner. I think it deserves a B right now. Right now, if you don't have a great way to play it, it's not feasible right now. I would say wait. It's just not worth it. There's plenty of other games right now. I feel bad for saying that. I know that's gonna hurt, but it's all honesty at this point. So I'm gonna put this here. It goes to B. So let's see what else we got. Someone told me to wait till it goes on sale. I would say that as well. Rendering 1080 by 1080. 40 plus frame animation, and the rendering squares are going brrr, hee hee, oh boy. Imagine there being two me, so doppelgangers or a clone of me. Oh my god, if you were oh my god, no. We need one Kaylee, and we're good. We need one Cooper, we're good. we don't need a freaking another version of us, oh boy. Cookie, I'm going to go now. Have a good night and stay safe as well to you, man. Thank you for coming out and watching this. Now, I do hope you have a good night's rest as well. We got 4 games, and then we finally get to recap 2020 and probably end it off. So, oh boy. Sorry this has been a very long video, and I hope people understands. Alright, these are the big ones. Doom Eternal, Neo 2, Yakuza, Final Fantasy VII Remake. We're going to go ahead and talk about Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is straight up nothing but a fucking blast, man. You got heavy metal, freaking electronic beats in the background while beating the shit out of demons. Like, what? This is fucking amazing. Like, the not only did it do so tremendously well when it comes to that perspective of its own, but Bethesda has been failing, and id Software came in and saved the day. You know, id Software is the ones that is creating and is owned and you know, is literally making and developing Doom, and they saved Bethesda's ass whenever it comes to that, because Bethesda has been going down this shit drain lately. So, this game kicked ass, and I'm very happy that the developers at id Software took a stand and basically said no to the bullshit that probably, if it was up to the higher-ups at Bethesda, this game wouldn't be as good as it is. So, to be honest, it's nothing but an adrenaline rush the entire time. You got the badass music, all the different types of freaking weaponries you got. It's basically Doom 2, but updated to this day and age, man. With all the different references from the old and previous games to the newest things that's coming out, with all the modifications that you can do within your weapons and arsenal itself, going even more of a deeper dive. At first, I didn't like the music as much as Doom 2016, but no. Doom Eternal has in my opinion, a superior soundtrack, or at least a one that is very on to par, very close to being more superior. Mick Gordon does a hell of a job whenever it comes to his soundtrack, and it sucks that they are going to lose Mick Gordon for the next go-around because there was some controversial shit going on with that when it came to his soundtrack leaking out or something like that, if I remember correctly. So I hope they can make up or do something for the next Doom game if there was going to be another Doom game, because without his legendary soundtrack, the Doom titles are not like it's supposed to. That heavy, raw ass electronical beats fits the game perfect, and it needs it at this point in time. It needs it. The actual end game that you get to, oh my god, the freaking boss, dude, the freaking boss, and the BFG, the big motherfucking guns that you shoot literally into what if remember Mars, right? Holy shit, like, what are you doing, man? It's honestly insane. There's no comparisons, you know? As soon as you play 2016 and you go to Doom Eternal and then you come back and play 2016, you can sit there and tell yourself, oh, it feels good. No, 2016 feels like shit. It feels like baby, like I don't even know, baby taking its first freaking steps, and then this one's just on fucking acid because of how fast-paced it is. The platforming sections, they finally got right and nailed it whenever it came to it, because not only do you get the abilities of kind of more of the parkour feel of your character without feeling restricted, and not only that, but whenever you fall off a platform or fall off an edge, it don't instantly kill you. It only takes some of your life. Also, Druffly, welcome to the live stream. But it literally is so damn good, and it's fast paced. It's like you're fucking dancing while you're sitting there shooting demons. It's like, what the hell is this? This is something just insane. It honestly strives so hard. I don't know anything about the multiplayer side, but the single player side that I played, it was nothing but a blast. And honestly, I do want to go back and replay that because I would love to re-experience that on the new hardware that I got. Because we played it when I had my old system, and now I kind of want to play it with my new system. I just haven't had a chance to. But also, I want to play the DLC that came for it because the DLC is supposed to be really damn good. This game, no doubt in my mind, it gets an S tier. There's nothing that I see wrong except the fact that Mick Gordon had a falling out with id Software and Bethesda, and on top of that, the controversy of De Novo taking basically on PC the anti-piracy software that they had in it would actually go to kernel level of your system, basically giving it access and control of everything. But they actually fixed that, and only now is De Novo, I believe that's the anti-piracy software that they're using, is only doing that strictly for the multiplayer side if you install the multiplayer side. So that's the only good factor about that, at least. So other than that, there's really nothing negative towards that game. I think there's like one other negative thing to say about it, but no, the base game, the actual core of the game, it's really good. In fact, I don't know how to say this, but it's like, if I didn't feel like a certain way, I would honestly put it SS tier. It's very close to that SS tier. It's very close. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. The developers did good. It goes fucking SS tier. I don't care. This goes SS tier. It deserves it. Doom Eternal deserves it. It deserves the praise. It deserves what it gets. It needs to. It feels it. I feel it. It belongs there. It's so damn good. And you're the one who wants mini cookies and cookats. What? Also, if your overhead light on, yes, my overhead light. Wait, overhead light on? You talking about the way one up there? Because no. Let's see. Holy shit! What have I done to Cookie? I broke him. What? RP? Why is Pokemon game on F? That game shit. Oh, we had a big old rant about that, sir. We had a big old rant. This ain't worth. I paid $120 for a sword and shield. It sucks ass. The fucking Dynamaxing sucks. Not unless you talk about the new one that fixed it whenever it comes to the goddamn updates. The base game sucks. The freaking DLC is supposed to fix some of the issues. The goddamn wild area sucks. The freaking, don't get me started. I can't even talk about that game. We're done with Nintendo products right now. Fuck you, Nintendo. We're done. Oh, never played it, but it looked fun. Ooh, just do yourself a favor, man. Get an emulator, play the old ones. This ain't worth jack. It ain't. It's not. It's not. Basically, by buying this right here, it's the same as if you're buying an old one. In fact, go play Black and White and Black and White 2 again. Those are the best ones with the best stories and has relatively decent Pokemon. Yeah, you might not have the 3D aspect of the characters and freaking world design, but you get something really good. Compared to this ass shit, man. That's all I gotta say whenever it comes to that. Ooh, I'm sorry. The Pokemon is the reason why I bought a Nintendo Switch. Only reason that I will say one good thing about this damn game is because if it wasn't for Pokemon, I wouldn't have bought a Switch. I bought the Switch originally just for Pokemon, and then look at this. Look, it's honestly my most hated game that I own on the Nintendo Switch, to be honest. And that's saying some stuff because I hate Mario. But damn, this was nothing but a letdown. Just a full out letdown. No. Not worth the money. Not. No. Let's see, I didn't mention 2016. That year sucked. Famous folks died of sickness. I heard about them. The only thing they fear is you. And see, and I lost the Carrie Fisher. Oh, that is sad. I forgot about that, to be honest. Whoa! I'm going to go now. Good night, everyone, and take care. Good night, Sticky, and thank you for coming out and watching this. I do appreciate it, man. Let's see. Doom is on SS. Also, Pog Doom Eternal SS tier. I never played it, but it looked fun. Lame-o. I still play on my DS. Really, dude? Trust me, it's better just to do it that way, man. Just, if you need to, just go over there and, I believe you can do this to the DS. Go get you an SD card, so then you don't have to rebuy the freaking Pokemon games, because they're really expensive, in my opinion. Like $40, $50 still for freaking Pokemon Black, White, whatever freaking version you get. Don't matter what version, you get Heart, Gold, Soul, Silver, it's still gonna be like $40 to $50 when the game's been out literally over a fucking decade. But okay, apparently that don't even matter. I would just go over there, get your SD card, see if you can go ahead and maybe I'm not promoting this, I'm just saying maybe this would be a cool idea. I'm not condoning anything like this or condemning or whatever, but just saying, get your SD card, run homebrew on that bee, and just call it a life. It's just advice. I don't even want to start with the death of the Chris G. Grimmy. Wait, what? I'm confused on that one. Well, I'm not very familiar when it comes to particular actresses or actors. That's probably why. Sorry that. It's just a thing that could happen. Exactly. It's just a thing that could happen. All right, last three, man. Look, I'm sorry, but I don't even know how to explain it because all three of these games are amazing at the end of the day. You got Final Fantasy VII Remake, Neo 2, and then you also got Yakuza Like a Dragon. And honestly, they're all hella good games. We'll go ahead and start with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Well, Final Fantasy VII has always been such a big thing, you know, from the PlayStation 1 days. And they finally, after so long, people's been waiting for them to actually make a remake of this thing. Granted, the only problem with this remake, they have done, you know, some story beats a little bit different than the original. In my opinion, it should be actually a reimagining, per se, more so than a remake, but alright. And then on top of that, it's not a full game. In case you don't know, basically, it's only, if you actually play the original game and you compare it to this, it takes 10 hours to actually hit where we're at the end of this version. It's not even half of the game. You're getting like a 45-hour experience from the new one, and basically in that span of time, it's really not getting anywhere, like compared to, you know, the original one, which you would be out of that area within 10 hours and then start your journey somewhere else. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to kind of, like, I get Slappa, welcome to the live stream. It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to take this approach going onwards whenever it comes to part 2, because of how massive they want the game. Like, granted, I really enjoyed how much content they added. It didn't feel padded. Some people think some of the areas felt padded, but honestly, for how much content they put into it, I don't care if there's 3 parts to this thing. Make it like you did that version, and just a little bit better whenever it comes to the textures, because holy shit, some of the freaking textures in that game was ass. If you could just make it look a little bit more polished, and literally do what you exactly did there, with all the different characters, and getting the, you know, the experience, the motherfucking boss battles. Like, there's one boss battle, in one particular, if you don't want to be spoiled, sorry about this, just mute it, whatever, but it's one of my favorite things about this game, and every time it clicks, it just clicks, and I just want to replay that one part because of it's so fucking awesome. You literally sit there and it's like whenever it's actually not even the base game or in the main game in the original copy, this is added on. So before you go and you basically go to the next sector that you have to blow up, or the reactor that you got to blow up, you go to a side mission with Jessie, and basically she takes you over there with a fucking motorcycle, and she wants you to go over to her mom and dad's house because her mom and dad actually works for, damn, I can't think of the name. Oh, there's so many names. They're working for, fuck, man, I can't think of them. The bad dudes, we're just gonna say that for now. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. They work for them. They work for them. And basically, you go over there, and before you get to the mom and pop's fucking house on a fucking motorbike, you're sitting there in the tunnels, and bad guys are coming, and they're swarming you, and you have a gigantic blade, and you're sitting there slashing at them like crazy. You're like, holy crap, this can't get even any more epic. The music starts playing. God dang, music sounds amazing. Next thing you know, you see some dude with a mullet come out of nowhere, with another freaking motorcycle just chilling, and then he comes behind you trying to hit you with fucking electricity attacks, and then you have a crazy ass boss battle with a goddamn beautiful moon with the setting just perfect and everything just going. Oh, it makes you feel something that you just don't get every day from some other games. And you're sitting there on your motorbike and you're like sitting there trying to dodge and weave and trying to do that with flicking electric coming out of nowhere. You got the beautiful scenery with the goddamn music and the cutscenes going back and forth. Like, it's like anime on acid, but you're actually doing it right here in the moment. Just everything flowing just perfectly fine. So whenever it comes to that, like, that's what one thing clicks in my mind every time I think about it. You got a sexy chick on you, and then you got a goddamn dude over here on motorbike sitting there with a badass gigantic blade beating the fuck out of the mullet man. Like, dude, what else do you want from a game? I don't want anything else but something like that. That's epic badass. You got everything flowing perfect. It feels so perfect. Everything about that game, to me, was amazing. All the content, all the little mini-bosses, even if it was one of the mini-bosses, I think, against Behemoth, pissed me off because he killed me like 3 or 4 different times. It didn't matter at the end of the day because, literally, it was nothing but a blast to be able to play all the way through. The only thing I regret not doing is literally the Leviathan fight. I didn't know you could do a Leviathan fight, and there is apparently a Leviathan fight that I want to go do. So, there's... The only thing that is negative at this point in time is the DMCA takedowns that they were doing because at the end of the game, because of this particular part that had particular music, and they were trying to literally get people for that music. That's one bad strike on it. Them basically making this into parts and making it into one of those episodic games that you don't get a full experience, but you have to consider it's a 45-hour game with new content, and they did so good on every freaking part that I am not going to complain. Not going to complain. Some people might sit there and complain about that, but for me at least, not going to complain about that. Give me more. Make a part 2, I will buy it gladly. If it's another 45 to 50-hour experience where you just get to have fun, go right ahead. Please go right ahead. So, that's really only the negatives, man. The combat itself, finally, Square Enix has found the balance they've been looking for and striving for so many damn years. It's only taken like over a decade or something. At this point in time, it don't feel stupid like Kingdom Hearts 3 with how easy the combat is. It's not too freaking, turn-based combat and convoluted as shit like Final Fantasy 13. It's not like Final Fantasy 15, which has a decent-ish combat. The problem is, it's once again, you hold a button, you press this, you hold a button, you press that. It's literally that, man. They finally found the balance whenever it comes to the combat itself. Holy damn, dude, it's only taken this long, but at least they finally figured it out, and hopefully going from this and onwards, they'll see what they did from Final Fantasy VII Remake, and they'll do Final Fantasy XVI really good, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, even better than what Final Fantasy Remake 1 is. It's going to be interesting to see where the Final Fantasy franchise goes, especially with the new one going for much more freaking darker undertones. That's what I'm really excited for, the more mature story, because there's already freaking decapitations and blood going everywhere. You would never see that from a fucking Final Fantasy game until now. So whenever it comes to Final Fantasy VII, I really don't have anything negative to say about the game, other than a few nitpicks and gripes and complaints about, depending on what you actually feel that could be griping and complaining. So honestly, this one gets an SS tier for me as well. Nothing wrong with it, SS tier. I don't care if it's rubbing the fucking Square Enix D at this point. I like it. Square Enix has their faults, but damn, they did good, man. Alright, I'm gonna look at the comments. Sorry about that. Let's see. Let's see. It just could happen. Confused. She was raising stardom till some incel took her life. That's sad. I agree with Doom. The rating. Awesome. Hey, Slappa, how you been doing, man? So I haven't been able to get to your text. I would actually text you in a little bit, my good sir. We should do some zombies tonight after the stream if you have time. Yeah, we could definitely try to do that. I was planning to probably play with Kay anyway, so maybe we could all play or something. That'd be pretty cool. I can't stand guys who can't take a rejection for a reason. Yeah, I can see what you're saying whenever it comes to that. I agree with most of these, to be honest. Really? That's good, dude. And once again, I want to mention, I know this is going to be a little bit of a different rank or tier system. You also got to remember, I'm rating all the games that we played through 2020, and we play a lot of different types of genres, so some of them might feel a little unfair. Just remember, it's not exactly rating the games and saying this is better than that and this. It's so many genres. I'm just putting it at the games that I feel that I really super duper enjoyed throughout this entire year. And I hope people understands, and we'll talk about it more after this. Then we'll actually get to the recapping of it because holy balls, we got shit to still do. Like, this is actually going to be a very long stream. It's already been a very long stream, but I've been enjoying it. We only got 2 more games left. Then we'll get to that in a minute. Also, Umki, you're selling. Hello, I haven't been here in a while or in a long time. How are you doing? I don't remember your name. Have you said anything else? Like, is your name different? Also, Dump Potato, welcome to the live stream. It's been a while as well. So let's see. I'm going to head off to bed now. Thanks for hearing my thoughts, by the way, and take care and have a good night's rest. Also, you're welcome on the donations. I do appreciate it, Tyler, and thank you, man. Whenever it comes to donations, I actually got a couple things to say about that in a little bit. Once again, this is kind of why it's such a big video. We're tackling the big thing, and then it's going to kind of go to the stuff that has happened in 2020, and then it's going to talk about the donations and everything, and I want to mention all that. But before we do, I do want to actually get this done with, and then we'll go onwards with all that. So, dude, I do hope you have a good night's rest, and thank you for everything, man. I really appreciate it this year, man. Hopefully that throat of yours gets better. Also, did you ever play Sekiro Shadows Die twice? Yes, I did. Oh, I beat it. Yes, I did beat Sekiro Shadows Die twice. Don't get me started, dude. Because this goes along with Neo 2, man. Alright, you know what? Give me like a minute. Let me read the comments and I'll tell you what I think about some things. Alright, so let's see. Spider-Man should be top tier. I like Spider-Man, but I don't want to oversaturate it because it's going to get oversaturated. Let's see. Heck yeah, I'd be down to play with it, whoever. Okay, fine with me. Warning, I suck. LOL. No, you don't. You actually did good. You played, the first time you played, we got around like 14, 15. You never played zombies in your life. So, you know what? No, shut it. You do good. Let's see. Also, hey Slappa. Also, oh my god, you're selling. Welcome to the live stream. I changed my name. I used to be IC Loon. IC Loon. I'm still a little bit confused. I'm trying to remember. Can you maybe tell me a particular series that you came to? Let's see how I can't be the final boss. Help me. Oh, dude, the fucking final boss that technically in my eyes has 4 phases because you gotta go with the grandson and then you gotta go with the grandpots and the grandson has 1 fucking thing and then the grandpots has 3 fucking. Oh, dude, don't even get me started whenever it comes to that because it's bullshit, man. Oh my god, I don't even know how I actually made that shit. It pissed me off the hell and back. All I gotta say is, man, get them parries, get the parries right, and that's all the game is. Parry. Oh, God. Fucking parry simulator. And on top of that, when it comes to that, god dang it, you got the stupid lightning that comes down like an asshole. Literally, you gotta try to time that thing right. It's so annoying. Oh, dude, I could try to help you out, man. But Cookie took 3 streams just to beat that boss. Bullshit. Oh, bullshit. Cookie almost didn't beat that game. Let's just say that. But we did it! Alright. Oh, Sekiro is late on the DLC. Oh, well. I've spent 2 days, like 2 hours on it. Really, dude? Also, someone's like, hey, at Kaylee. Also, Truffley's like, yeah, dude, I can't blame you. That boss is really tough. It's ridiculous. All I gotta say, man, is 2 things. Get good with the parry. Try to do the lightning thing. Try to get good at that lightning thing, man. Try to just counter all of his attacks. And let me tell you one thing. Perseverance is key. That's what it is, man. Perseverance is key. It's bullshit, but it's key. That's what I love about Souls game. You just keep trying and trying over and over. It might just make you feel like shit, especially with the wording he says. He has some nice choice of words right there. Because doesn't he say something about, like, precision is key or some bullshit, if I remember correctly? It's been a while. I haven't played it since the initial release. Sorry, but when I got used to the combat of Sekiro, I loved the game. No, you're fine, dude. You're fine, Sloppa. I can understand why. And honestly, I gave it a... If you go back and you look, we actually did a stream of it this year. I did enjoy it. I think I'm a little bit biased. I do think I'm a little bit biased. I mean, I can come off really honest about that. I just... it goes along with Neo 2. I'll talk about it in a minute. I got into the last phase and then got one shot, probably by that fucking lightning, right, my good sir? I was there when Cookie went nuts in that balls. Resident Evil 2 Part 15. Holy fuck, dude, that was a long time ago! Damn, dude! Damn! Damn, what? 2019 there, dude! Yeah, we made it to 14 because you carried me. LOL. No, if you go back and look at the kills, we kept up with the kills. In fact, you had like 10 more kills than me, so no, don't hand me that. You're good. Let's see all this get good trash. Oh my god. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk about Neo 2. Because Sekiro kind of goes along with it. It does. So, once again, this kind of goes with the Ghost game as well. This, basically, almost at all the same time, Neo 2 got announced, I think, at Tokyo Game Show. Then, after, I think, that, literally, something else happened, or some bullshit. Anyways, basically, Neo 2 got announced. Ghost of Tsushima got announced. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice got announced. And I saw all three of them games. I'm like, finally, these Japanese, feudal Japan, got this kind of like Japanese folklore style with it, going to go into that period, like the Mongol period, or that type of style period. It's interesting, it's insane. I'm very excited about it. It's gonna be crazy. And literally, the first one that came out, well, actually, this is why I'm gonna even give you a little bit more depth. Reason why. Neo 1 I bought on the PlayStation 4 when it first came out, but I never really beat it. When it came onto PlayStation 4, I was going to stream it, but at that point in time, we did Dark Souls 3 not too long after, or like a year before, or a year after that. And I didn't feel very confident in the Souls games for me. I didn't feel like I could beat them the way I wanted to. And so I didn't. I did one stream on Neo 1, and that was it. I didn't touch it, I didn't play it. It came onto Steam, and I was like, well, damn. About a year later, when it went on sale in December, I actually picked it up. I think it was 2019 or 2018, December of 2018. And I picked that thing up, and literally, I played it and just had so much fun with it. And I remember, hearing about, I think this was before it got announced, so just remember that. I played it, and I'm like, holy crap, I missed out on something so amazing. As soon as I would be done with my streams, that's all you would see me on. I would spend literally 4 or 5 hours trying to beat this one damn boss that is in like this rice paddy field, and it's crazy as all get up, but I beat his ass. And basically, I ended up beating the game and loving it and enjoying the hell out of it. So, when I heard all these 3 big-ass Japanese games, and one of them was coming from Software, and Neo 2 was on its way as well, it got me super excited. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice was going to be coming out before Neo 2, it seemed like, which it did, and I got overly hyped. This was a new project from Software, and it seemed like they were going to go a really cool direction with it. I had high hopes. I was thinking it's going to be like Neo 1 with all of the Japanese folklore, which that didn't really happen. I think I set myself up for failure because of how high I took the standards for Team Ninja with Neo 1. From Software did a great job with Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, but I think I had my expectations way too high, and it ended up kind of hitting me. Because I was hoping to get even more places to go to, more enemy types. Instead, we got kind of more of the realistic vibe-ish, even though some of the things can get a little bit wacky within that game. I don't like Sekiro for the fact that it really is a lot of the enemies or even the mini bosses slash bosses are reused. There's a lot of times that there are reused boss fights, like the headless guys or even the gigantic freaking Shrek looking dude. You know who I'm talking about? That's locked up. You fight him like 2 or 3 different times, and literally as well. Whenever it comes to that, the girl with the gigantic fucking thing, whatever you want to call it, Hellblade. I don't know what you call it. It's the Hellbird. I think that's what it's called, Hellbird. Um, you fight her like 3 or 4 different times as well. Sorry about that. Or at least 2 to 3 times from what I remember. There was a lot of reusedness. Um, Granted, like there was some really beautiful and vibrant places that you go. You first start off in the snow area. The next place you go is this vibrant forest, man. Or mountain. Next place that you go to is like this cherry blossom. There is a good amount. And there's this spot where you go down. It's in a cavern area. It was very open. It was very open compared to a lot of the other games out there. But at the same time, it felt very lackluster because of the mini bosses. It felt lackluster when it came to some of the bosses. I think some of the bosses, some of the memorable ones, are really great. I think I just have a complaint when it comes to more so the mini bosses than the actual bosses. So let me recorrect that. Mini bosses are nothing but the same shit over and over and over again, and then the main bosses are actually pretty damn good and memorable. Koichiro on top of the damn thing kicking your ass, man, for hours upon hours. Even when we redid it this year, we got our ass kicked hours and hours. So I think I just felt like it was lackluster because I got set way too high with Neo 1 when it came to the feudal Japan setting, with all the different variety of lands you get to, with the different types of yokai that you get to see. There's really not any yokai within this, and that's what disappointed me more so than anything. It is a very tough ass game, but it's fun. It's rewarding. And honestly, I do see where they were going for with the one type of play style, but I do think it hurts and it hinders. Instead of being able to go around the world and collect items and like suits and armor and stuff like that, you're literally finding ceramic shards and random stupid shit that don't really have any effect on anything. It don't feel as if there's a purpose to actually go look for things. It doesn't give it a purpose like the older games did in From Software's library. It doesn't feel like that Neo vibe where you might find some random shit. So that's my biggest complaint when it comes to that game in particular. The one style, which is the parry style, which you have to parry the enemy's attacks and deflect it, I think can get very repetitive over time. It's not like other games out there where, other Souls games, where if you don't feel like this style is working for you right now, you can change it up and switch it up. It loses the customizability. Granted, there is a lot of different types of, I guess you would say, mechanics within the game that you can buy and that will help your playstyle out, but at the end of the day, it's still that core factor into it. Even if you can change your what is it called, your prosthetic arm into being firecrackers, or the axe, or like the flute version of it. I think there's a flute. No. There's the shield looking one, and I think there is a flute one. That's how you kill that crazy looking one. The one that you don't need to kill per se. It's basically the guy that helped you out. The sculptor basically turns into a crazy fucking demon, because he gets taken over by the fucking evil or some shit. Anyways, that was my biggest issue. It had a lack of customization. It had a lack of variety when it came to the mini bosses and enemies. And on top of that, it felt lackluster compared to all the other Souls games. And it didn't really give it, even if it was just cosmetically, I wish they would have put suits of armor for you to go and find throughout your journey. Even if it was like that for the swords, if it didn't give any new attributes to it, I just wish they would have gave you more variety within that. That is probably my biggest complaint about it, is it felt very lackluster when it came to that perspective. What it does good on, it does very, very amazing on, but that's all it does, But Neo 2, Sekiro's not even on the list, but I wanted to give my opinions on how I felt about Sekiro. I do like Sekiro, and I think I was a little too harsh back then, but I do actually like the game, and I can see why a lot of people likes it. Do I think it deserves Game of the Year at that point in time? No, because there was a lot of good games as well that deserved Game of the Year that year. Just saying. Devil May Cry would have been a nice one, just saying. But either way, Neo 2 finally came out, and it's exactly what I was looking for. Out of all the, feudal Japan setting games, this was the one that I knew was going to be what I was looking for. It gave you the customization for your characters. It basically built upon what Neo 1 already set and made it even better with more shit. It's Neo 1, but more shit and more, I guess you would say, abilities and more, I'm trying to think, mechanics. It's got way more mechanics, which makes it even more interesting, in my opinion. That's probably the biggest thing that I would say about that game. It's Neo 1, but with more beneficial factors to it, crazier mechanics to get used to. Once again, kind of like when you have to use the yokai shift, so when your enemy comes at you really hard with the red thing, so you can technically parry it. And that mechanic, if you don't know how to use it well, guess what? You're pretty much goofed. The bosses within the game, there was a lot of variety when it came to it. Granted, they do, whenever you actually do go back and you do look, some of the bosses you do fight will actually come back as mini bosses within the level itself. Even Neo 1 did that. But it didn't feel like it was overstaying its welcome, like it was basically blocking your progression. A lot of the times, some of them were actually side activities if you wanted to. So that's something that I really, really liked about it. The story actually is a pre-sequel, right? Before Neo 1 even happened. It was very interesting. You got to meet different characters that literally came into play on the first game. And you get to meet William, you fight William, which is the main protagonist in the first one. Neo 2 is something that really stood out very well for me this year. It basically built upon what Neo 1 had and made it even better. I'm excited to replay it on PC. I'm excited that we got a chance to be able to play it through this year. It really meant a lot. It's definitely one of those games that I would say is top tier for me. I love it. I love Neo 2. I love the customizability with all the different suits of armors you can do and all the different attributes you can add to it. If you get very in depth with it, that's where it truly shines because of how much there's so much micromanagement in this game, but that's what makes it really fun, trying to figure out what you want your character set to become this badass overall samurai. I think it's honestly one of those games that I will always come back and replay, especially when I get on a PC. Reason why is because I just don't get on the PlayStation 4 that much. It would be a lot more accessible if I had it on PC. Yeah. There's not any dumb decisions they made in it. They even fixed the multiplayer for the most part, unlike the first one. The first one, you couldn't even play multiplayer with people unless they beat the same exact board you just did. So meaning if you want to go through it a blind playthrough with a friend, you can't do that until he beats that particular one and you guys go back to that mission. It kind of defeats the purpose, but they fixed that in this one as well. Once again, they fixed a lot of the things that was plaguing the other game, and they actually did very well and built upon it. And I think that's what really counts whenever it comes to Neo 2. All the different yokai abilities that you get within the game and how customizable it is and how many you get throughout the entire journey and all the different enemy types that you get. Not even just talking about the bosses. They really explored what you could do with the yokai. And once again, a lot of the yokai is actual, I guess you would say, Japanese folklore. So if you look into it, it's truly the Japanese folklore that goes within it. I love the fact that we were able to do the demo. It was so much fun. I feel like this is harder than Neo 1. I definitely think it brings the action to it a lot in this one. It just gives you a lot of the abilities that you just wouldn't find elsewhere whenever it comes to a Souls-like kind of experience. So I don't know exactly what else to say about it. It's just one of those games that I really have, it goes to my heart. I would say it's one of my favorite Souls games, and in fact, it really is. It's up there with Bloodborne, I can tell you that, and Bloodborne was my first. So, yeah, I'm putting this one SS tier. It deserves it. Exactly where it goes, man. SS tier. Let's see. I used to watch your lives all the time. You had like 2 to 5 viewers. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy, man. At least Spider-Man is S tier. Makes me happy. I love you so much. Oh, I love you as well, being dead serious, K. Let's see, Neo 2 got an award in Japan. Neo 2 got the best character creation. What, dude? I did not know that. And my BBN option? Wait, BBN. What's that? Happy New Year's, by the way, Cookie. Happy New Year's to you as well, the Game and Train. Being dead serious. Blackout's like, hello. Hey, Blackout, how you doing? Also, Truffley's like, nice, indeed. Let's see, time for Yakuza. Now, Yakuza... This one's a really interesting one. So, Yakuza. I've always had an interest in the Yakuza series ever since I watched the Yakuza review that Angry Joe did of Yakuza 0. as soon as I watched his review and saw how wacky and how much fun he had, I picked up Yakuza 0. It was like for $20 on the PlayStation 4. I played about a good 10 hours of it. Then I stopped because I actually wanted to play the Yakuza game on the stream. Sadly, I never got to it. Yakuza 6 came out, and basically I pre-ordered it and everything, and I played 10 hours of it as well. And I was going to put it on the streams. That never happened. So I have never beat or really played a Yakuza game until now. Yakuza Like a Dragon. When I saw the gameplay for this, it looked interesting. It's turn-based combat instead of a brawler type, which is very unique. This is the first time this has ever happened in a Yakuza game. And honestly, it fits very well with how wacky the combat can really be. So I would say, so far from what I've enjoyed, and I'm very happy, because now, not only are we playing as a different character, a different protagonist that has nothing to do with the original cast, the original story, meaning you don't have to have any prior knowledge of the other games. You can just come in here blindly and still be happy, even though if you wanted to, you could actually go over there and play the other games, and you would probably get some references. You know, there might be a few characters that make a cameo in Yakuza 7, but really you don't need Yakuza, like all the other Yakuza games, to actually know what's going on in this story. It's its own standalone story with new cast of characters in a new area because it's in Kamurocho compared to, I forgot exactly what the other games were at. But honestly, this is fun. It's wacky. It's weird. It's interesting. The overall story, it's insane. It amps up. It makes you care for the characters. Once again, that's what I love about it so much. I mean, we just had a freaking almost cry, teary moment when Namba came back. Not going to spoil anything, but Namba, oh, thank God Namba came back with a new badass move. The freaking overall way they present the game. I never thought there would be something like this. It's like if you mix Yakuza with South Park The Stick of the Truth, like being dead serious. It's those two games mixed together to make this freaking amazing wackiness of it all. Like amazing wacky game. Because literally, the combat, you're beating a dude with a gigantic vibrator one minute. You're getting a girl to come over here and making this guy bitch slap him, make him submit, and then hit him with a fucking flapper or whatever you want to call it in his ass. Next minute, you're sitting there having a teary-eye moment and trying to learn the characters very well and singing karaoke. You're then in a freaking arcade playing arcade machines trying to win god dang stuffy animals for some bitch outside. You're then literally doing all the wacky side stories, which then in terms helps you out because some of them will allow you to literally go over there and call them like as if they're summoning, like you're summoning them up. You get your phone and you're calling them out and you're like, oh dudes, come over and help, and then he like does this whole entire animation where he does like a freaking, oh dude, you know, like summoning jutsu or some BS. Like what is this? This is like a mixture of Final Fantasy Dragon Quest with god dang Naruto vibes, because some of the music that actually happens within the game when it comes to the wackier parts reminds me of freaking Naruto with the funny, funky music that happens within Naruto with some of the some of the moments that happens into that series as well. It's something so insanely cool, and it's so cool to see how it works in Yakuza. You would never think this would work, but it works perfect. And honestly, I hope it works well. I hope it sells well, so then there will be another Yakuza game that is exactly like this whenever it comes to the turn-based and just builds upon it. That's what they need to do, honestly. That's all they need to do. And I will gladly go and play your game. I love it to death. I love the freaking overall story. There's just something interesting about 40-year-old middle-aged men literally having a midlife crisis. One is an ex-Yakuza. The other one used to work for a fucking hospital thing, but he got thrown the fuck out. You got a girl that's just trying to help the goddamn whole situation now. You got goddamn a dried up cop that's literally been let go of his job and now he's unemployed, and you're just going on a grand adventure with all of them. Like what? What else can you say about this? Like, there's nothing else to say. It's just wacky, and the animations whenever it comes to the fights, it's funny as shit. You're whacking people. You go over there, and 1 minute this guy's got a goddamn, he's jumping in the air with alcoholic fluids, man, and throwing, it looks like goddamn Amaterasu on them, literally catching everybody on flames and everyone on flames. 1 minute, and then you got the protagonist himself, Ichiban. Ichiban is an amazing protagonist. He's so fucking hard-headed, but he's got his charm. He's got his fucking, like, I don't know how to explain it. He's nerdy. He used to love the Dragon Quest. He references it all the time, so it's like you get the gamer culture within it. You get his serious side where he's balls to the walls, crazy, wants to kick fucking ass for justice. He is a damn hero. You don't mess with Ichiban, in my opinion. You don't. You know, the side mini games from where you're literally acting like if it's Mario Kart. What else can you do? What the fuck else can you do in this game, dude? What a serious story that is so top notch, and oh my god, there has not been one track that has been a letdown in that damn game. Every soundtrack, no matter what it may be, has been nothing but tremendously amazing. This has been one of my favorite games of this year, and it's very close to my top number one game of this year. It's once again gonna have to be placed in the SS rank because how fun it really is. I have not beat it, but it depends on how that story keeps going and developing. We're in chapter 10, almost 11, and there's only about 4 other chapters. So if it keeps ramping up like it is already with everything that we're getting, with the context, with how freaking massive this game is, with all the different, I mean, the references. 1 minute we're talking about the what is it, freaking Jomichio decks or whatever you want to call it, literally a freaking version of their own version over there with Pokedex, saying we gotta catch them all and find them all. Like, what? And it's just, you got so many references within this game. It's hilarious. It's gamer culture. It's funny. If you have not picked it up and you want to give it a go, I would definitely recommend. Just know it is turn-based. That's about the only thing that might catch people off guard. This deserves a SS rank, like it really does. It's amazing. It's one of those games that honestly I love to death and I want to keep playing. Probably after I play it, I will probably replay it on my own just to be able to enjoy some of the story beats that has been happening and the combat as well. Pokemon is where it should be. Yeah, look! A great turn-based combat game in the SSS, and then one that fails to do anything. F! Big old fucking F! Oh, dude. Let's see. Time for Yakuza. The best for the ending opinion. I mean, in my opinion, texting is weird. Finally! I can't wait for you to play all Yakuza games, Cookie. I'm surprised that Splatoon is under Mario Maker 2, and it's because of the servers being dead in Splatoon's 1. That's kind of the reason why. Cookie, I want to send you a meme on Instagram. Ichiban is Cookie's favorite, or Namba Samba. Ooh, but I don't know, man. I mean, we got Pigeon Boy. He's fucking sending pigeons at people. That's awesome. Hey, SS tier, indeed. Indeed. So now what I'm going to do real quickly is I'm going to kind of do a quick rundown on, like I said, so from the left it's going to be my favorite, from the right is going to be kind of like my least favorite out of those tiers. So you'll see what I'm talking about. So for instance, I think, honestly, Neo 2, it's really close to Yakuza. These two are really hard to say, but those are my two favorite. Final Fantasy 7 and Doom Eternal. That would be for SS tier, how it would be lined up from my favorite to least favorite. And not saying they're bad. Not saying, I'm just saying they're great games altogether, but if I had to only pick, like, I had to pick like this is what? If somebody told me, Cookie, if you could only have, like, you know, one game out of the SS tier list right this minute and others later, which one would it be? And do like a category, like every month you get one of them. It would be Neo 2, Yakuza, Final Fantasy 7, and then Doom Eternal. That's how I would kind of play it as. So that's how it would be. When it comes to this is actually difficult. Not even gonna lie, because one's a childhood memory. But I would say, for how many times we have played Sly Cooper, I'm not gonna put it to the top. Death Stranding, I really love. Honestly, I wouldn't mess with this list. This one right here is fine. It would be Death Stranding, Ghost of Tsushima, Sly Cooper, and then Spider-Man. Alright, so we got Zelda, Mario, Kirby, Alice, Rebirth, Cortex, and then we also got Donkey Kong. So for me, I would say that's a difficult one. I would say maybe something like this. I actually really enjoyed Link's Awakening. I really did, but I don't know. I would maybe go. I got it. I got it. Amnesia, Link's Awakening, this, that there, this here. And that's an emulated games, I don't know. Kirby. Yeah, Kirby was really fun, but no. Like that. I think that's how I would put it. Amnesia, Link's Awakening, Alice Madness Returns. Oof, it's a very difficult one, but yes. The Walking Dead, Kirby, Crash, Donkey Kong, Mario Kart. I think that's what I would do. Alright, for B, it would be, let's see. Let's see, what did you ever upgrade a die on Cold War? Did you ever upgrade a die on Cold War? I'm a little bit confused. Tell me a little bit more about that. If you don't mind me asking. Sorry. I haven't had a chance to play Cold War in a little while. So let's see. Game is broken. Honestly, actually, you, here, there, yes, that, right there. Okay, so it would probably be... Actually, that would be very close to the list. Yeah, Crash, Cyber, Life is Strange, and then you got Last of Us, Ori, Minecraft, Super Mario Maker 2. What about this one? I would say Red Dead, Fall Guys, RE3, this, 3D World, Platoons, and then Last of Us Part 2, Galaxy, and then yeah, and then Sword and Shield. And these are non-available ones because we have not completed this or haven't bought it, but I would say Virgil, Puppeteer, Hyrule Warriors. Actually, Virgil DLC for Devil May Cry, Hyrule Warriors, Puppeteer, Evil Within, Dark Cloud 2, and then that. This would be my full list right here. Wonder Weapon. Let's see. Did you ever upgrade a die? Dude, I have not actually gotten the Wonder Weapon yet. I've been wanting to try to get the Wonder Weapon. That's one thing I haven't done yet. I think I almost got it, but I fucking died on the process of getting that. I think, if I remember correctly. I think. So this is my tier list right here. SS would be Neo 2, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Doom Eternal. For the S rank, it would be Death Stranding, Ghost of Tsushima, Sly Cooper, Spider-Man. For A, it would be Amnesia Rebirth, Zelda Link's Awakening, Alice Madness Returns, The Walking Dead Telltale series, Kirby, Crash, Wrath of Cortex, Donkey Kong Country, and then Mario Kart. For B, it would be Crash 4, It's About Time, Cyberpunk or Cyberbugs, Life is Strange Before the Storm, The Last of Us 2, or The Last of Us 1, sorry, that's The Last of Us 1, Ori and the Blind Forest, Minecraft, Super Mario Maker 2. C would be, literally, I guess you would say, Red Dead Revolver, Fall Guys, then it would be Resident Evil 3, once again, I really like 2, but that one didn't do because literally they cut the content anyways. Smash Bros Ultimate. Then D would be once again Super Mario 3D World, Splatoon's Last of Us Part 2. For E, it would be, wait a minute, yeah, Mario Galaxy and Mario 64. For F, Pokemon itself. For non-availables, it would go in a row, Virgil DLC for Devil May Cry, Hyrule Warriors, Puppeteer, The Evil Within, Dark Cloud, and then Super Paper Mario. That's what it would go to. Nibby's like F. So there you go, you guys. So we finally have made the tier list. After almost, in fact, 5 hours, we have finally gotten the tier list of what I wanted to do. So what's for next week? Next week, we're going to be doing, of course, what we're going to be doing. We're going to continue Cyberpunk. We're going to continue Yakuza. We're going to continue, Puppeteer. And there's one other series I can't call to my head right now. Life is Strange. We're going to continue all of those games, basically. So there is a couple things that I wanted to address. So this part of the tier list, it's over. Okay, so this is kind of more of the section where I just want to kind of talk. And if you guys want me to, I'll just make it bigger on my side so you guys can just look at me instead of seeing the tier list. So let's see if I can do that real quick. Go here. Sorry if you hear anything in the background. Go to video capture. Go here. Alright, that should actually show up. Okay, there we go. So, I guess this is kind of where the part I just want to kind of talk a little bit. I have a couple things written down. So there has been some... 2020 has had its ups and downs. It really has. 2020 was a crazy year for not only us, but for everyone out there. With, of course, the big thing that is out there right now that is still affecting everybody, the virus. I'm not going to say too much about it, but I wanted to say at least whenever it came to that, I hope people that has been affected by this will be okay. You know what I mean? People that is being put out of jobs because of the virus, I really feel bad for you, and I really do hope there's gonna be some way, somehow, everything's gonna be okay for you. And that goes for everyone as well. If you've caught the virus, if you haven't, if you've been trying to stay away, all I ask is everybody still be safe. 2020 might be over, but this thing is not over yet. Not yet. So just be very careful out there. And I hope everybody knows that, everybody is dealing with the same exact situation and you're not alone. It might feel like you're alone because you're isolated right this minute in your actual household. That doesn't mean you're alone. Everybody's dealing with it, and trust me, probably the way that you feel, there's probably multiple people that's feeling the same way as you. So don't give in. Never give in. Never give up. Never give in. That's my favorite saying ever. Don't. All right. And I hope 2021 brings a very good year for everybody. So please don't give up. All right. Cookie's still going to be around. So if you get a little bit of enjoyment out of a ragey dude that does nothing but rage at a bitchy game, here I am. So the next thing I wanted to say is, I'm kind of going ahead and addressing the bad things before I get to the good, because I have a little list. So, next thing I want to say is some of the days that I have not streamed. There has been a good amount of days that I have not streamed throughout the last, I would say, maybe 3 to 4 month period, and I want to apologize. I know some of you guys may see, it may be lacking or something, and it's not that. Sometimes Cookie just needs a little bit of a break, or sometimes, especially with some of the games that we were playing, like the Mario games and stuff, it would get to me way too quick. It's just not my particular type of game, and I hope people can understand that, and hopefully we'll have that consistency back, which we've been doing relatively good. It's just some of those days it does happen, and I hope people can totally understand. I do want to try to get back to the schedule of 3 o'clock Eastern Time and the one at 5:30 Eastern Time. The only thing I will say is, of course, if I do happen to do anything with the thing that I got offered a couple months back, we might have to move the stream back at 6, but we'll have to wait and see about that. I'll talk more when I got more information for that. But for right now, we're going to do the same thing like we've always done whenever it came to 3 and the 5. I hope people understands why we changed the instead of streaming on Saturdays for multiplayer, we changed it to Fridays. It makes it a lot easier, so I have 2 days not only to myself, but 2 days to work on things if there is something to work on for the streams, for the channel, for anything. It gives me time to work on not only that, but let's just say things out of the streams. What if I want to learn a new note on my guitar? What if I want to draw? Sometimes I just don't have that ability to, because either I'm too busy cleaning and doing stuff like that, or I'm just trying to get things set up for the streams. So I want to fully address and fully apologize for that. Another thing that I know I have been lacking on is the lack of communication when it comes to certain things. If I'm not going to stream one night, I need to be honest, and I need to go ahead and post something about that. Even if it's that little post thing that they allow you to do in the community tab now. I need to let you guys know. So I need to get better at the communication side of things. I need to work on trying to be more consistent like I used to. And if things literally come up, just tell you guys. That, and this year I do want to try to get a Discord server up. These are kind of like the things that I want for 2021. I don't know if I should leave this for a little bit, but since it's already talking about it, let's see. I think that's really all the bad things, except the one controversy that we had with particular YouTuber in the Mario Maker streams. If you know who I'm talking about, you know him. I'm not going to really address it or bring it up, but I do apologize for that, and I hope people understands. But that was like 6 to 8 months ago at this point. So the good things that has happened this year. Well, we like Cat, what are you doing? Well, you guys have gotten us to 1,169 subs, which the start of last year we were like at 500, 600 subs. So once again, thank you guys. We were at 4 or 5, so we've really pushed it out with the goal marker. We really did, and I really appreciate it. The channel has grown tremendously in the last literally 12 months. Not only that, but now I can monetize the videos, People can donate through super chats. They can donate through, the regular, what is it called, PayPal and Streamlabs. So once again, I really appreciate it. A lot of this stuff wouldn't have happened this year if it wasn't for you guys. And there's one other thing I do want to address when it comes to this. But before we get to there, I want to say just to all the new people that we were literally got to know because of some of the games that we played and just everything. I really, really appreciate you guys coming out, subscribing, and enjoying the content. That's all I ever want, is to be able to interact with you guys, talk, play games, and just basically share my experiences with you guys and make memories with you guys. So thank you for everyone that comes out and watches these streams. Even if some of you guys may not come back once in a blue moon because you might be busy, it still means a lot when you click on the video, you like it, you watch it, you do whatever. Even if you just watch it, as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's all I can ask, literally. So that's one thing I wanted to say. Another thing that was big about this, we got finally the face reveal. So I don't know. I think that is another milestone that has been hit this year. Is literally us hitting that point where I could do a face reveal. There has been a lot of really cool stuff. The new rig for my computer. I never thought that I was going to get the rig that I have right now, but luckily I did. So it's insane. It's absolutely insane. The people that has rated this channel, I really appreciate everybody that has rated this channel. Like, there's so many people that has rated us. It's hard to even keep up with how many people has rated our channel. And that is another thing that I may try to strive to do at some point this year. I just gotta get to it. Maybe at the end of our streams, we could raid someone that's doing a similar particular game of ours, I mean, what does it hurt, So, once again, there's so many good aspects that has happened. Sorry, I'm looking at what I've written down. There's so many good aspects that has happened throughout this year. Before I go, I want to look at the comments. So, will the Evil Within come back after Cyberbugs or Yakuza Like a Dragon? I definitely want to do that. Cookie, do the effing Noodles ASMR. Oh my schma! I forgot about that. Thank you for actually reminding me. Shit, we need to do that. All right, we'll do that. Don't worry, we'll do that. Don't worry. Thank you for reminding me. We already know how to do things. We got a table for it. All I got freaking good old noodles. You want to watch Cookie slurp on some fucking noodles when it comes to goddamn whatchamacallit with lightsaber sticks? Where my goddamn lightsaber sticks? I don't know. Oh yeah. You want to see Cookie slurp on some fucking chopsticks? Here you go. Don't worry. I'll make sure that's a good video. Don't worry. I'll slurp with this. All right. So see. I'm gonna look at the comments. Let's see. Yup, I broke him. What? Kaylee, I don't know. He's not in half yet. Oh my god. What? What? Blackout, dude. No. No, dude. Don't break Cookie. Some billing girlfriend thinks at Sir Please. Don't break Cookie. Cookie, if you break him, there will be 2 cookies and 2 times the. Oh my god. Oh boy, don't need that. This is why I'm terrified if he/we ever had kids. when Kaylee breaks Cookie in half so we can force one to half stream and the other can do something else. You dude, monkeys! The monkeys! Let's see. Also, Cookie, check Instagram and maybe Discord. Haha! Shout out for the thing I made. Oh my god. Oh my god. Indeed. I will actually. Don't worry. I got you. Don't worry. I have a lightsaber. Dude. Let's see. Wait, you actually do. Okay, never mind. I got you now. So you got the Dark Moth version of it. That's actually pretty cool. If you do those, make sure it's very dark in the room. All right. Blackout did a better burn this time. Dude. Oh man. So once again, I think those are kind of the close things. I mean, not unless we're talking about personal. Talking about personal, I've already said it once before, and I'll say it again because she's here. There's been a lot of ups and downs throughout this year. There really has, and virus has really kind of put a damper on things. But I've had a really good year. I had a really good year with the channel. I've had a really good year with the games that we've gotten and was able to be able to play. I had a great time rekindling the fire with Kaylee, to be honest with you. I didn't expect her to come back into my life. I'll be honest, It's amazing. It's really awesome, In 2019, I didn't expect this, I didn't expect 2020 to be as good of a year as it is, or was. So, I just really appreciate everybody. That's all I gotta say. About to fucking cry. So let's see. I think that's really about it that I had written up here. Just kind of recapped. We talked about all the games that we played. I mean, if you really think about it, we really played a lot. Like, I'm just going to name everything off at this point. Mario Maker 2, Death Stranding, Donkey Kong, Pokemon, The Walking Dead, Last of Us, Kirby, Smash, Mario Kart 8, Neo 2, Final Fantasy Remake, Resident Evil 3, Doom, Splatoon, Spider-Man, Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario 3D World, The Last of Us 2, Ori, Crash, Wrath of Cortex, Crash 4, Ghost of Tsushima, Paper Mario, Sly 1, Wolfenstein 2, Alice Madness Returns, Fall Guys, Red Dead, Super Mario 3D All-Stars, The Evil Within, Hyrule, we haven't played Hyrule Warriors yet, granted, but we did play the demo. We did play the other Zelda game, Amnesia, Rebirth, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Life is Strange, Minecraft, Cyberpunk 2077, Puppeteer, DMC Virtual DLC, and, the random games, which was like Bloodborne, Shadows of the Damned, Sekiro, Dead Cells, PS2 games, just random PS2 games on the emulator, DMC, BO3, new zombies, like the new Call of Duty zombies, Street Fighter 5, Dark Cloud 2. I mean, we played a hell of a lot of games in 2020. We have played a hell of a lot of games in 2020, and I'm excited to see what 2021 is going to bring to the table. My wishes for 2021, the resolution of 2021, I would say what I would like in 2021 would definitely be consistency, talent, and communication. Getting my consistency back, communication. Getting the Discord server up. Sponsorships. I think those are kind of the key ones I want to do right there. The new goal, I don't know what to set the goal to. That might be something I have to look into later down the line. If we could hit, I would say 1,500, 1,500 subs, I would be happy. That would be hella cool. If we could hit even more than that, that would be even better. I don't want to set the goal too high or too low, so I don't really know where to kind of place this to be 100. Let's see, 1,669. Wait, 1,696 sub goal. Oh my god, that would be crazy. If we could hit 1,500, that would be awesome. If we could hit something like that, that would be awesome as well. So I think that's kind of like the sole goal I would like. Maybe we'll like make it higher at some point, maybe lower. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and kind of see. 1 million sub goal. Oh boy, I would like 1,500. If we could strive for 2,000, that would be awesome. 1 mil sub goal, that would be hella crazy. Let's see. In 2019, I didn't think I would be able to steal my things back. Minecraft, although mine is not as much indecisiveness. Let's see. Oh, I love you, baby. Oh, I love you as well, being dead serious. Let's see. Blackout did a better burn. What? I'm so confused. Alright, so, I think I've said everything I wanted to say when it comes to that. The only thing left I really want to say at this point, we've talked about kind of the milestones and the goal things and the resolutions I want to do. There's another thing I really want to say before kind of the end of this. Give me a second. Let me grab this kitty. There we go. We got kitty. Okay. I think the last thing that I really want to mention at this point is I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the screen. I didn't create this, but literally Kaylee did while I was busy and stuff, which I really appreciate her doing. But this kind of goes out for the people that has actually donated throughout the year. There might be 1 or 2 people that I'm forgetting, but I don't think so. I think I got everyone that I can remember that has donated a game, donated money, anything towards the stream. So this is a shout out to you guys. And there's something to go with it, so don't worry. All right, so we're gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna do this, do that. Did we get it? Oh, okay. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. I think I gotta redo it. Okay. You guys should be able to see me now. Where the hell did it go? Oh, I'm such an idiot. This is why. I got you. I got you now. Alright, what we do then, deactivate, reactivate. Forgot. There we go. Okay, so once again, Kaylee created this. give, shout out to her because she did, and I really appreciate it. But here you are, and I'm gonna actually make it so where you can see everything. So give me just a second. I gotta find where I put the thing. That's another thing I want to work on. So cookie jar, where the hell is it? Sub goal, it's like the first thing got there. Alright, so this is donation / channel contributors. Once again, these are all the people that has actually donated throughout the year, which I really appreciate. So, we got Blackout, Cats and Dogs, Cupcake, Kaylee, Cupcake, Hyper, Calkin, Sir King Pie, Tyler, PC Gamer, and Yuki. Thank you all for actually donating. A lot of the games that we actually have played throughout this year, give me a second, sorry about that. A lot of the games that we played throughout this year wouldn't have been possible without you guys. I was looking at it way while ago. There is a good amount of games that we have played throughout this year. If it wasn't for you guys helping out and donating, we would have never had the chance to be able to play them. So I really, really appreciate all the donations. It means so much that you would even just dump any money into this channel or any money towards me to be able to play the games that you guys would like. Thank you guys. Thank you a lot. And it means more than you'll ever know. I never imagined to get to play the games that we did. I never imagined to meet as many crazy people as I have this year, and crazy in a good way. I never imagined anybody donating to me. That was a big issue that I was having in 2019, was actually deciding about putting up donations and stuff because I didn't know how donations would go. And yeah, I'm about to tear up. So, thank you. Thank you a lot. It means more than you know. I never expected it. I never thought it would happen, not in a mean way or anything. It's just, at the end of the day, of course we've grown together, but, in my mind in 2019, I was like, I'm just some random dude on the internet, But we have grown. We have made a lot of bonds and connections, even if it's not face to face. So, to everyone that has donated, just know I really appreciate it. If there is something that I could do to repay you, I would do anything at this point in time. And hopefully this is what I might start doing. Maybe I could what I might do is I might try to make something similar to this and kind of have it at the end at like an end roll. I know Streamlabs does something similar. And maybe this is what 2021 can bring, is when somebody would contribute to the streams or donate, I can put their names at the end of the streams or something like that, so then they get the recognition that they deserve. So, thank you guys. Let's see what else we got here. Put on a sock in the Lovecraftian. Psych, I'm joking, perfect. I'm hoping it would be like that. Let's see, I forgot I donated. I will pay Cookie to say, besides for you, Blackout Flunky. What? No! You've got one streamer, Michelle, she donated $5. Who did he forget, Nebby? I think her name was Sunny. Cookie knows her name. Oh! Thank you. You're right. You're right. Thank you. I know there's like one or two people. Sunny Fun Gamer. Yes, the one that has actually come in here before and not only donated but rated us. She's another raider. Let's see. Kayla's like, I got her. I know who you're talking about. She did donate, which was really awesome of her as well. I feel bad now. I hope I didn't miss anyone else. I hope she doesn't mind me. I didn't mean to. Oh boy. I'm sorry about that. But I just want to let everybody know, even if I might have missed your name by accident, just know I really do appreciate it, and I hope I just hope people, I don't know, I don't know the words at this point in time, but this is pretty much the end. I know this has been 5 hours and 30 minutes, so very close to 6 hours just sitting here talking to you guys, and I hope you guys honestly didn't mind just sitting here looking at all the tiers and the list and everything. I've had a wonderful time just speaking about basically what has happened this year, what we've experienced in this year. It's been actually a blast to be able to go back and look at all the different games that we have actually played and just talk about them real quick and just kind of give our opinions on it and seeing where it kind of leads to. It was definitely fun, and I think this is something I would like to continue doing later, in 2021 when it goes into 2022. I think this would be really fun. The next thing I gotta do is I do want to start getting, that's another thing that I want to put into the New Year's resolution. I want to, of course, make a Discord server, get better at communication, get better whenever it comes to the consistency, and then on top of that, what I would really, really like, well, on top of that, sponsorships, And oh, memberships want to get the memberships up. Next thing that I really want to work on, I just forgot, holy crap. Oh, I want to get better at actually scheduling these games out, so as soon as we're done, I'm not just sitting there like, what the hell do I do next, and then have to just figure it out as I go, because that's kind of what happened this year. I want to take some time and name all the games that I want to play throughout this year, and then basically put them in time slots. I might get Kaylee to help me or Stonewall, because both of them said they would be willing to do so. Kaylee said it like 4 months ago, and Stonewall offered it, I think, like a month ago. So I might honestly take them up on their offers and literally see if we can figure out the games that I would like to play throughout this year and put them in a better schedule. Let's see. Bardock for the raids. Yes, Bardock did the raids, which I really appreciate Bardock doing the raids. Once again, that's what I'm trying to say, because I know there's a lot of people that raided us throughout this year. And it's hard to remember everybody, so I do apologize when it comes to that. Thank you for everybody that rated us, and thank you for everyone that donated. Just everyone in general, even if you have not contributed in like money or monetization. It's kind of like, for instance, you know, Jordy's sitting over here making really cool thumbnails and little fan art and stuff like that, and that's another thing that I want to say. Everybody that has done fan art, thank you. Holy shit. The fan art is crazy. I didn't even expect to get freaking fan art. We got fan art, and looks cool. We got like pixel fan art, hand drawn what do you got? Hand drawn fan art, and then we actually got fan art whenever it comes to digital side of things. I mean, it's just fan art everywhere, dude. Let's see. And Lady Zamatsu, yep, I have an idea. All right, I can't wait to hear your idea. And yes, Lady Zamatsu also did a raid for us as well, which was awesome. Was not expecting her to do that. That was really cool of her, though. Alright, so, once again, this is the tier list of all the games that we played throughout this year. That was actual series, not saying the ones that we've done in particular, like just a one-off. You know, I think that's really all for the recaps. Yeah. All the really cool, awesome games we got to play. So, sorry about that. Some of the drama that happened in between some of the games, some of the things that has happened that is good and bad. It's been one hell of a roller coaster. Are we going to see The Evil Within soon? If I can place it in there, yes, because I do want to actually go back and do The Evil Within. It would be really fun. I want to try to get the DLC for it, because I saw it on sale somewhere. I want to get it all whenever it comes to that. That'll be cool. Alright. Anyways, you guys, thank you all for coming out and watching this, and I hope everybody has a great night and a happy New Year's. Thank you for, you know, taking some time and watching this, and I just hope everybody had a fun time. It was great to be able to make the tier list with you guys and talk about it. So once again, Stonewall, thank you for making the tier list for us, man. I really appreciate it, and it was really nice of you to do. Taking the time and effort to actually put the games, you know, here and making little tiers and everything. So thank you whenever it comes to that side. And just, once again, everybody that has helped out with the channel in some way, somehow, thank you. Wait, don't end it yet. Wait, what? Maybe after Yakuza or Cyberbugs? Maybe so after Cyberbugs. Oh boy. If we'll ever make it through that game without it crashing. Dear Jesus, man. That game be crashing hella back. Also, I want my Pockies. Since we're just sitting here waiting real quickly while Kaylee does something, I'm not sure what she might do, but before we end it, we'll do that. Alright, so let's see. Hello, Mr. Kitty. Yeah, you hear me open a pack of goddamn Pockies and you come near me. Crazy cat. God, think, I have no idea. There was something I was gonna say, I don't remember. Kitty, come here. Come here. I'll entice you with this, even though I won't give it to you. I got him. I feel bad. I'll get you a treat in a little bit. Hey, Mr. Kitty. I mean, you're 5 chapters away from the ending of Yakuza. That is true now. Well, also, we're taking our time and effort because we're about to do the money management mini-game. So then we can have a lot of money. That's our problem with that game. We ain't got no money. Every time we get money, it's like gone real quick. So let's see what else we got here. Oh, Mr. Kitty. Hey, buddy. Hey, Kitty Cat. Oh, how you doing, buddy? We got 9 people still watching. Thank you guys for sticking. Oh my God, 21 likes. She's like 20 likes on this thing. Discord is being slow. Discord is always being slow. If you send a picture, maybe try to resend it. I don't know if that's what you did or not. Because last time that I did it, I had to resend it. Don't know why. Oh, no. Ready? Hello. This cat. Alright, so let's see. I'll see if my Discord's up. Let's see if I got it. I see what you're... Aw. Let's see what you did there. That's cute. That's actually really cool. Alright. I sent you a video over on Instagram, Cookie. Cool. I might look at it, but once again, since it might be copyrighted material, I might keep my hands off of it on stream just because of that. Also, Katie, I need you off that. Boop, boop. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing it on the big screen. Oh boy. Alright, so hold up, you guys. I'm looking. What we got? Oh boy. What is this? One-winged Kong. One-winged Kong! What the hell is this? Motherfucker. Are you serious, dude? That's funny. That's funny, dude. Looking DK, man. I'll go ahead and see what Cerbale sent to. Let's see. Right there is my dinner, and mac and cheese looks different. I was grilling my chicken, and when I was done, then I blended the brown seasoning and I had heavy cream and cheese, and added unsalted butter, and then chipotle Tabasco for the smoky heat. Cheese was eight ago? Had some black cherry cane soda with it. Oh, dude, that actually looks really hella good. I'm not even gonna lie, that looks really good. Oh wait, it looks really good, Sir Blaze, man. Oh, I need. Oh, motherfucker. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go. Oh, we got this. Oh, I see what you did there. Thank you to everyone contributes to donation raids. And overall, thank you to everyone that subscribed. Yep. Hold up. Sorry, Pocky almost killed me. I see what you did there. Also, Nibby's like, LOL, and then Surprise is like, thanks. I really like the way it looks. It looks really nice. Yeah, if you don't mind, I might show it on stream then. I might use it if that's okay with you. But the inks are real. Indeed. 2 seconds. I already did, don't worry. Let's see if I can actually do this, so... Let me do this. Browse. I'll think it's this one, right? That one's not it. What time is it? It's 9:40. Oh, schmazzles. Well, it should be that one. You would think it would be that one. No, it's not that one. I didn't fucking... Ooh. It's fine. Same image as... That's what it's... Yeah, I got it. I see what you did there. Alright, let me go thumbnails for streams. Got it. There we go. There we go. Okay, I got you now. I got you. Alright, that's actually a really good one. I might keep this one for the end, just for the simple fact because of what it is. Thank you for actually making this for me real quickly, Kay. I really appreciate it. Cookie, you got an Xbox since when? Xbox... wait, what? I'm confused. I have an Xbox original. I do have an Xbox original. And I have some Xbox games up there. Xbox original games. I'm confused. Okay. Think we're good? Yep. I think we're good. Hold up. I'm gonna finish this. Quick make. I think you did a really good job, so thank you. Thank you for making this. Alright. Alright. Sorry. I'll eat that as soon as I'm done. Anyways, guys. With that being dead, With that being said and done with, I think this is where I am going to go ahead and end it off. There was so much that we did in this stream, and I just really do hope everybody really enjoyed it. It was really fun to be able to stream this. Sorry if we spent like almost 5 to 6 hours just talking about everything, but I felt like there was so much we kind of needed to. There was so much to kind of talk about and feel about, and I just hope people honestly do enjoy this, because maybe I'll do this again for 2021 recap or something like that. We'll see. Looking at the description, you have an X tag. Oh, if you the Xbox tag. Reason why is because when we play Minecraft and stuff like that. When we play Minecraft, that makes it a lot easier because we are using Xbox Live to go through that, if I remember correctly. So let's see. Hi, Cookie. Bye, Cookie. Glad to see my name on the contributors list. Yes, my good Sir Calkin. I really enjoyed Red Dead. Just letting you know that, man. Bye, though. Being dead serious. Thank you for donating, man. And that goes for everyone as well. Let's see. Xbox is Crazy Cookie 131. Yep. Thank you for letting me know that. Sir Blaze is like, peace out. Peace out, my good sir. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end it off. So, thank you once again. 2020 might have been a crazy year, but it was definitely a year I will not forget, for, you know, better or worse, or, you know, just a lot of good things actually happened. So, we'll see. Watched you and your girlfriend this morning. Hate I missed it last night. Oh, it's okay, Calc, and I'm glad that you came out and just watched it, though. I hope you enjoyed it. It was quite fun. As you can tell, I have different energy around here. I wanted to shoot her so bad with a goddamn Nerf gun. Oh, I got her afterwards, though. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and end it off. Calkin, thank you, man. And I do hate that you couldn't watch this fully, but it was still great to be able to see you here, man. And of course, tomorrow we're not gonna be doing anything. We're gonna be coming back refreshed on Monday, and I'm excited to play the games that we're gonna be playing. Either way, you guys, if you liked the video, like, subscribe, share. Don't forget to keep it baking, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out, guys. I feel bad because I shot you in the nose. Oh, you're fine. It hit right here on the tip. It didn't hurt. Anyways. Peace, you guys.
Just have to wait and see. I don't know what happens next. I do know one thing. This is where I'm supposed to be.